Okay, give me a second here to fix this. Okay, so, while that's going, I'm, awkward. Alright, so welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We are going to be playing some more Pathfinder today, or at least right now, because the DLC finally dropped, Inevitable Excess, which apparently pulls your character from the end of the game and lets you play a little mini campaign with it. Just to give you more time, I guess, to work with being level 20 Mythic 10, because you do kind of hit that point literally at the very, last fight. So I don't know what's going on with the story for this one. I know they delayed it to make it cooler, which, sick. I'm looking forward to that. But I don't know what goes on in the story apart from that. I just know there's inevitables involved, because it's literally called Inevitable Excess. All right now, what's going on is I'm currently doing a file validation check on the game because I had Toybox installed when they installed the update, and I just want to make sure that everything is good and fine so I don't have to worry about the game breaking horribly at this point. Let me check here. When did this update for Toybox actually come out? Toybox. This is the new one. Uploaded March 3rd. Excellent. So that was right after the new version dropped. This should work then. Just gotta give it a minute is all. Anyway, yeah. Apologies for being a bit light on the Pathfinder content. Elden Ring is kind of taking up a lot of my time, as some may surmise. Also, just unfortunate timing with a bunch of stuff. Things popping up in the middle of the week, other things I had to take care of when I would be streaming Pathfinder normally, which is why I've been able to do it for a couple days. Which kind of puts a hamper on it, because I do want to get back into the game. I do want to get back to playing it. Just for whatever reason, I haven't been able to do it. Well, really, it was only Sunday and then Wednesday this week, because it's only been a week since Elden Ring came out. Anyway, yeah, so I'm just going to play it today. It's like 50% done with validation right now. Just going to play some Elden Ring. No, not going to play some Elden Ring. I'm going to play some Pathfinder, and then after I finish Inevitable Excess, maybe I'll play some Elden Ring tonight too, just to keep on that. Probably not, but we'll see. Who knows? Not me, that's for sure. I'm just waiting for this thing to validate files. This is a longer process than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Like, I guess I don't really know what this thing does when you validate a file. Uh, yeah, don't mind this though. Got another bit of time there to go still. Gripping content, I'm aware. This is stuff I usually pop in to the VOD description and go, you can just skip this section because it's just gonna be me talking to myself for like 5 minutes as I wait for the files to fix up. It's kind of musing on Pathfinder a little bit. So, speaking of which, I have been kind of bit by the bug a little bit again by the tabletop game. Not okay, good, it's set. So now we do install good mods. Install mod. I want to put in Toybox. The main reason why I'm doing this is because I did load this up yesterday just to check it out. Okay, so that's all set now. I did load this up the other day just to check it out, and I noticed something, which was a little concerning. Okay, so when you're starting this thing up, you can effectively load. It's effectively a new game. It's a second campaign, spin-off campaign, kind of like Varnhold's Lot was, or Beneath the Stolen Lands. So what you would do is you actually start a new campaign, and you start the new campaign, it's inevitable access. Gives you the option to... All right, before we're doing... Are you kidding me? The game crashed again. This may be a problem. The reason I say that is because you're given two options. Well, you're given the option when you create the campaign to either make a new character, like brand new character, just make it, or play as a previous character from, it describes it as the moment before your triumph, which I guess is probably like, what the fuck?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Thanks for the message, Sven. Also, thanks for the 7 months of subs, but also the message, you need to uninstall the mod manager, otherwise it'll crash. Yeah, the weird part is it was working yesterday. Literally working yesterday. When I just loaded up the game. So let's try uninstalling that. But the reason I wanted the mod manager installed is because this is taking my latest attempt, which was the Gold Dragon attempt. The Gold Dragon run, right? And that's the one where I went in with a bunch of mercenaries because I figured... Yeah, I noticed. It crashed again. The mod is not installed and it crashed again. Okay, you know what it actually might be? You know what it actually might be? Hold on a second. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna turn the mod installer back on. Mod manager's back on. But I'm gonna close OBS. Because this is a problem with Unity games, I think. This is a Unity game. And when you're playing a Unity game, it does not like to be captured with OBS. For whatever reason. I don't understand what causes it. This is not a Pathfinder problem. This has been a fairly consistent problem across many Unity games I played. Just on startup, there's like a 60% chance it does not want to load. Yeah, okay, see, like, I can get a toy box now. It works. Okay, let me just really quickly do this, actually. Expand dialogue to include remote companions. Allow achievements. Was that it? I think those are the only two, yeah. Okay. So, it's working. So now let's open this. OBS. So now OBS is there. And now it's not going to do anything. But it's also not capturing. Okay, let's see. Okay, go back here. Maybe I can change this. Okay, so turn that off. And then turn it back on. There it is. Perfect. All right, here we go. Oh, my fucking god, it crashed. It's literally Unity and OBS. That is literally the problem. Capturing the game with OBS is just... That is literally the problem right now. Okay, backup plan. Always got a backup plan. It's not going to capture it anymore. Instead, we're doing this. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I don't understand what it is. It is a very, very consistent thing that happens with OBS and whenever I play a Unity game. Like, if I load up a game when I'm playing a demo on my demo days or whatever, and it's a Unity game, there's like a 50% chance it will just crash straight up whenever I load it in. Okay, we are going to change this. We are going to maximize this on display 2. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna pull this one out. The Righteous, make borderless on display 2. Okay, it's not doing it. Okay, I might need to set it to... It's in window. Why is it not... Why is it not moving it over now? Okay, we're going to Pathfinder. Yeah, okay. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Make borderless on display 2. There we go. I don't know why that took so long. Okay. So we're doing this setup again. So this is my backup setup where now I will be display capturing for this. Whoops, wrong one. Okay, display capture on there. All right, there we go. So now you are in fact seeing the screen, and I'm just looking at a mirror of that screen. This is my backup plan whenever things don't want to be captured. So it'll work. Let's try this again from the start. The reason... So you go to new game, and you get to choose Inevitable Excess. Answer a plea from a powerful entity and defend the space-time continuum against imminent collapse. Use your unparalleled mythic powers to do battle with truly invincible opponents. Import your character from the main campaign just before the moment of their greatest triumph, their victory over the World Wound, or create a new character. Now, the reason why I was trying to do this and making sure that I had the mods installed, so I have mod installed here. Expand dialogue, allow achievements, good. The reason is, I'm going to stick with normal today. Just because, like, I'll either go to normal or story. I could do core minus like I was doing before, but I'm just going to stick with normal. Make it easier for myself. It, I think, takes the most recent autosave for whenever you were about to deal with Arilu, and then pulls your party in from there, which was Ember, Nenyo, and then 3 NPCs. Or 3 mercenaries, so I wouldn't be able to properly get dialogue. Also, hi, Vec, how are you doing? Also, I forgot to say hi to Sven as well. Hi, Sven, how are you doing as well? Just, I was dealing with the capture nonsense before. Now, I am going to pick this, just to be clear, but I am curious what this does. Like, what will create a new character do? Create pre-gen? Nah, custom. Do I actually have to take this character up to 20? Okay, so you get a feat.
I'll take care of it. Ah, a test of my abilities.
The architect of the world wound, Rilu Vorlesh, awaited the commander in the heart of Threshold. Their confrontation seemed imminent, but an unexpected obstacle appeared in the commander's path. Who would dare to postpone the inevitable?
If a person has a sworn enemy, they'll be predisposed. What? Okay, so you need to hit level 6 before you can do that, and you just have to go. Okay. And I don't even have a party here. Okay, so we're going to go back to main menu. Yeah, I think this is going to be right before, like literally right before you enter the final room with Arilu. Or it might be after you fight that one Aeon that was hanging out. Normal. Alexander Lichtman rides again. And like I said, this is going to be Gold Dragon Alexander Lichtman, unfortunately. No Lich, because I guess the save just wasn't the last time I went there. So, if you do this, you're going to have to do it over again every single time you finish the game. Or something. Yeah, that's true. But I don't...
The architect of the world wound, Rilu Vorlesh, awaited the commander in the heart of Threshold. Their confrontation seemed imminent, but an unexpected obstacle appeared in the commander's path. Who would dare to postpone the inevitable?
My main problem is I don't know where the autosave is. Okay, it is literally before you enter the tornado. If a person has a sworn enemy, then they will be predisposed to ascribe all misfortunes and failures, all obstacles in their path, to that enemy. The commander was ready to plunge into the heart of Threshold to fight his ultimate foe, me, Arilu Vorlesh, but an unexpected obstacle has appeared in his path. Who would dare to postpone this battle that the commander has been striving toward for so long? Can I go? Just gonna leave.
Access detected. Verbal exchange initiated.
The monotone voice rings out across the dungeon, the threshold.
Request. If you can hear me, please proceed to the fortress entrance.
Yeah, I can do that. The resonant, emotionless voice seems to be coming from every direction at once. Who's this speaking?
This world is under threat. Anomalies are destroying its integrity. The danger is critical. Assistance is required.
Yeah, I know. The anomaly destroying the world is in the portal over here.
Request. Please proceed to the fortress entrance.
What? What anomalies?
Anomalies are destroying the integrity of this world. All necessary information will be provided to you directly when we meet. Request. Please proceed to the fortress entrance.
There it goes again. Sometimes it's easier to do whatever somebody's nagging you to do, if only to get them to shut up.
Oh, is that actually Sealer right there?
Well, well. Where's that vaunted paladin willingness to save all and sundry now? You wouldn't truly refuse a request for aid, would you? Even one as insistent as that.
All I meant was that maybe we should go to the entrance like the voice keeps telling us to do. Wait, why am I even explaining myself to you? Ugh.
Show yourself!
Request denied due to the severity of the current situation.
Look, Avrilu's like right there. Can I deal with that?
Request denied due to the severity of the current situation.
Fine, I'm coming by one explanation.
Request. Please proceed to the fortress entrance.
Here we go again. Come on, Woljif. Defeat everybody, Woljif. Save the world, Woljif. What I wouldn't give to be repaid in something other than gratitude for once. Right, Chief?
You just need to set out your fee in advance and have a reputation that will ensure the client coughs up once the job is done.
I bet my horn this is just another demon trap.
I wouldn't go wagering body parts on risky ventures if I were you. But who am I to lecture an experienced betting man such as yourself?
Alright, well, I guess this was actually the correct way. Hi guys, how you doing? Just teleporting into danger here, don't worry about it. Oh, Ninhu and Ember are back there. Impassable barrier. Vague silhouettes can be seen beyond it, looking as though they were molded from gray mist. For a moment, the way to the heart of Threshold is blocked. Excuse me? Weird?
How much longer?
Request. Please proceed to the fortress entrance.
Mythic Pinagi Dream Slayer. Okay, let's do this. Alright, where Ember's there. Good. How about... I forgot she's not an arcane trickster in this. She's just a regular caster. Oh, that's a large area. God, I don't remember what I got for her at all. That's some good damage, though. Where's... Unable to move. Got it. Will's saving throw failed. Oh god, it's one of these. There we go.
I'll split you in half.
You should have listened to reason.
Anomaly distortion.
Forwards! We won't falter!
Don't hold back! Strike!
Die!
And missed, because that was a 2? I think that was a 2. Alright, what do you got? Let's do this. Okay then.
Surrender or else!
I won't go down this easy.
Ow!
I'll remove this obstacle.
What? What just killed her?
Strike with all your might.
Good old crits.
You should have run! Let's hear you cry!
Why is he stunned?
Mind over muscle.
What is going on? He's confused or something.
We can do it.
This will hurt!
That's a bug? Oh, well,
Follow me.
there you go.
Or don't.
So they're just applying confusion to them as well. Wait, which was the exit? It's not here. Ah, I see.
Move aside.
So when turn-based breaks because somebody gets confused. I get you.
Are destroying the integrity of this world.
I got it. Thank you.
Make way.
Creator Zombie Lord.
Assistance is required.
Deep Shadow of Shock.
Shall escape.
Oh, great. They've got nanos. Okay. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Wait a minute, these are undead. That one's undead, this is undead. Or this one's undead, that one's undead. That's not gonna work. I forgot that was a burst.
Smear them. Go down this easy. Run them through.
Hold back!
Alright, well, it's been a minute since I had to use this setup. I think my current setup is actually significantly better.
A mere flesh wound. Strike!
Wow, you guys can't hit for shit, can you? Literally unable to hit anything.
I still got it.
Quickly. Out of my way.
What? What? Why?
You should have run!
I'm wounded.
Mere flesh wound.
Nobody's hitting anything. Okay. Oh, I hadn't set up a... Oh, I haven't actually set up a quick save for this because it counts as its own thing.
Quickly.
I see.
I still got it.
I won't give up.
Well, there goes Nenyo. Can't hit. Literally cannot hit it. Need a 20 to hit it.
Could this happen?
Okay, what's the last save I had? Yeah, I forgot how my party worked at this stage. It's been a minute. Plus, this area was really rough to begin with. And it's... Are you fucking... Boy, is it. I can't believe they didn't have an autosave at the start of that section. I actually cannot believe they don't have an autosave there. I mean, part of it is jumping into a level 20 Mythic 10 party, and then the other part of it is jumping into a level 20 Mythic 10 party, which is halfway through a dungeon.
The architect...
Like, I've already used some of my abilities. I've used haste. I've used spells. They're actually pulling me directly from that save point.
Move aside.
Access detected. Request. This world is under request. Anomaly. Request.
There it goes again.
Well,
All I meant was...
Request denied. Request.
Here we...
you just... I bet I wouldn't...
Okay, let's save there.
Make way.
So what the hell is my party layout? What? I got another round of haste or something.
Request. Please proceed to the fortress entrance.
Huh.
How much longer?
So only when you touch those things do they activate. Good to know. Oh no, these ones still show up. These ones still show up. Already almost dead? Nice. Really? Plus 25 on that modifier. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? It's a full round action to cast. Oh, what? There was a dude hidden there?
Forwards.
I'll split you in half. Don't hold back. Strike.
There we go. That thing's dead at least. Now let's go kill this one. Yay! God, that range is huge. What? He's dead? What? What? Oh, he was there. Okay, it's fine. Oh, you move 10 feet to hit that. Oh, you know, I don't need to move 10 feet to hit. I'd actually reflex saved on that. Boo.
Smear them. You should have run.
That thing was doing... Was that thing doing 50 damage a hit?
Mind over muscle.
I don't like you. This will hurt. Let's hear you.
One.
You should have listened to reason.
Great. There's a couple ones in there.
Strike with all your might.
Oh, God.
Out of my way. Don't hold back.
Nice misses.
Run them through.
What the fuck is its AC? 54. Yeah, I bet.
Out of my way.
Go.
Okay, remember, please do something here.
We can do it.
This is a really high AC, even for normal. Okay.
Follow me. Or don't.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'm taking this group. Whatever, I got the thing, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I bet. I just don't like this zone. It's an incredible slog. I bet there's probably some nuts shit you can do, though.
Access detected. Verbal exchange has been initiated and will be recorded in my memory. I have been waiting for you. My name is Valmallos.
The towering golem addresses you, but his voice does not originate from his motionless lips, nor even from his head, but directly from the burning heart in his chest. Serpentine scrolls coil around the golem, rustling as though whispering to their master. Who are you, Valmallos? Why do we even have this question? Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
A primordial inevitable. My second name is the Answering Right. I am the Guardian of Magic. My task is to monitor instances of dangerous, experimental, unsanctioned magic, and to neutralize them if they pose a threat to the integrity of this world.
I shouldn't like to see this Answering Right fellow appear before me if I suddenly go seeking revelations from the gods.
My form is optimal for performing the tasks assigned to me.
I think you offended him.
Don't feel bad, Mr. Valmallos. It doesn't matter that you look awful.
Thanks, Ember.
So here it is, the cause of so many failed experiments. No one can be allowed to stand in the way of science. I have always experimented, and I will continue to experiment, even if some esteemed golem considers my experiments unsanctioned.
The individual Nenio poses no threat to the world. The individual Nenio's experiments are harmless. The danger they pose to the world is minimal. The danger they pose to the individual Nenio is severe.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Who are primordial inevitables?
We are living machines, super golems created to perform certain tasks. The primordial inevitables were the first among all inevitables. Eons designed us. Axiomites poured the metal for our bodies. Axis is the crucible from which we came. The material plane is the site of our vigil.
Your creators chose to place your heart on the outside? Why? It glows so brightly, you might as well paint a target on it.
Why are there scrolls flying around you? Don't they get tangled up in your legs when you walk? In my expert opinion, your construction leaves much to be desired.
Why is everybody dunking on this guy? What's going on with that?
My form is optimal for performing the tasks assigned to me.
I don't like talking about this. Why don't we talk about something other than how hard or easy it would be to kill each other?
I have a question regarding your form. Why did your creators place your heart on the outside? Why are there scrolls flying around you? Don't they get tangled up in your legs when you walk? In my expert opinion, your construction leaves much to be desired.
Okay, so my thought just now was, oh, this is the conversation Nenio has if you don't have Greyboar in your party. Except that it still triggers even though I technically... No, I guess because I technically actually don't have Greyboar in my party. Greyboar's just hanging out.
My form, the powers of a primordial inevitable are comparable to those of a demigod.
Yeah, so, bit of lore / Pathfinder universe information. Inevitables are basically what he said. They are extraplanar golems entities that run around the planes and basically deal with stuff that is not doing what it's supposed to do. And I don't mean like fix, broken pipes or whatever. I mean like the only inevitable I can think of off the top of my head, like this is a magic guy. He hunts down unsanctioned magic users who are basically doing stuff that destabilizes the prime material plane. No. The player killed an lesser... Was it an Aeon or a lesser inevitable? I think it might have been an Aeon. Anyway, so that was previously. Anyway, but the other one I know of that I kind of remember in my head is one that goes around and hunts down entities that are trying to extend their natural lifespan beyond what it could be. And I don't mean like Galfrey drinking a potion to make her effectively youthful. They hunt down like people doing forbidden rituals to try and make themselves immortal, or liches, or that sort of thing. Granted, there's not that many of them, so the hunt rate is very slow. But if someone's like getting too big for their britches in one way or another, the inevitables show up to knock him down a few pegs. And they're all... Yeah, exactly. I'm a dragon. It's perfectly fine. They'd probably hate me if I was a lich. Like, if I was a lich, this guy would be on my ass. Or at least one of his colleagues. But because I'm a dragon, it's probably perfectly fine. And if I was a trickster, who knows? And if I was an Aeon, who knows? I want to see what Aeon's like with this. But, yeah. So that's that, basically. They're just Judge Dredd in Pathfinder, effectively. You violate the law, the sentence, death. You monitor the use of dangerous magic capable of destroying the world, so where were you when Aurilu showed up?
The world wound problem was promptly analyzed. Inevitable Emeslin was sent to eliminate it. The result was failure and loss of functionality. Axis thanks you for destroying Emeslin.
Okay, so he wasn't inevitable. I couldn't remember what he was. Anyway, he was a lesser one, I guess, because he wasn't able to deal with Aurilu. Valmallos' voice is sanguine. It's impossible to tell if Immelez's defeat and death trouble him at all.
Emeslin failed to fulfill his mission, and he is to blame for that. But you could have sent other inevitables to Threshold to deal with the problem. You both deserve censure.
Why is everybody dunking on him? Even Regel's dunking on him.
The world wound problem is still to be resolved. Your arrival here is linked to the search for a solution to the world wound problem.
So his death doesn't bother you at all?
Emotions were not factored into the construction of inevitables. The creators considered them superfluous.
Well, I mean, they're not wrong.
I agree with your creators.
That's awful. Living without emotions, never feeling anything. Never being able to love, to want, to crave. I pity you, Valmallos.
I could never live without emotions as you do, Valmallos. I feel joy when I see the beauty of the world and goodness in the hearts of others. And I like that feeling.
What do you want?
This world is under threat. Anomalies are destroying its integrity. The danger is critical. Assistance is required.
Yes, I was doing that before you stopped me.
The confluence of mythic, semi-divine, and divine powers in one place on Golarion risks destabilizing the very fabric of the material plane. The power of the Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade must be contained to prevent catastrophic consequences.
Let me make one thing clear. I don't owe you shit. You didn't help me.
Clarification accepted. You owe inevitables nothing.
What do you mean by anomalies?
Small rifts in reality spontaneously manifesting in the fabric of this world. They are like a sickness poisoning this world, generating copies of various creatures from its memory and imbuing them with irrational behavior.
Yeah, I noticed.
The anomaly-infected copies are non-functional. They must be eliminated.
I can hardly make sense of what this Valmallos guy is saying. He can't seem to talk straight at all. But as far as these anomalies go, everything's crystal clear. You see one, you kill one. Not much different from demons.
What kind of catastrophe are you talking about?
The confluence of excess powers in one place, exacerbated by the conflict between them, is having a destructive effect on reality. Rifts in the world's matter are imminent. The world of Golarion will be torn to pieces, and, it is likely, consumed by other planes. This catastrophe must be prevented. If you call upon your power, you should be able to sense the impending catastrophe.
Somewhere far away at the edge of your perception, you do sense some kind of disturbance, a tension. Like someone is trying to wind a mechanical clock past the breaking point, and this feeling is emanating from Threshold. At the same time, you feel a strange lightness in your chest. The bleeding scar has vanished, leaving behind no sign at all that it was ever there. What do you want to do?
The anomalies created by these material rifts must be destroyed. Their focal point has been detected in the city of Iz. Request: you will go to Iz to destroy the anomalies.
There's not much left of Iz, though.
Warning: anomalies can influence the minds of those subjected to them. Be prepared for memory distortions.
Okay, but I felt the one over in Threshold. What's up with that?
Entry to Threshold is currently impossible. Anomalies are everywhere. I will remain here and search for a way to solve the anomaly problem in Threshold, while you solve the anomaly problem in Iz.
Valmallos is silent. For the first time, you see the inevitable is carefully choosing his words. Wait, Aurilu's there!
Threshold is the center of the material rifts in this world. Entry is impossible. The probability of being teleported to a random plane is high. A solution to this problem is being found. The anomalies in Iz are currently of a higher priority.
I'm going back to Threshold.
Threshold is sealed. Attempts to return there are doomed to fail.
Oh, fine.
This verbal exchange will be terminated and recorded in my memory. We will meet again when you have solved the problem in Iz.
Well, Lan, so much for this being a demon trap. What did you wager again? Your horn, was it? I'm in need of a new wine goblet.
Come on, that was just talk. You can't have my horn, unless you want it through your shoulder.
That's a lot of loot. Where did all this loot come from? Look at all this loot. How you doing, Hylor? Wait a minute, weren't you dead? I watched you die. Hyler mulls over what you said before speaking. Your words ring hollow. As you can see, I'm alive, even though I don't feel much better than a corpse. I imagine it was some foul trick that the demons played on you. You don't look so well. Our journey was rough. All of my comrades fell in battle, and I spent 4 sleepless days and nights running from demons who wanted to skin me alive. By some miracle, I crossed paths with one of your patrols, and that's what saved me. What are you doing here? I ended up here by accident. I spent a great deal of time tracking down the Spinner of Nightmares, and I finally discovered her lair. I recruited a daring team, and I went to put a stop to her misdeeds. But that's where our luck ran out. The demons roaming the area slaughtered every one of my fellows, while I myself was rescued by Crusader scouts. And here I am. I can't continue chasing the Spinner on my own, but I can be of use to you and your troops. The Pathfinder Society has long suggested that I oversee the selling of loot from their expeditions. After seeing our position at the front with my own eyes, I finally agreed. I'll help where I can, and my supplies are at your disposal, but I hope that I can expect some help in return. I have a crusade of my own to wage, after all. Your pointless hunt is over, Hylar. What sort of help do we have in mind? Help me finish my hunt. Hylar shows you a map with a location marked on it. Here, in the very heart of the wound, lies the lair of the Spinner of Nightmares. I got close enough to see she has a horde of minions there. There are abyssal spawn prowling about the vicinity. As much as I hate to admit it, this is a fight I can't win, but you can. Do this for me. Kill the Spinner of Nightmares in her lair and save my poor Lori. I'll drop by. Hylar salutes you solemnly. Thank you. I hope you return victorious and bring my Lori back to me. But if something happened to her, you know what must be done. Avenge her. Do not hold back. Greybar, who's been listening to Hylar with a tense expression on his face, says quietly, Glad you made the call, Commander. I hate having to go rescue that girl on my lonesome, and for free, no less. Ooh, brilliant energy scythe. Longsword +1. 24 scimitars. Wow, that's a lot of stuff he's got. Not much that's particularly impressive. Thronekeeper. +5 adamantine full plate mail grants its wearer 10 DR/dash, immunity to cold and fire, as well as all combat maneuvers. That's decent. Wait a second. Is that the armor piece that you can't get in the game normally? Also, like, this is all brand new gear. Yeah. Full plate of spell nullifying, SR23. I feel no. Some of these are old, like Breastplate of the Tireless Warrior, but some of these are new. All right, who else is around? There's the Storyteller. The Storyteller is sickly pale, his dry hands shaking slightly as they clutch a ring of some kind. His white lips whisper something you cannot make out. He senses your footsteps only when you walk right up to him, saying with a start,
Who is this? Ah, Commander, greetings.
I'm sorry I did not recognize your footsteps. My mind is in turmoil, it seems.
The storyteller's voice drops to a whisper.
I fear that it is playing tricks on me.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know, Commander. I've been stricken with a strange malaise. I feel myself going mad. Whenever I touch any object, I see not its story like before, but its many possible versions. As if all that ever came to be has cast many shadows in every direction, and I'm wandering amongst them. It's terrifying. I'm a frail, blind wanderer, and my memory is all I have. I've lived for it, leaned on it. All I am is a memory in a decrepit shell, and now my mind is toying with me. I'm frightened. I do not know what is true. Who are you, one who stands before me? Have we truly met before? Or am I an old madman clinging to a passerby's sleeve, pestering them with my ramblings?
He hunches helplessly under the weight of his own terror.
I fear the moment when my strength of mind will fade completely, and I will become a babbling lunatic who talks to rocks. I want to reach out to my past once more. My real past, not one from my vision. In the world wound, there is a tower that once served as my abode. Will you take me there? I'm afraid I no longer have it in me to make the journey alone.
Of course, Commander. The storyteller pulls out a handful of items from your bag and suddenly lets out an incoherent shout.
I see everything. I am the invincible commander at the head of a legion of demons marching on Golarion. I watch as the heavenly light pouring from my hand turns the realms of the accursed Niscari and Baphomet to dust. I'm sitting in a comfortable chair at a meeting of all-powerful fools who spent the last 100 years trying to figure out what to do about the world wound. No, this is no chair, it's a throne. And all around me are undead servants, and they're bowing obsequiously before me.
The storyteller tosses your items aside and collapses.
I see too many things. Most of them are false, things that never existed. I know these images are untrue, but I feel them as if they were real. Please take these back. I'm not a reliable narrator of the past and future.
I'll escort you to the tower.
Thank you. Shall we depart at once?
A strange ripple passes over the landscape, as if everything is but a reflection in a pond where a stone has just landed. Your senses scream at you that something unnatural is at work here. Okay. You again! How prettily they burn. Wait a second. Foul snout? Damn magic, there are traps all over it, spells casting them spells. A strange pair, a wound worm and a crusader in blood-stained armor, is absurd in burning the scrolls on the shelves, not noticing you. You could burn any great figure, anyone at all, who would it be?
Lord Zuthar. He was fat, maybe the fastest there ever was. And I enjoy watching the plump ones pop when the fat inside them comes to a boil.
I'd burn Cade and Kalian before he became a god. They say he did a good joke for every occasion. I wonder what rise crack he'd come up with atop bonfire. How do we end up here?
I do not know, Commander. I cast no spells. It's as if the world itself transported us here the moment you decide to help me. I've never encountered phenomena of this nature before.
Do you remember these two?
I recognize these spiteful voices. The warrior's the traitorous crusader who tried to burn me in the Blackwing Library. Strange. I thought he died in Canabras. The dragon almost devoured me in my tower. I want to escape to you.
The dragon sniffs the air loudly and turns her head straight to you.
Who is this I smell? Who is the source of the scent of elven meat, age, and fear? Is it you, the old fellow who wouldn't stop talking?
Oh, it's the one I was telling you about. It's the crusader who killed me. He jabs his finger emphatically in your direction.
You're not the only one he brought down, Caleb.
You too? What a coincidence. So you're the commander everyone's talking about. If I'd known back then you'd rise so high, dying would have been a bit more of an honor.
Now that's what I call a reputation. Even the people you bumped off show you respect.
Who are you? You don't recognize me? I'm Caleb Sazmel. We met in the Blackwing Library in Canabras. Right when I was about to burn this old wreck. Caleb, whose face is familiar to you, points at the storyteller.
I'm Devara, Bane of the World Wound. Our last meeting ended with you killing me. But know that I do not hold it against you. I was forced to fight you by the demons who had captured my clutch. I remember you showed mercy to my brood, and for that reason you were not my enemy.
I killed you both. What are you doing here? Somebody resurrected us. Let's call him our new employer. You met him, by the way. Big mechanical fellow with his heart on the outside, keeps ranting about what is right and what's anomalous. Anyway, he brought us back to life, and as payment, he demanded that we complete an important mission for him.
Important?
Devara scoffs.
He simply sent us to clean up a mess. He said this whole tower is steeped in anomaly down to the last pebble, and it must be burned along with its contents, without leaving a single page or stone behind. Now that the opportunity has presented itself, I think we should also incinerate its owner.
She shoots the storyteller a menacing look. It's gonna get more confusing? Excellent. It's strange. You never heard of mortals being resurrected by Valmallos before. The primordial Inevitable's power is certainly vast, but he holds no special influence over life and death. Why were you in particular chosen for this? Maybe Valmallos could tell that we're naturals at burning literature.
Or doddering old elves. I was never all that interested in literature myself.
I take it you're about to start a fight. I'll have to fight you, but it'll have to wait. It's time we're following the orders of your allies, so I guess we're the good guys today, and you'll stay out of our way. We'll just turn everything in this place to ash, and you can go about your business. You can leave the owl here if you like. We'll burn him too.
Feed on him.
Storyteller straightens up, his pale skin glowing faintly and his voice acquiring an unusually regal air. He raises his hands and a shimmer of magic envelops them.
Remove your hands from my memories. Whatever they may be, they're mine, and anyone who encroaches upon them I will send to Pharasma as many times as I must.
See, the elf is asking for it. Why say we come together? We'll tell Valmallos that you helped us. Like semi-divine entities are wont to do, he'll treat you to some kind of reward, eh? Staring at the dragon with anticipation, Greywar says in a bloodthirsty voice,
We're on the old man's side, aren't we, Commander? Please tell me we're on his side.
Devara hisses angrily.
I remember you too, you nasty little creature. You must know that dragons have excellent memories. One day we will meet again and I will kill you. I promise that your death will be excruciating. Perhaps the worst there has ever been.
You died once and you already fancy yourself an expert on excruciating deaths.
Anyone care to venture a guess as to what past transgressions landed us with these two formerly departed and presently resurrected pyromaniacs as our sidekicks?
You changed, Storyteller. The Storyteller's peaceable, harmless demeanor is gone, transforming him into an animated, wrathful mummy.
I remember my days as a mighty warrior and a conqueror of the unknown. Memories of the past and the might-have-beens overwhelm me. And it feels good.
What are they talking about? Is the tower really an anomaly?
I'm unfamiliar with the word anomaly, but yes, the tower is laced with chaotic and impossible memories, which make its existence unnatural. Perhaps an echo of these memories has reached out to me through the tower. But that does not concern me. I am memory. It is my duty to preserve stories, and those who threaten them will witness the power of the greatest Archmage of Cunin.
Pick up a piece of paper and study carefully. The paper is covered in elaborate magical equations. With great difficulty, you manage to make sense of them. These calculations seem to prove the existence of magic is impossible, and they look eerily convincing. Peeking over your shoulder curiously, Nenyo says, mesmerized, Can the bloodshed wait a little while? 20 minutes or so? I had to make a copy of this and give it some thought. How about we ease up on the arson and go our separate ways?
Impossible. We were brought back for a single purpose. I assume that, should we fail to fulfill it, we'll drop dead again. And I much prefer being alive.
He's their commander. I mean, we're doing the right thing here, and the old fart over there is trying to ruin everything. He's the one we need to deal with, not us. That's the line right there. It's strange. You never heard of mortals being resurrected by Valmallos before. The primordial Inevitable's power is certainly vast, but he holds no special influence over life and death. So this seems highly suspect. I want to let you torch this place.
Valmallos took precautions against any who might interfere with our task, so he infused us with a great deal of his power. Let us demonstrate just how much. First I will burn you in my flames, then bite you in half and trample you beneath my feet.
Overkill?
I'm not greedy.
You sense that the ground beneath your feet is a little shakier than before. The colors around you seem to blur slightly, and the sounds you hear blend and mix together. Your actions have violated the order and stability of this place. Really? I don't see anything about that. Immune to weird. Well, it was worth a shot. What the fuck was that?
Strike!
Immune to chain lightning.
Forwards.
Okay, well, he's done. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Excuse me? Spell turning? Spell turning!
You're irrelevant.
You should have run! I don't like you!
Surrender or else.
We won't falter.
Let's hear you!
Won't give up.
Ah, nice. I fucking did 1 damage. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, God, okay, that,
You should have listened to reason.
that changes things a little. Okay, you're just gonna hang out over there, I think. Ow.
This will hurt! Out of my way!
The storyteller's voice reveals a mixture of exhaustion and satisfaction.
Those who would set fire to my memories are dead.
What's wrong with this place? Yeah, well, in fairness, that would be a little much, wouldn't it? Besides, maybe when they finally open up a workshop support, somebody will mod that in properly. I don't even know how viable that is, honestly. Tell me about your connection to the tower. What's wrong with this place?
My own understanding is quite limited, Commander. All I know is that this tower and I are connected by spiritual bond. For I'm a living font of stories. The tower is my past, my own story. It has absorbed some chaotic energies of the unreal, and through a bond they've affected me as well. The scrolls that fill this tower, the knowledge that lies within, those are the same false memories that have appeared in my mind.
What are you going to do now?
Delve!
There's a painful thirst in the storyteller's voice.
So many stories of the might have been are now laid before me, and I wish to learn them all.
Are you sure we shouldn't cleanse this place?
No. My new recollections may tell the tales of that which never existed, but that does not diminish their significance. My mind stores memories of empires whose remains are now dust, but have they ever truly existed? Does it matter?
The storyteller's voice takes on an off-putting, cooing tone.
Memories are like children. They're all innocent, even if some of them are different from the rest, and it is my duty to treasure them all.
Shall we go back to camp?
I'll find my own way back. I'll remain in this tower for now. I would like to lay my hand on its stonework and remember all the things that were and those that were not.
Highly suspect. incredibly suspect. Everything about this is super sus. There is a way down over here. Really? Can't believe they kept the staircase down. Oh, did you guys just run into the fire? Well, that was easier than last time, at least. It looks like they might have stayed at their same power level when, you know, you fought them the first time. Okay, now are those... Hi! You're new! Calamitous Kekatar. Nice miss.
I won't give up. Don't hold back. Strike with all your might.
Run them through.
Nice miss.
I'll split you in half. My wolves
Oh, great. There's another Calamitous Kekatar over there I gotta deal with.
Strike. We can do it.
Woo!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Alright, how long has it been since I used your Slumber Hex? Failed.
quickly.
Prismatic Spray? Come on, don't give me that.
Son of run! Forwards! We won't falter.
Out of my way.
Good shit.
You should have listened to reason. You're irrelevant.
Too late for apologies.
I don't like you.
This will hurt.
Where's the last one? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I just saw a tsunami? Flawless Cloak of Resistance +7. This cloak grants its wearer a +7 resistance bonus on all saving throws. Bonuses to the same type usually don't stack. In addition, this cloak grants its wearer immunity to level drain and ability score damage. What the Well, all right then. There's nothing else around here, right? Pretty sure that's it. Seems like it. These are easier to deal with than the Mandragoras that are in here normally. Legitimately, I think those were easier.
How much longer, I wonder?
Hey, Storyteller. Oh, Caleb.
Follow me.
The path of the commander, which seems to be drawing toward its logical conclusion, has unexpectedly taken a new turn. But there is no time to marvel at the twist of fate. The world is under threat, and the wielder of extraordinary powers must deal with it, whether he wishes to or not. The world wound yawns wide before the commander, as hostile as ever, but perhaps is not quite the same as always. The commander decides that he should... Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I had to get some directions to some people. Alright, let's take a look around, see if I can get this roll. Of course, what did I roll? A 4. Why would I expect anything different? World wound. He cannot explain his unease. He simply decides to Return to the entrance of the Threshold. Strange, but the road to the commander's destination seems much shorter than it first appeared. It seems as though the commander had only just set foot on the path before the journey was already at its end. Then again, it's probably nothing more than the commander's imagination playing tricks on him. One's memory tends to only record vivid experiences, and the monotonous trek here can hardly be described as such. Yeah, that's gotta be the reason. I don't know where this picture is. I've never seen this cog thing before. I don't know what that is. Okay, we need to take a nap.
Aside.
Hey, Nevia. Hey, Commander. Nevia's face is mottled red with fresh cuts, and her neck is wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. She holds a dagger with a jagged edge in her hand, and the blade lets out a grating shriek with every pass of the whetstone. We need to talk. Hey, are you okay? Oh, you mean the scratch? And Nevia points at the bandage around her neck. Got clawed, it's nothing serious. The traitor's croak in her voice suggests the opposite. Socio moves as if to help her, but she wards him off with a look of irritation. How are things in the camp? I sent most of the soldiers to spread out around the area. We got Threshold surrounded, we've set up our base of operations here. Somewhere you can rest and replenish your supplies. We're preparing to attack. Didn't I just send you off to attack on Threshold? Nevia peers at you sympathetically. Been out in the sun too long, Commander? I'm positive that I already attacked Threshold. After a brief pause, Nevia cautiously and almost clumsily replies, your words ring hollow. No, you haven't attacked Threshold yet. You're still preparing. The big battle's still ahead of us. What do you want to talk about? The frantic shrieking of the whetstone and the dagger dies away. I know the big push is coming, now's not the right time, but... Nevia's eyes lock with yours, and you can see the panic in them. We gotta save Beth, before it's too late. Where is she, and what does she need to be saved from? She's an Iz. One of our units on patrol spotted a band of demons, gave chase and pursued him all the way to Iz. Then more of the scum jumped up out of nowhere, and everything went to pot. We had to split up. Irabeth's group was forced to retreat into some ruins, and we couldn't get to him. I tried, but I almost got the rest of us trapped there, too. And Nevia touched the bloody bandage. And then they got clawed. Long story short, Beth's somewhere out there still. Alive, I hope. You won't make it through in small groups. And I, damn it all, don't have the right to call a larger troop away from the main attack. And Nevia's voice grows louder. Thought I'd just dropping everything. Trying to sneak through on my own. That's just a suicide mission, not a rescue mission. The dagger rings out plaintively as Nevia tosses it against the stones. So what am I supposed to do? Sit here and wait until all of them are killed? Sela gives Nevia a reassuring nod. Don't abandon our own. We'll get him out, won't we, Commander? Irabeth is fighting in the crusade as well? And Nevia smiles bitterly. You think she'd let me come here on my own? What were the demons like? They're strange. They looked normal enough, but they weren't. There's something off about them, something wrong. And Nevia says these words with particular gravity, her voice edged with steel. I'll find her. Thanks. And Nevia goes strangely limp and the light in her eyes goes out. Hoped you would say that. One time you dragged me out of the bowels of Canabras, now Beth needs your help. There's the Storyteller again. The Storyteller's appearance has changed. His face bears a sinister, greedy expression, and his dry lips move constantly, as if uttering something without making a sound. His unseeing eyes have blackened, and tiny stars sparkle within, resembling the night sky.
How may I be of service?
How are you feeling? The Storyteller smiles wanly, and you notice dried blood in his mouth.
Phantoms of things that never happened have broken upon my mind like a flood. I become their doting guardian. It is so wonderful. As though I have been wandering the desert and finally found a spring. I drink and I drink and I cannot quench my thirst. There's no time for sleep or food. I absorb the stories of the past that never came to be.
Ursula says quietly, it's strange, but the way he looks and talks reminds me of addicts in Illusionera. He consumes his fake memories just as hungrily as an addict bites down on their pipe. Tell me a new story. He laughs maniacally.
There's much I could tell you. The story of Commander Joran Vane, who killed his traitorous brother and was granted by Queen Galfrey the right to lead the crusade on Druzen. The legend of the terrifying Menago the Conqueror, who destroyed Canabras and Neroshan and drowned all of Avestan in blood. Or the tale of King Darren, dubbed the Lord of Ice, who ascended the throne after Queen Galfrey's death and led the blood-soaked resistance in the demon-infested lands.
Lord of Ice? But people carry on griping about my behavior even after I'm king? Most outrageous, my Lord of Ice.
I could speak of a past without a world wound, but one without heaven invade the material plane. past without you, but one where Rilu Volish was known as the protector of humankind. A past where I never set foot in the lands of Mendev, and the wise mage Arvashnial did not meet his death in the caves under Canabras.
Which is actually what happens in the AP.
But I don't have time to be telling you any of this. I must learn. I must listen to new stories. Until I've learned them all. Claimed them all.
I have to go. There's Hylor. There's the Crusaders. Calamitous Kickatar.
I won't give up.
Am I? Okay, I'm starting to worm my way back into the actual area. That's not where I want to go yet. Ooh. Electric Rose. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Elder Greater Shock Sai lands a sneak attack, the enemy must pass a fort saving throw to become paralyzed. Jesus Christ! This weapon functions like Greater Shock, except it bypasses any resistance or immunity to electricity the target might have. Holy fuck. That's incredible. Like, this is legitimately absurd. Killing Pace. +5 speed composite longbow allows its wielder to add half his ranks to mobility as a competence bonus to damage. Okay. Destroyer Planes. This +5 agile, brilliant energy S-Stock grants its wielder a +2 bonus on evocation school spells. Okay, yeah. +1 nullifying double axe, lends a crit. Can't cast spells. Vicious Sacrificial? Against a helpless foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. The additional 3d6 slashing damage against medium and smaller creatures on hit. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Thundering Burst Sling to Sat deals 3 more damage on a single hit, he gets 2 additional attacks with the Sling Sat per round for 3 rounds. Wait, that doesn't... Oh, suffers. Suffers 30 or more damage. Okay, I thought it was like, does that stack? Can I just do 30 damage every round and just get tons of attacks? And no, it's the other way. Edge of Expulsion. +5 Evil Outsider Bane, grants its wielder a +2 competence bonus on Lore Religion. Also allows its wielder to cast Banishment twice per day as a 20th level cleric. Oversized? Oversized? Really? Oversized +5 Greatsword deals initial 66 damage to enemies below 30% of their max health. Okay. Vicious is also, yeah, deals damage to self a little bit. What are you using again? You're using the Fang of Malice. Temporary enhancement. Excuse me? Why temporary enhancement +5? Anyway, Elder Flaming Falchion confirms a crit. It reduces their AC. Bowbreaker. +5 Holy Bardiche grants wearer a +2 circumstance bonus to attack and damage rolls against enemies with ranged weapons. Possibly? No. I don't see greater magic weapon here. I mean, I might have. That's weird. Caustic Star Knife deals an additional 46 on sneak attacks. Axiomatic Elder Icy Burst Trident. Cast Tsunami once per day as a wizard. +5 Radiant Nullifying Faux Shard. Successfully charges an enemy. They gain spell resistance equal to 11 plus character level for 3 rounds. Evil Outsider Bane Hand Axe. Critical threat range increased to 18 to 20. Lands a crit. The enemy's denied dex to AC for 3 rounds. Deals sonic damage. Does not have mischance due to concealment. Whenever the wielder of +5 Frost double sword hits a new enemy or smaller for the first time, deals an additional 2d6. If it's large or bigger, the enemy has passed a fort save or becomes surrounded with a frost aura, marking all other enemies in the 15 radius become vulnerable to full damage for 3 rounds. Counts neutral enemies as evil. Also allows its wielder to count neutral enemies as evil when using Smite Evil. That's pretty good. +4 Dragonbane Dwarven War Axe doubles any insight bonus to attack and damage. Yeah. +40 True Strikes, but does something give insight? Hold on. It's easier if I just go to the wiki. Oh. 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 Slayers get insight bonuses. Quarry grants a bonus to attack rolls. There's gotta be one that grants insight bonus to damage, but I don't know which spell or whatever. Oops. Didn't click the window properly. Divine Dismissal. Cast Greater Dispel Magic at will as a wizard of level equal to... What the fuck? This is... That's... This is... That is really strong. Grants wielder +5 confidence bonus on ability checks. Also stuns flying enemies. He's paralyzing it for 1 round if they fail a reflex save on an AoE... AOO? Deals additional 66, deals 1d4 to ability scored, heals them, deals additional 3d4, and enemy suffers penalty to attack and damage rolls. Hold on a moment. Okay, which one item are we looking for here? Which one item am I talking about? +2. The enemy gets a +2 bonus to a random ability score and 1 stack of Unholy Might. Whenever a creature with at least 1 stack of Unholy Might dies, it deals 1d6 for every stack it had. Okay, that's a weird one. Okay, keep going. Rule Breaker. +4 Anarchic Tongi. Successfully charges an enemy and loses dex bonus to AC for 1 round. That's really good if you had a Scout Rogue. Actually, you don't even need it. Just a rogue in general. +5 Keen Rapier grants wielder a +2 opportunity to attack and damage rolls on attacks of opportunity. If attack opportunity results in a killing blow, wielder can make 1 extra attack next round. That's not too bad. Short Spear, additional 2d6 against large or bigger. When it hits small or lesser creatures with 100 or less hit points, the enemy must pass a fort save or be instantly killed. Okay. Axiomatic Nunchuck grants his wielder a +10 competence bonus on athletic skill checks and immunity to flanking. In addition, whenever the wielder has more than 1 enemy in a 5-foot radius, it deals additional 1d6 bludgeoning on a successful hit. Living Bane Greatsword grants wielder +5 bonus on saving throws against Necromancy, but reduces their maximum HP by 20. Anarchic Dueling Sword allows wielder to add half their rank in mobility skill as a bonus to damage rolls. Oh, only on crits and attacks of opportunity. Still good. +4 Axiomatic Quarterstaff extends points to their key pool. They get a +2 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls for 2 rounds. +5 Vicious Gnome, Hooked Hammer, 3 consecutive hits on the same enemy, pass a fort save, or become fatigued. The wielder lands 3 consecutive hits on a fatigued enemy. That enemy must pass a fort save or become exhausted. +5 Cruel Longspear lands a killing blow while mounted. Mount receives a +3 competence bonus on attack and damage for 3 rounds. It's not bad. Rolling Thunder. Wielder of the +5 Thundering Heavy Crossbow makes a range attack. Crossbow creates a sonic wave in a 5-foot radius around the target. All enemies caught in the wave suffer 46 sonic damage. When the wielder of this +4 Corrosive Burst side lands a first hit against a new enemy, the enemy suffers a condition which causes them to take damage while making their own attacks. Enemy under this condition suffers 2d6 acid damage on a successful hit and 66 acid damage if the hit was a critical. +5 Heavy Crossbow lands a hit and must pass a will saving throw or become unable to cast spells. When the wielder was +4 Burst Club performs a hit, which is in effect. So just suffers 1d10 acid damage per round for 2 rounds. Okay. +4 Corrosive Burst Battle Axe confirms a crit, deals ×4 damage instead of the normal ×3, and weakens the enemy, making it suffer -3 penalty to strength and con score for 2 rounds. Make an athletics check, or the axe will be stuck. +5 Ghost Touch Quarterstaff allows wearer to cast illusion spells if they were 3 levels higher. That's very good. That's actually fantastic for Nenyo. Well, yes. Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to think, because most of the illusion spells, Nenyo does have, like, Shadow Evocation and all that stuff. But I don't think there's a shadow transmutation spell in the game, so you can't do 24-hour haste with this staff. Because that would work. Although I don't know if that would stack with the other thing. And also, Nenyo doesn't have spell perfection. No, never mind. Anyway, that's good for Nenyo. Maybe. +4 Thundering Dart deals sonic damage instead of piercing. On crit, deals 1d6 sonic damage for 2 caster levels of the wielder. +4 Shock Elven Curbblade deals initial 2d6 slashing damage against blinded enemies. Blinds targets that fail a will. There's a lot of items here. You want to skip me to the good ones? Cloak of Dreams. That's pretty strong. Oh, these are the ones being sold in Illusionera. Soft Cut and Deep Rip. Yeah. Roaster. Wielder +5 Flaming Thorax. Any failed save by the enemy makes it suffer 3d6 fire damage. Black Dragon Fang, I think, is... Yeah, that's the Corrosive Burst one. These are the ones that actually show up in the store normally. Disc of Unbalance. +5 Buckler, bonus on attack rolls against enemies under movement and parrying conditions. Holemaker. Become vulnerable to piercing damage for 2 rounds. When you use this to confirm... No, just when you confirm a crit. Italian Keeper. +4 Spiked Leg Shield for the Shield Bash. Provokes a Shield Bash, dealing 2d6 piercing damage to the attacker whenever the wielder is critically hit. Okay, so just on crit, you get a Shield Bash for free. Whenever the wielder of this buckler becomes a target of a spell that deals elemental damage, he gains immunity to the corresponding element for 1 round. I guess that's probably after you take the hit. Charred Bulwark. Spellbreaker. These are already in the game. Ancient Wood. Shield of Chastise. I feel like I've seen a bunch of these already. Finger Freezer. Yeah, I don't... There's a lot of items here. I don't know which one is, like, the good one. And a bunch of these are items I already have on top of it. It's pretty good items, though. I was like, wait, why am I carrying so much stuff? Am I overloaded? And no, it turns out I'm actually fine. Oh, it's the Arcane Weaver. I can get +6 belts and such. Book of Arcane Reserves. When the will of the cloak suffers ability damage, next time they cast a spell, its cast level and the difficulty saving throws against it are increased by 2. Interesting. Yeah, 12 belts of giant strength. Martial excellence. What is this? Okay, just bludgeoning down. Ah, there's a thick pelt cloak. Gotta love that thick pelt cloak. You got boots. You got belts. Colliding elements. Gloves of Dueling, if you want to just everybody get on that. I understand, though. I get it. It's all about, like, getting all these items prepared so that your party is basically ultra outfitted. I have... Oh, they changed the headband icons. Look at that. I guess to make it easier to determine which ones are what. Because they don't all kind of look the same. Hey, it's the Brazen Whip! Yeah, okay, so I understand what this is now. I understand what this is now. It's all about... This is just, you get all this gear and you have to buy it up. Yeah, exactly. It's all about getting the gear ready for you to take in. Hey, Mr. Fred, how are you doing? Just hanging out? Yeah, it's the new game shop. Okay, seems all pretty normal at the moment. Where can I put this thing to sleep? Ah, there's a spot.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
I can't even hit the exit button here. I can't do anything. I don't know. Where is this taking me back to? The big problem was, like, I just did not have the option to, like, load a save. Okay, we are just gonna... I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna press Control, Alt, and Delete. And we are going to see about... What are you doing, game? There's Wrath.exe. Let's just push the End Task button there for a second. There we go. And try that again. Ooh boy, Cloud Sync. I'm probably gonna have to open this up again. That's a, I don't know what caused that one. There we go, perfect. Yeah, get this going so I can see what I'm doing again. Wrong screen. Okay, now was this before or after I talked to Nevia? There we go. There we go. Talk to the Storyteller.
Move aside.
Okay, then I was just looking at a bunch of dudes over here. Talked to Hyler already. Sword of Valor is fluttering in the wind triumphantly. Is there really no place to rest here?
Make way.
It doesn't look like there's a place to rest here. Which is very concerning. I just can't take a rest at all.
We will be victorious.
I'll split you in half.
Surrender or else.
Don't hold back. Die. Let's hear you cry.
Forwards. We won't falter.
I'll remove this obstacle.
I'm wounded.
Samir them.
Too late for apologies.
Strike.
Hey. Got some bones. Oh, Vivacia! A Cravacia, because it's crazy.
I don't like you.
The Ember, please. Blow this dude up. That was a lot of damage. He didn't seem to take a bunch of it. Oh, great, there's other guys.
You should have run. Out of my way.
I love Vivacias. They're the best enemy in this fucking game. Because of their ability to just spam a huge damage breath weapon as many times as they want. I say sarcastically. It sucks.
Don't hold back.
A mere flesh wound.
I don't like you.
I still got it.
Out of my way.
Mere flesh wound. Strike!
Also, why can't I heal here?
I'll split you in half. Samir them.
Could this happen?
Now I'm angry. I don't like you. Out of my way. I won't go down.
Can't believe that actually did damage. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Is that bug gonna pop up again if I sleep there? This is also not a safe place. There's no place to take a nap. There's no place I can do anything. Oh, there's the Vivacia. Anywhere I can put this thing down? No? Okay. All right. Let's go to the Spinner of Nightmares. And then I'll deal with the Storyteller.
There's something here.
Everlasting Light. +5 full plate mail grants us wearer immunity against fear and compulsion. Every time the wearer becomes target of such effect, they grant all allies, including themselves, a +1 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls, as well as all saving throws for 3 rounds. Pretty decent.
You are my favorite aide.
The figure closest to you turns around, stares at you, and barks, "I will save you, young lady!" The figure standing next to the first turns to you, gives you a stern look, then says with finality, "Wicked mirages surround us." The loud voices seem to have disturbed a third figure, which turns around and whispers, "It's so easy to feel lonely in a crowd. Who are you?" The second figure shrugs and says with a tinge of sadness, "Wicked mirages surround us." The closest figure responds to the second angrily, punching its fist. "I will save you, young lady." Whoever or whatever these figure closest to you is, it's clearly determined to save someone, which can only mean one thing. Whatever is going on here, someone is in danger. A gold coin for every new word in your vocabulary. Deal? The second figure frowns and opens its mouth, but after a brief silence it makes a helpless gesture, apologetically saying, "Wicked mirages surround us." Could all these figures be illusions, hastily crafted copies expressing the simple thought that preoccupied their creator when they were conjured? I'm looking for the Spinner of Nightmares. Your words cause the third figure to goggle at you fearfully and bring a finger to her lips. It's so easy to feel lonely in a crowd. The insistence with which the third figure is urging you to avoid being noticed suddenly feels important. Is this place dangerous? The closest figure nods with utmost seriousness and enunciates, "I will save you, young lady." I have a theory. The closest figure speaks up fervently, echoing your words. "I will save you, young lady. All you're nothing but illusions, am I right?" The second figure drones affirmatively. "Wicked mirages surround us. Someone needs saving. Your creator, perhaps. Is your creator by any chance a young lady?" The closest figure looks at you proudly. "I will save you, young lady." So where is your creator? Is she hiding behind the crowd of illusions she conjured? So easy to feel lonely in a crowd. The third figure nods, delighted. Alright, so where is she? All three figures, and every other figure in the room, turn toward an empty corner and stare at it silently. Examine the figures. The second figure, the one warning about wicked mirages, scrutinizes you in turn, then whispers poignantly and somewhat sadly, "Wicked mirages surround us." Have a good one. Bye. What an interesting little conversation. "I'll save you, young lady." Gunkberries. These red berries look so appetizing that you do not for a moment doubt they are incredibly poisonous. You hear a frightened sob coming from the empty corner. Show yourself. The illusion vanishes, and you see a young woman who is scared to death. Despite her fear, however, she's clutching a small knife, and that knife is confidently pointing at your face. "Don't hurt me. Who are you?" "Why should I introduce myself to a stranger?" With a look of desperation in her eye, she gets a better grip on the knife. "Alright, fine, I'm Lori, and you are?" Sizing you up, she adds in a softer tone, "Though I guess you don't look much like a villain to me. What are you doing here?" She's hesitant, clearly unsure whether or not she should be candid with you, and then finally says, "No idea. I just woke up all of a sudden, right here on the floor. and I haven't the slightest idea where I am or how I got here. Then the illusions came. Those dummies who only know how to say one phrase. And I think I'm the one creating them. It's like thoughts, and images jump out of my head and take shape. But nothing like this has ever happened before. Am I sorceress? I haven't a hypothesis that warrants an experiment. You girl, who looks like a famous cultist, try forgetting something important from your recent past. After a moment's pause, Nenyo asked demandingly, well, forgotten anything yet? I don't think so. Lori looks at Nenyo quizzically. Hypothesis refuted. Pity. I surmised that you had purposely forgotten the circumstances of your relocation for the sake of some more important, relevant information, but instead it seems to be an ordinary case of scatterbrain. I suppose I should decide what to do with you. Fat chance! I'm not going to let anyone do anything with me! Despite her fear, she assumes a fighting stance. It seems that someone has taught her the basics of melee combat. I must help her. I'd rather trust a deceiver than spend the rest of my days wondering if I'd left an innocent woman in harm's way. I'll take you to Hylor. My father? Her expression turns doubtful, then the doubt is replaced by a look of understanding. Oh, I see. You're just another illusion. Get lost, Mirage. What makes you think I'm an illusion? It's too convenient to be true. I've already figured out that all the illusions are coming from inside my head, so here I am, thinking about how I want to go to my father, and then you appear and offer to take me there. Her body language makes it very clear that she will not be going anywhere with you. Trust me, I'm no illusion, and Ventor Captain Hylor is my comrade-in-arms. Her suspicion slowly abates. This is probably a mistake, but I really want to believe you. Alright, I'll go with you. You sense that the ground beneath your feet is a little shakier than before. The colors around you seem to blur slightly, and the sounds you hear blend and mix together. Your actions have violated the order and stability of this place. Well, that seemed, easy. That seemed incredibly easy. Suspiciously so. Alright, where's Hylor at?
How much longer?
There he is. I have news for you. It's about the Spinner of Nightmares. Deal with the spinner? Is my daughter safe? This is an interesting line of dialogue that is not relevant and spoils the story of Hylor's thing, despite the fact that I've never seen it. Lori, come over here. Dad, it's you! Lori! You never seen Hylor so shaken, so vulnerable. Commander, you saved her! After all these years of hunting, my little girl is with me again. I'm eternally indebted to you, and in Pharasma's court, I will testify to your heroism. Lori, who is standing nearby, gives you a grateful and somewhat sheepish smile. How are you holding up? I'm alright. When I made it to the camp, the first thing I did was take me to a mage. He says my mind is clear and there are no dark surprises lurking in there, and my soul bears no mark of demon worship. With a surreptitious glance back at the momentarily distracted Hylor, Lori leans in closer to you and whispers, I have this really weird nagging feeling that I was the Spinner woman, and that's where my illusion power came from. I can't remember a single moment from that life. Maybe I was possessed? I don't know for sure, but please don't tell my father. He's suffered enough as it is. Are you happy to be back with him? Oh yes. I was so scared when I came to in that strange place, and I couldn't remember a thing. When the soldiers told me about the Spinner of Nightmares taking me away from my father, chasing her for years, it was like listening to a fairy tale, you know? Any plans for the future? I'm sure I can make myself useful here in your camp. I can help the wounded, sharpen weapons, make arrows, and after that, well, before I wanted to be a Pathfinder, and now that I've seen the World Wound up close, I know I'm definitely going to be one. Out of the question. No Pathfinders, no dangerous foes, or adventures. No more! Hylor's stern tone can't fool either you or Lori. His eyes twinkle with a father's unbridled joy. I'm glad you two have been reunited. I've tried to this moment for so many years. Thank you. With a sincere smile, Lori bows to you gratefully. I should probably go. The healers could use an extra pair of hands. Away she goes.
We should move.
Altar consecrated by the priest of Desna. Can't believe there's no place to take a nap here. Okay, let's try this again and see if it's gonna break. Again. Maybe it's because it's on a ledge? Like, it's not a ledge, it's on a slope? Maybe that's the problem?
None shall escape! I am your end!
Alright, well, clearly that failed. I'm also not getting any rest. 0 rest is being had here. And the game is broken. Again. Alright, let's see here. Can I maybe just do it this way? Was it like that? Okay, it looks like that did it. Okay, so I just gotta wait for it to upload the stuff. Cloud sync. There we go. Perfect. So, that's a bug. Pretty bad one at that. Okay, so go back here. Full screen on my view so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to continue first, and then I'm going to submit a bug report. Because this is consistent. This is 2 in a row. So let me just review this real quick. Okay, so putting down the thing there. And it's Alt B, right? Yes. Threshold, aspect, UI, code, look, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, describe the bug. 1. This seems pretty critical, honest. Well, game-breaking issues, save file corruptions, crashes, quest can be cleared, card getting stuck. I guess this would be critical, right? So 1. When sleeping in Threshold as part of Inevitable Excess DLC, if the party is attacked during the night, then the screen will be completely black during combat. After combat, it's impossible to interact with the game, including pressing escape to bring up the menu. Only thing that seems to work is the quick load button. F8. Oops. However, when quick Loading. The load will reach 100% and game sounds will be heard in the background, but the load screen will remain and the game cannot be interacted with. 2, bug, placed a campsite on the slope in Threshold, which seems to be the only viable location to place the campsite. Then try to sleep for the recommended period of time. There we go. Bug's been reported. That is actually the only viable location to put a campsite down, though. Like, literally the only spot that seems to work.
I'm always open to ideas.
I'm losing my temper.
All right, onwards. To Is. What are you doing in Is? Marhevok? Greetings, Excess? The tall barbarian, your old acquaintance, looks at you with his brows furrowed. Didn't expect to see you here. What are you doing here in Is when you're supposed to be in Threshold? I remember this guy. He's the one we trounced in Wintersun. So, what was up there? Yeah, last time I saw you, you'd been turned into a plant. Marhevok gives you a skeptical look. Your jest is uncalled for. We fought and you prevailed, but you let me live. I've led the Wintersun clan ever since, ruling by law and truth, like a true chief. Did you just call me Excess? You must have misheard. I said Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. 54. Wow, okay. Marhevok seems to be speaking honestly. Perhaps you really did mishear. What are you doing in Is? My clan and I made haste to aid you. We want to repay you for all the good the Crusaders had done to us and join you in battle at Threshold. But the journey took us longer than expected, so I gave the order to head to Is instead. We decided we would rebuild this place, restore it to its former glory. We've already raised 12 houses, 12 more will be ready by the end of the week. The work continues throughout Is as we speak. Now I see that the Battle of Threshold is yet to take place. Then we will come to your aid when the fighting begins. I came here to destroy the anomalies. What can you tell me about them? I don't know. I know what you speak of. There's nothing special about these anomalies, though. It's similar to a disease that drives forest beasts mad. Rabid creatures are not an uncommon sight in the world wound. They die like any other beasts, so they give us no trouble. To tell the truth, we've been handling these anomalies on our own well enough, but since you're here, go ahead and help. I have many questions for you, and I will answer them, but not here. The rules of hospitality demand that I speak to you in the Great Hall after you've rested. I don't believe you. That's your problem, not mine, Marhevok chuckles. I'll speak to you later. Of course. I'll be waiting for you in the Great Hall. We've erected a number of structures in Is. You'll find it easily. That's...
How much longer, I wonder?
How much of Is even present?
Follow me, or don't.
That looks healthy. Reality shudders as if he'd been caught doing something shameful before quickly returning to normal. Okay. Or so?
Forwards!
Missed.
I'm wounded. Can it be the end?
Oh, that's a lot of Smilodons. That's a lot of Smilodons. Holy Christ. Hi, Orso. How are you doing?
I'll split you in half. Don't hold back.
You know what this seems like a good time for? Nenyo? Nenyo? How about here? Nenyo? Okay, well, got a bunch of them.
On it. Go. Oh.
Get delayed.
Strike.
There we go.
I'll remove this obstacle.
The Cactuar is... Oh, it's immune.
You should have run.
The end.
I don't like you.
Is that attacking...
You should have listened to reason.
The Shadow Demon's attacking me.
Too late for apologies.
Can it be the end?
Would you stop with that shit?
This will hurt. Ultimate way.
Mind over muscle.
There we go.
I'll hit you.
Ooh, nice hit.
Can it be the end?
I won't go down. Don't hold back.
Okay, everyone's good, more or less. More or less. Oh, yeah, he's still dead. Captain Drago's still dead. Reality is crumbling around itself. Oh, hey. Amulet of Natural Armor +7. I would wear that, except I'm currently wearing Valexia's amulet, which is actually more important.
There's something here.
Oh, I managed it. How much longer, I wonder? Or don't.
There's Marhevok.
side.
Oh, Christ, that's a Vivacia. I am not going to do that right now. Seems like there's a lot of spots where you just veer off the beaten path, you find a encounter. You guys good? You're kind of freaking out there for a minute.
Side.
Hey, there's Gizmera. She's still alive. Hey. Who's there, stranger? I recognize your footsteps. The blind woman with a wealth of dark hair turns toward you. You're the commander of the Crusaders, the one who helped us break free of the demon's yoke. I'm Gizmera the Woodshaper. Do you remember me? Remind me. I'm Gizmera Woodshaper, a woodcarver or sculptor, as you would call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on everyone. We woodshapers do not consider wood to be just a material. We do not make something out of it. We give the wood a new birth. We reveal its beauty in a new form. Our village was consumed by illusions when you came to us. We saw demons as ordinary people and saw people as demons. Our eyes have been deceived by the demons, but I'm blind, and so I see with my heart. I confided in you and pointed you to Marhevok, who had been helping the demons to perpetuate the illusions. You defeated him in battle, but let him live. He has ruled our clan since. She falls silent, listening intently, then whispers, I can't quite explain it, but I feel that once more Marhevok, he's changed in recent weeks. He's become kinder, more open. I welcome this change, even as it frightens me. Now that our village is back on its feet, we have some things to sell. Take a look if you wish. Show me what you got. You got scrolls, you got quarterstaves, you got ingredients, which is actually kind of important. It's a lot of ingredients. Oh, bag holding large. I don't need that at the moment. What do you know about the anomalies? Not much, and what little I do know is from Marhevok. He says that some of the demons and animals in the World Wound have lost their minds because of these anomalies. It must be true. Marhevok wouldn't lie to us. What's life been like? You decided to let the demonic illusion remain as a show of mercy to our ravaged souls. The realization came to us gradually. Your decision helped save many who could have otherwise gone mad from learning the truth in an instant. The illusions were brought to an end when your Queen Galfrey entered our village on her way to Iz. Her sorcerers unmade the demon's trickery, and as our thanks, we swore to offer our help to the crusade. We've been sending our warriors to fight the World Wound, and recently Marhevok gathered our whole clan to march to Iz and Threshold. Tell me about Wintersun. Wintersun has always been a small village, scarcely known in the wider world of Sarkoris. Many villages lived their own lives back then. Everyone had their own rhyme and reason. Our clan meant little. Our ancestors weren't on the Sarkorian Council of Chieftains, and they weren't being burned in the purifying flame at Plura's fall. For them, it was peaceful and steady. The opening of the World Wound was sudden. Large clans fought the demons, smaller ones fled or were swept away by the demonic armies. But a different fate lay in store for us. The demon Irabeth bewitched our clan, turning us into the demon's unwitting companions and playthings, and it was only thanks to you that we pulled through. Now we're the only ones with the right to call themselves true Sarkorians. Our place is here in Iz, where trials were once held and chieftains once gathered, even though no one ever summoned the Wintersun clan to events of such importance. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. You don't have to be the most important one, you just have to be the last one.
How much longer, I wonder?
Okay, it looks like there's not a whole lot. There's a couple of spots that are like going off into the distance, though.
Or don't.
Which is a little questionable. Oh, great, Shadow Demons. Hi. Multiple Shadow Demons, in fact. All right. Yeah, let's just go to the thing. I need to take a nap. Hey, look. It's good old Stag on himself. Good old Aristil. Okay, now which one's this one? The Clan Hall. I recognize this place. And it's Bevarok, still here, somehow. +5 long spear. Two-bladed sword.
How much longer, I wonder?
Altar consecrated by Priest of Desna. How does that work? Who knows? Why is that here? I don't know. Trident +4. Orc double axe +4. Look, resistance +7. Another one.
Or don't.
Blade +4. Some human bones. With some scrolls.
I think I did it.
While for swimming has been cut into the ice, the cold temperature is maintained by magic. The traces of conjuration and illusion spells can be felt around the pool.
Aside.
Ah, there you are. Make yourself at home, for my home is yours. Wintersun has always honored its traditions. Marhevok smiles broadly. I have questions. Of course, ask. What are you doing in Iz? My clan and I made haste to aid you. We want to repay you for all the good the Crusaders had done us, and join you in battle at Threshold. But the journey took longer than expected, so I gave the order to head to Iz instead. Yeah, tell me about life in Wintersun after I saved you. You may have saved us, but the illusions of that vile Irabeth remained. Demons kept coming to our village for a long time afterward. Now if you're Queen Galfrey and her mages, we would be sitting there still, none the wiser about your crusades. We even thought about abandoning the village. We'd already packed our belongings, and then spirits came to me and told me thus, here lies the land of your ancestors, and here is where you must live and die. I gathered my people and convinced them to stay. We've been aiding the crusade as best we could ever since. As I recall, you were pretty cozy with Irabeth. Because as you say, I won't deny it. I did terrible things when my eyes were clouded. I take no pride in them. But all's well that ends well. For that, you have my undying gratitude, Commander. Why are you rebuilding Iz? The city is our capital. This is where we used to hold trials, where the chieftains of all the Sarkorian clans used to meet for their councils. Marhevok's eyes gleam with passion. The chieftains of the Wintersun clan have sat in these halls since time immemorial. My father's father was still a child, but he saw with his eyes the true glory of my homeland. We leave this place to ruin. We can no longer call ourselves Sarkorians. I know for a fact this is false. You've already talked about this with Gizmera, and it seems his words are at odds with those of Marhevok. It might be worth speaking to her again. Your words are not very believable. No more questions. Can you tell me about the anomalies? Yeah, I already did this.
Make way.
So, given that I seem to be doing the path of chaos here, as it were, I figure I might as well continue on that for now, and then I'll come back through on a second pass and do path of order, or, you know, however that works. Okay, where's Gizmera at? I know she's around here someplace. There she is. Marhevok says the Wintersun clan once had its own seat in the council. That is very strange. The chief of Wintersun is bound to know such things. She listens, making sure no one else is around. I suggest you take a look at Marhevok. I feel like he's not himself these days.
How much longer, I wonder?
Well, time to kill him again.
Follow me, or don't.
You're the source of the anomalies. Marhevok frowns. Insulting the guest of his own home is a great sin. Do you have proof, or are you just flapping your gums? This guy's going lying through his teeth. Go get him, Chief. So much deceit within you. The Abyss would be proud, but your lies are not the common sort. It's as if you're asking us not to believe you. I witness strange phenomenon is as if the world was under the influence of some unknown magic. Why don't you mention this? Are you hiding something? What can I say? The world wound is where magical paradoxes stem from. Within its bounds, even impossible things are possible. Is that all you have to fling at me? You don't know about the clan. This is Dover. Alright, can I actually take a nap while I'm here? Wow, that's an entire bar. Ah, thank God.
Don't know, don't care.
Okay then, time to do this nonsense again. Oh right, I need to drink my mutagen. Grand mutagen, strength and constitution. Strength and constitution, not constitution, strength. There we go. Okay, Blur is minute per level. That's invisibility. This is 1 hour. Let's do... I'll figure that out later. Invisibility, Stone Skin Communal, might as well. Beast Shape 3, Spell Resistance, Personal. I have my own dragon form, so I don't need that one. Let's do fire. Fire's a pretty common one. Probably should have done electricity. Probably should have chosen electricity. Come to think of it. Okay,
I appreciate privacy.
There's one. Why aren't these taking casts? That's weird. That's weird. Why was it not taking... Okay, it was. It just wasn't showing it as strange. Okay. See, invisibility is personal. 5. This is Heroism Greater. Mind Blank Communal. This. True Seeing Communal. Maybe I should use Legendary Proportions on somebody. Frightful Aspect is personal. Alright, Nenyo, you have... Didn't you have Moment of Heroism prepared or something? Okay, well this is fine too.
We should move.
Battles await.
Okay, he does have Greater Magic Weapon. That's where that came from.
Adayan. Adayan. Adayan.
Okay,
Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi.
Electricity.
Adayan. Unimosi Travisi.
Okay, I'm just gonna make sure... Yeah, you guys are turned off Inspire Rage, except Inspire Rage.
No one stands in my way.
That's rounds per level, so I don't need to use that yet.
Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi.
Okay, seems good there. You're a fighter.
I'll take care of it.
Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimos Manishrim Sukino. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Ona Anayana. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi.
Okay. Everyone's basically buffed up as much as I can go, I think. Let's find some more clues. Now, where will I find clues is the better question.
Move aside.
Oh, that's the stone skin. Hello. Oh, it's Irabeth.
Don't hold back!
What did I just do? I just fucking murdered Nenyo in cold blood. Jesus. That was rough.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Sure, let's go with that.
Ba, er, riti. Ba, er, riti. Ba, er, riti. Ba, er, riti.
Move aside.
Mind desynchronization. -5 penalty on concentration, -10 penalty spell resistance. All your spells have 50% chance to fail. You can perform by scroll synchronization or by dispel magic, remove curse spells, or similar abilities. Wow, that's rough. Fuck you!
I'll split you in half.
Don't hold back! Strike! You should have run!
I won't go down.
Jeez, that hurts.
Forwards. I'm wounded.
Holy fuck! Critical hit sneak attack.
You should have listened to reason.
Let's hear you cry.
Get wrecked.
Smear them.
This will hurt!
Okay, Tarkus. If you would, coup de grace this one on the ground. Good stuff, good stuff.
Now I'm angry. My bullets pile on.
Oh my god. So it was fought valiantly, but the enemy was too strong and too numerous. Ira's lifeless body lies sprawled on the stones.
Make way.
Commander!
Irabeth looks dazed and a bit worse for wear, but alive. More alive than she seemed to be a few moments ago. You were dead a second ago. That's not possible. Irabeth is startled by your words. Not senseless, perhaps, but I'm definitely alive. Irabeth's dismay soon gives way to her typical stiff demeanor as she delivers her report. The scouting group I was with ran into a band of strange demons. We fought them, then pursued them where they fled. They ambushed us here. We were surrounded, then I don't remember anything after that. I took a hard hit from something and I was knocked out. But I certainly didn't die. Irabeth pinches herself on the cheek just to be sure. Irabeth's armor bears a few fearsome gouges, and there's a sizable knot forming on her head from a heavy blow. You sense a strange dissonance in the aura around Irabeth. Ripples of chaotic emanation skitter across its surface, making Irabeth's gilded armor glint fitfully, and the air around her turn into a thickened haze. I know something's up. Tell me the truth. What? You're mistaken, Commander. Irabeth's protest dies away under your piercing gaze. Finally, she nods wearily. Fine. It's no use dissembling. Yes, there's something wrong with me. In fact, that is, I am not Irabeth. The Irabeth you knew was killed right there. She points at the place where she lay just a minute ago. What happened? The real Irabeth was a scouting unit holding the defense here. They were killed. As she was dying, Irabeth fell on top of the bodies of the demons she had slain, and something that had been inside them got into her body and began to change it. That change is what created me. What was in their bodies? They were wrong somehow, in the same way that I'm wrong. They were raging, destructive, sadistic, as they always are, but they also seemed perplexed in a way, as though they also knew they shouldn't exist. and the unnaturalist that was inside them mixed with Irabeth's blood and poisoned her, even in death. Ironic for a paladin who is supposed to be immune to all disease. Irabeth laughs bitterly. You know this is not the real Irabeth, so you struggle to determine if she's telling the truth. You sense a trap in every word she speaks. What are you? I think I'm a copy of the real Irabeth. I have all of her memories as well. I think and feel just as she does, except for one thing. I know that I'm not the original. But I'm no illusion either. You hear the challenge in Irabeth's voice. I can feel fear and pain. I'm alive, and I love my wife as I always have. I'm faithful to my goddess, and I'm ready to die for my comrades. Before you do, Commander, please bear one thing in mind. Yes, I'm not the real Irabeth. I do not know what I am, but the real Irabeth is gone. I could take her place. Or what news would you rather bring back to Inevia? Will you tell her that her wife is dead, dooming her to heartbreak? Or will you tell her that everything ended well? I do not know what force created me, or for what purpose, but perhaps I deserve the right to live. Doesn't a living Irabeth have more to offer this world than a dead one? If you feel and you think like a living creature, then you are one. Nothing else matters. Isn't that right, Commander? We're dealing with a phenomenon whose origin is unclear and whose nature is dangerous. Whatever this creature may be, the safest solution is to destroy it. Come back with me to camp. Trevor frowns grimly.
We're supposed to lie to our own side now. The thought makes me sick. Is truth to be sacrificed for peace?
Thank you. I promise to prove myself worthy of your trust. You should be the first to tell Inevia that I'm alive. She'll be beside herself with happiness. Excellent. So it seems like...
None shall escape!
It kind of feels like, Stoneskin did nothing.
We won't falter.
I don't like you.
Don't hold back!
Alright, and Ember, please finish this off for me.
The end.
Okay. Ah, nice. Vrox. Well, you know what they say about Vrox. I don't know what they say about Vrox either, incidentally. I was just making up as I go.
Run them through!
Nice miss.
Out of my way! Strike!
Fuck, that's a lot of attacks.
Mind over muscle.
Out of my way! I'll split you in half!
Alrighty.
How much longer I wonder? Cut them to pieces!
It's another one of you. I'm just gonna do this.
You should have run!
Not you. You stay here. That's ominous. Really shudders as if I'm constantly doing something shameful before quickly returning to normal.
Follow me, or don't.
Altar of Gorm was installed here quite recently. It seems that the pilgrims from Winterstone have taken up the consecration of the surrounding lands in earnest. Oh, that's good to know.
Move aside.
Okay, well, I found Irabeth. That's the important thing. There's an item here. Aha!
Make way.
Marhevok again. Commander, we'll speak in the Great Hall.
This will be quick.
Coloxus Dominator, huh? Ouch. Oh, nice. That takes care of them.
This will hurt.
Okay, then. So she's attacking. Got it. A good attempt.
I don't like you.
What's going on with you there, bud? What are these? Nothing? Okay, cool. The notes contain descriptions of temples belonging to Sarkoris' most revered deities, Aristil, Gazra, and Pelura, as well as shrines of the Green Faith. So, Aristil, Gorum, Pelura. Anamora did not spare the historical records of Iz. Oh, sick. It's a blighted treant. My favorite. God, what do I even do here? I'll just see some Master Splash. Nice two.
Out of my way.
Don't hold back.
Oh God, there's more of them. God, I don't even know what to cast here. Polar Ray, how about that?
Let's hear you cry. I'll split you in half.
Strike.
Oh, well, there he goes. Just light love tap and he's dead.
Smear.
You should have run.
Get wrecked.
Too late for apologies. You should have listened to reason.
I don't like you.
Wrong target.
This will hurt. Don't hold back.
Out of my way!
You won't stop us.
Okay. God, this is a little awkward to do now. Okay, you are going to coup de grace this one first.
Strike! You should have run!
Surrender, or else! Mind over muscle.
Okay, now coup de grace this one.
This will hurt!
Too late for apology.
There we go.
You should have listened to reason.
And coup de grace. Yeesh. What a mess. Also, I'm down to Tarkus the Mad. Mildly annoying. I can resurrect him, but it's still a pain. The now sealed mine shafts near Is. Actually, can anyone resurrect him? Who's the highest UMD? Nenyo. Right, of course. Although, no, it'd probably be better for... It'd probably be better off if I give it to Ember. Guess I want... He's dead.
We'll make things right.
Yes.
He's missing all of his buffs.
Battles await.
That's fine. Hello. There's Marhevok again. Didn't expect to see you here. I don't think I need to do this.
I am superior!
I'm wounded.
There we go. Yeah, that one is that one's not a problem to fight, thankfully.
Let's prove
Oh,
our logic is lacking.
undead. Sick.
This condition is irrational.
That's a lot of undead.
Strike with all your might.
Don't hold back!
I'll split you in half!
That's a lot of undead.
Vision blurring. Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
This is mind affecting. That's some good damage.
Run them through!
Nice miss. Fucking.
This can
it be the end?
I won't go down this easy.
Strike!
Nice misses. All. Oh boy.
Now I'm angry.
Fantastic. Okay, let's see. Can I just do...
You should have run!
Now I'm angry.
Unfortunately, I can't do a whole lot else here. Let's see. Maybe I can do Polar Ray on this one.
Down this easy.
Can you do anything?
Now I'm angry. Damn it.
A mere flesh wound.
Okay, Ember. One?
I still got it.
These zombies are actually like really, really strong. Like shockingly strong. They hit hard, they got a lot of health. These dudes are beefy.
Move aside.
Oh, scroll synchronization. Allows you to end one ongoing anomaly distortion effect on a chosen target. Huh. I see.
We will be victorious.
Ah, there's these guys again. Right. Fuck sinks. Oh, God.
This condition is irrational.
Great, and just like that, half my party's dead. Ugh. I guess I'll just go the long way back. The long way. There's an encounter here I just haven't dealt with, and there's an encounter here I haven't dealt with, and there's an encounter here I haven't dealt with, but other than that, I think I'm good. Sarkorian Shaman. The decrepit old woman looks like she's asleep on her feet, her head resting on her chest. Upon hearing you approach, she starts. Your turn, bloody hunter. Why, has the road brought you here once more, or are you craving innocent blood? Well, there's none of it left in this place. It's all gone. The old woman shakes her bony fist, but then her belligerence suddenly evaporates. Her head hangs limply. Soana, I thought you were dead. Your words ring hollow. The foulness watches over me, bloody hunter. As long as it lives, so do I. You do realize your forest is far away from here, back in the lands of Wintersun? Soana buries her lips for a time, as if trying to remember. My forest, I protected you, and you protected me. How are you these days, I wonder? Curse the new chief for separating us. Who are you again? I'm Soana, keeper of the Wintersun forest, servant of the trees, and protector of the forest beasts. Beware, bloody hunter. Know that the spirits see the blood on your hands. Leave this place before they compel me to tear you apart. What are you doing here? Soana's face twists in disgust. The new chief of Winterson, Marhevok, made me come here even though I do not belong to his tribe. I only live in the nearby woods. He told me I'm one of them, and so I must stay with them. He said I must join their march and come help you, bloody hunter. Suddenly she freezes, her back straightens, and out of nowhere a friendly smile blossoms on her face. Commander of the Crusaders, it is an honor to see you again. The defender of the forest, the spirit's favorite, here in my abode. The great Marhevok spoke of you. He opened my eyes to the real you. I wish I had food to offer you. Are you feeling weary from your travels? So she likes you now. I'll never understand women. Well, it was Bloody Hunter a moment ago, now it's an honor to see me? You, Bloody Hunter? It can't be, and it never will. Your soul is pure as a brook at dawn. It warms my heart just to look at you. I used to think otherwise, but then the great chief Marhevok opened my eyes. You're chosen by the forest spirits, and we could never go against them. I see. You lost it, that's all. I may be old, but my mind is sound. My eyes might be dim, but my heart sees clearly. Don't you go telling lies about me now. Go, Bloody Hunter. And don't come back. But you should come back. Pay this old shaman a visit. Seeing you never fails to bring my joy, my dear commander. Okay, then. Whatever you say, lady. Yeah, let's go talk to Marhevok. This should be enough to get something else out of him. To the clan hall.
Make way.
Hello, Marhevok. You're the source of the anomalies. I don't know how, but you made the shaman Soana worship you and me. Enough, I'm bored of you. Marhevok chuckles and a ripple crosses his face. Maybe I'm not the real Marhevok, but this world thinks I am. So why don't you fight my dragon? What was his name again? Forgetting. Whatever.
This will be quick.
Let's see. Bevrock, take this. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
I'll split you in half.
Forwards.
Ouch!
Don't hold back.
So you guys are all going to be assholes, huh? Is that how this is going to work? That's how this is going to work?
Move aside.
You require my unbiased opinion?
So you can be in multiple places at once. Imagine if Ember had sneak attack.
Forwards.
Don't hold back.
Ouch!
Ow, fuck!
I'll split you in half. Die.
Nice miss. Oh, there goes the dragon, so hey, that's a bonus.
We won't falter.
Strike.
I rolled a 1.
Let's hear you.
Nice.
You should have listened to reason.
Make way.
Dragon's Heirloom. +8 natural armor grants the wearer immunity to fire and acid. However, whenever the wearer of this amulet is hit by a dragon in melee, they become petrified for 1 round. The owner has the dragon subtype, they become stunned for the same duration instead. There's a lot of stuff here you can stack together to become immune to a lot of things. There's some stacking you can do. That heirloom is pretty baller. I think you went this way, right? Go into the ice hole. Yeah, might as well. This is new.
None shall escape.
Axiomites? Am I an Axis? That's some good damage.
This is not the end.
Did he just... Oh, god damn it.
You should have run.
Nice double ones.
Strike with all your might.
I don't like you.
Mind over muscle. Surrender or else. Too late for apologies.
There it goes. Nice. These are much easier to deal with than the demons. See a peculiar keyhole in the mechanism.
We will be victorious.
Is adamantine golem.
Out of my way.
Okay, can you go to sleep? Immune. Can you hit? No. I'm gonna guess you guys are probably immune to weird. But, doesn't hurt to check. Yes, they are. They are all completely immune to weird.
I'll remove this obstacle.
This will hurt.
Oh, is he dead? No, he's just wounded. He's very heavily wounded. It's fine. I'm going to delay until here, actually. Okay, nothing. Let's see. Do this. Ooh, that was a good chain. Of course, the golem's immune, but that's, you know, what's expected.
Out of my way!
That's what I wanted to see.
You should have listened to reason.
Don't hold back.
Oh, thanks for killing somebody. Jeez. Okay, you get closer to shoot these people.
Smear them.
Nice.
Mind over muscle.
Strike.
Seems like the arcane blaster isn't working.
It's easy.
You won't stop us.
Like, straight up, character is not functioning.
You're irrelevant.
Yeah, that character is just straight up not working.
Out of my way!
You should have listened to reason.
This will hurt!
There we go. Okay, let me get a couple of these things on Ember real quick. I can get rid of these, I think. Where are those scrolls? Because I feel like I'm going to need these.
So he's restless. I wonder why.
Yes.
We'll make things right. Trust in yourself. You're a good person. I like you.
Yes. Yes.
There we go. I just don't want to be dealing with not having enough characters to do anything in a minute.
Splendidly.
Because I might run out of characters able to cast Raise Dead. Underground ground floor of the chief's house.
You are my favorite aide.
Okay, we got an Is Golem over there, and then one of these dudes.
Can it be the end?
I'll split you in half!
Nice nat 1 again!
Don't hold back!
I swear, I've never seen anyone roll nat 1 as much as Tarkus.
No! Damn it all!
Which is impressive considering he only rolls like once every couple of turns. He only rolls once on his turn, and it feels like every single time it's a 1.
Strike!
Now there's another one.
I'll remove this obstacle. This I dedicate my body
Mere
to
flesh
science.
wound.
Too late for apologies.
You should have run!
There we go.
I'll hit you.
This will hurt! I still got it.
You won't stop us.
Don't hold back!
There we go. What do we have here? What are you looking at? Words of a prayer to Abdar can be heard in the hum of the mechanism. Oh, did that clear corruption? I think I just cleared corruption. Okay, yeah, this was a waste of my time, but unfortunately, I came down this way.
Move aside!
No, that dude's just T-posing. Rusty Key. Traveler's Essays. Axis, the most boring of cities. Axis, the eternal, perfect city that takes up the entire plane of existence. Grandiose, pompous, epic in its equanimity and sublimity. Many a traveler dreams of visiting this fascinating place just once in their lifetime, and many leave it disappointed. Where else can one witness a plain-sized city? Or more accurately, a great number of cities consolidated into a single urban organism. One cannot help but marvel at the sight of the citadel of resplendent clockwork, home of the goddess Bride, the patroness of inventors. This veritable labyrinth of cogs, lenses, and pendulums exists in perpetual motion, and as such, the observer may well lose track of time. It is impossible not to tremble while walking down the streets of Aktun, Axis' capital of sorts, and Abdar's very own domain, whose broad avenues all converge on a single point, the fabled Central First Vault, the forever sealed repository of copies of all the things that were ever created. No one is allowed to enter and look upon the exhibits therein. The most a traveler can hope for is to lay a hand on its walls and be awed. Ah, Axis, the ideal, the utopia! Your thoroughfares are perfectly symmetrical and one can never get lost on the way. Customers will never be swindled at your markets, for the prices are approved and set by the government. Your streets are spotless. The guards are polite and attentive. Even if a crime were to take place, it would be thoroughly investigated and the criminal punished. Safety is your guarantee. So then, why is it this article bears such an unflattering title, you ask? If you were paying attention while reading my essay, you already know your answer. Axis is a great city, a perfection reached. It has nothing to improve, nowhere to grow, and that's what makes it incredibly boring. Here you can't get lost in the back streets. You can't haggle at the market, and even the local theaters and museums exist more for existence sake than as a creative space for actors and artists. The freedom of self-expression here is dead. It simply expired on its own, quietly dying of old age in its sleep, unnoticed and unwanted. And yet I would gladly come back to Axis, some other time in the distant future. After all, I doubt there exists a better place in the world to spend your golden years in peace and quiet. Rye Shellix for Traveler's Essays. A word of warning, gnomes are advised against visiting Axis. In this city, more than anywhere else, they stand to face either prompt bleaching or just as prompt run-ins with the law as a result of extreme attempts at bleaching prevention. That's pretty good. I love that little bit of flavor text.
Make way.
It's a giant mutant's cradle. Alright, I already used that thing. That raised the bridge. So what about this? Huh.
How much longer, I wonder?
Interesting. Ha 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 ha!
We will be victorious.
What am I dealing with? Marhevoks. Just a bunch of Marhevoks. Ooh, that's good damage. Well, for the ones that didn't fucking fail... Wait, what? Not... Wait, what? What?
I'll split you in half.
Don't hold back.
That's two of them. Okay, that one actually did damage. That worked? It did. Okay, you know what? I got some spells here.
A mere flesh wound. Strike!
That's very unfortunate. Okay, Nenyo, how about you cast Phantasm Putrefaction? Okay, that one failed.
Forwards! We won't falter! I'm the end.
Die! My wounds pile on.
You should run! Could this happen?
Okay, what do I do here?
optional.
What can I do?
I dedicate my
What?
body to science.
What hit me there? What? That's what?
I'm always open to ideas.
I won't go down this easy.
That's some good damage, though. Even though it seemed to do nothing?
Now I am angry.
I don't know why these aren't doing anything. I think I need to be moved up to do Flame Strike. Damn it. Okay, well, you know what? You guys are still all in range for this. Oh, well, shit. That works.
Don't hold back!
I'm wounded. Forward.
That worked. Oh, I just spelled free new movement. Hey, that's cool.
Could this happen?
It's probably the least useful thing I could have dispelled from him, but... Okay, let's see here. Polar Ray?
Could this happen?
Great. Wonderful. Really? Immune to magic missiles? Fine. You're not immune to this, though. Yeesh.
Trust in yourself.
Move aside.
Unusual gear. Clearly not one of a kind, decorated with carvings and magic runes. Belt of Physical Perfection +6. Is this just an arena? It looks like it. Yeah, listen to that victorious music that's currently playing. That victorious, totally did it, we won. Problem solved. Huh. The hell's this gear?
How much longer, I wonder?
Indeed, how much longer? Hi. Ah, Axis, it's been a while since I've been killed in such a splendid fashion. The anomaly doubles over in a fit of laughter, which then quickly ends. How many deaths do I have yet to experience? Why do you call me Excess? Because it is you, or rather, or you are it, or you are yourself. I would like to reward you for defeating me. A single answer to a single question. The one that you don't have the brains to ask. The one that will ultimately answer all your other questions. Listen then and take heed. All things in this world have another side to them. You, me, even Threshold. Would you like to see it? I promise you won't be disappointed. The gear I had in my pocket when you were killing me is a key. Find the keyhole yourself. Now leave, and I'll depart this stilt-defying place. Playing the part of an unwashed barbarian is absolutely unbearable. He's just too coherent. I want another question. Or what, you'll kill me? Go ahead, poke me with a sword, bash my head, and tear at me with your teeth. I won't even resist. He looks at you expectantly. I'm sick of this. Go seek the answers yourself. He grew sick of himself, poor man. Begone, anomaly. Oh, you won't be seeing me again. Until next time, Excess. Alright, we're gonna take a nap. I need a nap badly. God, that's a lot of corruption. Okay, that only cleared out like half of it, it looks like.
Follow me.
So I'm gonna have to go back in here and get the other half. Where is it? It was over here. I'm still over the corruption threshold. Seriously. Oh, Christ. Shouldn't there be less corruption here, given that I'm not even in the abyss? Well, maybe not here. Down in the basement, maybe. But, like, I feel like I shouldn't be getting corrupted that much. How's it going? Going good? That's good to hear. Alright, let's just get out of here now. Like, there's 2 combats left. There's one right here, and there's one right here with the undead. And I don't think it's worth doing either of them. Let's go back to Threshold. Oh, that's where that goes. How goes it, Commander? I went to Is. Did you find Irabeth? Irabeth, someone here has missed you. Irabeth approaches with a shy smile. Nevi, I hear you've been worrying about me. And Nevi drinks in the sight of her wife. Damn it all, you're really alive! Beth, don't you ever worry me like that again. And Nevi whispers something in Irabeth's ear that makes the warrior cast her eyes down in abashment. Alexander Lichtman, I'm not one for long, pretty speeches, but you should know that I'm indebted to you for the rest of my life. If you hadn't dragged this crazy paladin out of that situation, I'd be a broken woman now. Irabeth, her eyes on the floor, murmurs, Nevi, we're at war. Now is not the time for sentiment. It's not soldierly. We need to talk, Irabeth. How are you feeling? Perfectly well, Commander. Quick to catch on your meeting, Irabeth lowers her voice to whisper. No worrying changes or strange thoughts. If I have even the slightest suspicion that something is wrong, I'll come to you myself. But for now, I'm simply happy to be back. Are you keeping an eye on Anevia? With a quiet tenderness in her voice, Irabeth replies, every minute. When they hemmed us in near Iz, she nearly died trying to get to me. Now I'll lay down my life to ensure that not a single hair on her head is harmed. Anevia's caring gaze remains fixed on Irabeth. Just make sure your own head stays on your shoulders, Beth. That's all for now. Alright, if I had to guess...
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, that's how it works. The campsite is always static depending on which direction you're facing. So, if I'm facing this direction, it forms an arc like this. If I'm facing this direction, it forms an arc like this. Oh. I don't know why you couldn't just also rotate the campsite. Anyway, I am going to just really quickly do this, because, fuck the Vivakias.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Like, no... Nothing else to that statement, just fuck Vivakias. They suck to fight. And I just don't want to deal with it. Simple as that.
Anything new?
None shall escape!
Alright, an ember. Cast. I've realized I neglected to cast this spell, which is probably the problem I'm having. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. As you'd expect, it is right there. Is there? Oh yeah, there's a couple. Actually, let me check something. What is this thing called again? Kekatar. What's a Kekatar? Because I don't know that monster. It's a Protean. Terrain shudders and shifts from forest to ocean to arid desert in quick succession as a 30-foot-long serpentine humanoid slithers forward, appearing to simply jump between points rather than actually moving, and carrying the fabric of the maelstrom along with it. Its scales slowly shift in color and pattern, iridescent on a glossy black surface. The only constant features are its smoldering, violent eyes and a crown-like cloud of symbols that swirls about its head. Interesting. Kekatars serve as a racial priesthood for the Protean deities, operating as intermediaries between the other Protean castes and the entities they collectively worship. Other Proteans treat Kekatars as nobles, though Kekatars rarely use this status to rule others. As with many mortal religions, dogma and theology is prone to interpretation and change, and among the Proteans, the situation is perhaps even more pronounced. Whatever the nature of their mysterious god or gods, separate Kekatars may come to dramatically different conclusions as to their will and intent. Once they pass on to their kindred Proteans just what paths of action they perceive as necessary, such groups may come into conflict with others tasked with the opposite. Curiously, such conflicts in vision or interpretation only occur between individual Kekatars in discrete groups, but never within a gathered group. So they're basically like super curious.
My friends.
Either way, these Kekatars aren't particularly like dangerous. Like, they do what? They cast True Strike and then Chaos Hammer, and then that's it. I'm just popping through here to see if there's anything going on at all. Okay, yeah, we got a rock.
I'll remove this
Got another rock. And another Vivakia. So what I feel like is probably the intended optimal, like, opening move is probably... There's another one of those. Is probably... Great. So probably use that scroll I have to get rid of whatever on the strongest enemy and then move from there. Oh, hey, Mugos Cow. Trying to take down Radon. Ah, yes. It is a... It's a trip. Only thing I can suggest is use those summons liberally, because even if it says so-and-so died in the middle of the fight, they're still around. And, horseback is also an option. I don't... Like, it depends on your character, I suppose. Whether you'll be better off casting from afar or just going in with your horse or just going in on foot. I did it on horse. Like, I just... You have 60 effective int. Okay. Have you picked up Azur's Comet? Ah, okay, so you're set then. I might try respecking into int for a little bit, because I just want to try out the, Okay. You should probably grab that. I just want to try, like, doing the Azur's Comet nonsense. Okay. So there's nothing up that direction, which is good to know. There's a gear-shaped hollow in the bare stone. Unfamiliar runes are scored into the stone around the indentation. Got the katana and loose at Safta +6. Right, they're probably unique weapons too, so you use the somber smithing stones for those. It's much easier to upgrade unique weapons than it is to actually upgrade regular weapons. Because, like, the somber smithing stones drop like candy. I could probably upgrade a somber unique weapon up to, like, 8 or 9 at this point. I don't think I found a 10, but I've got a lot of somber smithing stones. Whereas I am running out of materials to upgrade my non-unique weapons. But anyway, yeah. I think you're probably going to be fine in that case. The other side of Threshold. Boom, 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 boom. Huh. The portal behind you closes with a quiet click, spelling an abrupt end to your expedition. Machines whir to life around you, greeting you with a low and measured hum. Then a whisper reaches your ear. Driven by his own lust for knowledge, the Excess fails to notice he has walked into a trap. Will he manage to find the key, or perish mere steps away from the revelation?
Oh, are we being addressed by yet another mysterious disembodied voice?
Darren yawns pointedly. The voice is moving. At first you thought it was coming from somewhere below you, but then it moved to the side and is now originating from near the ceiling. Who are you? After asking the most predictable of questions, the Excess strains his ears, but silence is the only answer. These last words are swallowed up by a wave of barely suppressed laughter. What key am I supposed to find? The Excess's mind is abuzz with the correct questions. Now all he must do is find the correct answers. Hey, don't stop calling me that. I'm Alexander Lichtman. The Excess does not enjoy being called the Excess. He shakes his fist, stomps his feet, and gnashes his teeth in helpless anger. The whispering grows furious. Mad, 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 mad. The whispering dies down, almost choking on its own malice. When the voice speaks again, there is no more hostility, but he can do nothing about his fury. Realizing that combat is inevitable, the Excess clutches his weapon, ready to turn it against the attacking anomalies. The whispering suddenly rises to a hysterical shriek. Instead of looking for the key inside himself, alrighty, Ember. Start off with a bang as you would. That was it. Oh, that was a swift action. Yeah, right. I don't know if it's the narrator or what, but he's not having it. Yeah, regular storm bolts.
You should have run!
Man, Cat Drago's actually doing work now that I've, like, properly leveled him up and shit. These dudes do have a lot of health, too.
Run them through!
Alright, Nenyo, let's see if you can end the problem right now. Problem ended.
Mind over muscle. You're irrelevant.
I'll split you in half!
Too late for apologies.
We won't falter.
The foes are routed. The heat of battle recedes. Is this victory? But no, the accursed machines still hum, their lights blinking, their tiny cogs grinding on. The Whisper pauses, waiting for this angry outburst to pass. New enemies will soon emerge from the machines. What is to be done? Where's the way out? You said to look for the key inside myself. What does that mean? Following the suggestion, the Excess looks inside himself, doing his best to recall recent events. Did he notice anything strange? The voice emits a quiet chuckle, then another, then finally bursts into booming laughter. Anything strange? Unusual? This entire prison is strange. The anomalies, the Proteans, good old Valmallos. And that's not to mention our voice, dispensing cryptic hints your feeble mind is failing to comprehend. Is there anything that doesn't feel strange here? The voice abruptly calms down and the laughter dying away. We hate this place. The steady hum of machines growing louder. Look around for a way out. You immediately spot a small balcony high above your trap. With no teleportation magic at your disposal, getting up there will be a challenge. The SS looks up and sees the way out. What joy! Hope once again flares within his heart. But how to reach it? And while the excess ponders, time keeps slipping away. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Distinct clicks can now be heard in the measured hum of the machines. Try opening the portal. The portal that closed behind you has disappeared without a trace. There's not the slightest hint that it was ever there. No, not that way. The XX looks around and understands that there's no way back. Stupid excess. Why is he looking for a way out when the exit has already been found? Sparks burst from the mechanical innards, hissing as they land on the cold floor. What are these machines? These machines are obviously malfunctioning, unless producing sparks is their intended purpose. Speaking of which, did you know that Kitsune tails are prone to spontaneous combustion if put close proximity to sparking devices? As though suddenly remembering something, Nenyo takes a hasty step back. The excess examines the machines and understands they were supposed to produce creatures that would inhabit this world. But now they're broken and producing anomalies instead. They're broken. They're producing anomalies! The voice bursts into a malicious hiss that suddenly cuts short. Are we broken? The hum of the machines seems to be reaching its peak. If you could use teleportation, reaching the balcony would be child's play, but that method of transportation is not currently available. What should you do? An impossible task. The solution slips away like a snake from feeble hands. The hum of the machines has reached a fever pitch. They give off sparks as they reach capacity. You're out of time. There's nothing left for the excess to do except grab his weapon. His stupidity must be paid for in blood. Let's hope it is not his own.
I will fight.
Actually, no, forget that. Dazzling display. God damn it! Of course Nenyo gets stunned.
Smear them.
This will hurt! Strike my masterpiece!
Now I'm angry.
Fucking course. Okay.
I don't like you!
Don't hold back!
I won't go down this easy.
Strike with all your might.
Okay, Nenyo, clear the battle. Thank you, Nenyo. You killed everyone again. You're good at killing, we'll give you that, but your mental faculties have disappointed us. They have disappointed us so badly, we'll simply tell you how to escape this trap. The way out is the balcony above your head. You are the key. Move there. There's no way to reach the balcony using ordinary magic, but you can never be called ordinary. Your unique powers have saved you many times in the past, so perhaps you'll be able to combine them with a spell and move yourself. Or perhaps do the opposite and move the balcony closer to you. Yes, the excess is on the right path. Move closer. Move the glow closer to the excess, and the excess come closer to the goal. How did the voice know what you were thinking? Now is not the time to dwell on it, because the key to solving the problem is right under your nose. You can feel it. Closer. You can close the distance yourself if it seems impossible, but you're the maker of impossible things. To reach out the balcony, all you have to do is want it. Just want it? And that'll happen? How's that even possible? You're running out of time. The machines won't wait for you to get over your existential crisis and believe in yourself. Act now. Want to reach the balcony. An insane, unrealistic desire. Impossible, illogical, but somehow unbelievably correct. You know you can easily make it a reality. Yes, you did it, my darling excess. We knew you would do it, because you already transported yourself across this world without even knowing it. It wasn't hard, was it? Scarcely more difficult than going from Threshold to Is, and back in the blink of an eye. Now go forth. We will certainly meet again. The voice falls silent, but let's add a little giggle. Just don't die somewhere along the way, excess. Your characters acquire the Dimension Door Mass unique ability. It can be used an infinite number of times, but only out of combat. That's interesting.
dull moment.
Where? You can instantly transfer yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You can also bring all friendly creatures within a 10-foot radius. Alright, well. Everyone huddle up, I guess.
We should move. Huh? Oh, yes, what? You're a good person. I like
Now
you.
what?
I'm just gonna... Hold on, where's... There we go. I'm just gonna put this here instead of spontaneous healing.
Don't know, don't care.
Okay, now where to go? Ooh, there's things to pick up. Oh, there's a lot of things to pick up. Let's take all that, actually. Why not?
Follow me, or don't.
Oh, that's cool. Where am I?
I appreciate privacy. It's no use.
Why is this target invalid now?
I agree.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Huh. Okay, well, is there anywhere to go? Oh, yes, I can. There's, in fact, a place to go there. That explains why there was that weird path I couldn't take back in Marhevok's place.
Ah, it's no use. It's no use. It's no use.
Well, stop complaining about it and make it useful.
Now what? Ah, it's no use. Ugh. I appreciate privacy. It's no use.
This teleportation range is actually not very large, as it
How
turns
much
out.
longer, I wonder?
Like, it describes itself as being much larger than it actually is. Curious. Why does that exist then?
I don't need anyone's sympathy. Follow me! Or don't.
Oh, up there. Huh. Oh, Kekatars. A lot of them.
Don't know? Don't
This
care.
war must end. Sure, they mean us no harm, right?
No, they definitely do.
Out of my way!
We can do it!
It looks like all of them are still alive, which is very unfortunate.
Strike!
Out of my way!
I think I can push through this.
Oh, great, Ember's dead. Oh, nice. Congrats on killing Radon. Now go find where that cool thing is. Which will take you a couple hours. That area is large.
Are we ready to move out? I refuse to accept their statement.
All of them made their will saves, huh? Actually, I have an idea. Can I just... Instead of doing this, like, instead of doing this fight, can I just...
I don't need anyone's
You
sympathy.
require my unbiased opinion?
From the shadows. Don't.
This will be quick!
Well, as it turns out, no. Turns out you, in fact, cannot do that. All right. Let's see here.
Don't know? Don't care.
Oh, wait, that's not a healing touch. That's spontaneous healing.
Yes.
Now what?
Ona Adayana! Ona Adayana! Ona Adayana! Ona Adayana! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Manishrim Sukino! Manishrim Sukino! Ona Adayana! Ona Adayana! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi!
Did I cast invisibility by accident? I sure did. Whoops. That's fine.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Yes, es Axe. Yes. Ba, Riti. Ba, Riti. Ba, Riti. Be, Ormus. Esmo, Axe. Yes.
So I cast that.
I am never wrong.
Okay, let's do this.
Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Ona Adayana! Unimosi Travisi! Manishrim Sukino! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi! Unimosi Travisi.
This is just regular.
Unimosi Travisi.
Okay, and then you.
Let's move already.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Okay,
Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Avravna Gratior.
all right, and then Nenyo.
Ba er riti. Ba er riti. Ba er riti. Na er oram.
Okay, that takes care of that, I think.
This war must
I'm just gonna have Ember heal herself a little bit.
Esme ax. Esme ax. Esme ax. Esme ax. Esme ax. Yes.
There we go. Oh, you're level 70? Sorry, I'm doing things here which makes it hard to keep up on chat, but I think I beat Radon about level 70 as well. I don't recall. It's on record, though. Literally on record.
I don't need move aside.
Okay, I turned off the machines here. That's good.
I'll split you in half.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure these guys are immune to sleep. So instead I'm going to do this. That was my swift action cast.
Smear them.
Don't hold back!
Why Chaos Hammer? That's really what I want to know. Okay, ignore the shadow effect. Good. I'm also immune to energy drain. So, hey, that's pretty sick.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Really? That was complete waste. Aha! Immune to cold damage, baby! Yeah! Putrid Avatar? Oh god, yeah. They're... You haven't even found the most useful one, though.
Strike!
If you want useful, you gotta go with, You gotta go with the one that you're gonna get later on in a different zone.
Mind over muscle. Surrender or else.
Out of my way!
You should have run!
Run them through!
Strike with all your might.
You should have listened to reason. You're irrelevant.
But anyway,
I'll remove this
thankfully it feels like a lot of the, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That one is absurd.
For apologies.
I'll split you in half.
This will hurt!
There we go. Like, combine that. Just combine that with the fucking... Really? Combine that thing with Azur's Comet. That's it. That's the only thing I had to say. Azur's Comet, infinite FP. Go.
Never a dull moment. I appreciate privacy.
What's the DC on that? 45. Okay, who's the good perception?
Never wrong.
Really? You rolled a 6? How about you?
This is my path.
Rolled a 5. Well, you only had a 4 anyway, so...
No one stands in my way.
14.
You're a good person. I like you.
Ember. Does anyone have good perception? $12. 28. So that's the highest at 28. Got it.
Now what?
Oh yeah, there's that too. And the staff that boosts... Azur's staff boosts spell damage for... It just boosts damage in general for spells. At the cost of, doubling FP cost, I think it was. So... Just... There you go. You're set.
Never a dull moment. I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Oh god, how long does Polar Midnight last for? How long is Polar Midnight? Is a round per level. Okay, so this will run out soon enough. Okay, I don't remember which one Lusat is. I remember where you get it, but I don't remember what the effect on it is. I'm just hanging out in the cold here. I enjoy it. Okay, here we go. Actually, while I'm waiting for this, let me look up Lusat's thing again. Lusat's staff. Enhances power of all sources but consumes additional FP. Oh, was it Lusat's staff? Okay. I thought it was Azur's staff. Oh, that one reduces casting time. Okay. I had it mixed up. Also has 179 sorcery scaling. It's pretty good. Ah, okay. So you're really going all in on it. Oh, we're good.
Make way.
Excellent. Right, because the meteorite staff you can't upgrade, right? Alexander Lickman immune to power word kill.
I appreciate privacy. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a good deal. Just, I'm kind of set in my ways, as it were. Where's the... I saw it around here. Where is it?
How much longer?
Is that it? It's that.
Now what? It's no use. It's no use.
Really?
Ah, it's no use.
What was the... Huh. Alright, well, whatever.
No, don't care.
Can't I... There we go.
Follow me. Or don't.
Okay, we got some babaos. Oh. Oh, I see. Let's take care of these one at a time, I guess.
I'll split you in half.
You should have listened to reason.
Forwards!
Don't hold back!
There it goes. Where's the Colossus? Trying to attack the Colossus here.
Smear them.
God damn it!
I don't like you.
Oh, fucking God.
We won't falter!
Strike!
Okay, who's left? Who's left?
Time to
Oh, yeah, there's
stretch
that
me
one.
muscles.
Oh, no, 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 no. And now we're done. Glintstone Pebbles. Right, it's just like the Soul Arrow, isn't it? It's just very cheap, very fast-firing spell. That's pretty much its shtick, yeah?
Never a dull moment.
Okay, let's get over here.
It's no use.
This
will be quick.
Oh, God of Avakia. What? What happened? What just happened? Yeah, like, this is all good info to know when I finally get around to using spells, because I'm nowhere near that point currently. What's up?
Forward!
None shall escape. Make way.
Okay, I see what... I know what to do, though. I know what to do here. Besides, kill all the enemies. This mechanism. Round opening with carvings, but there's nothing to put in it. There's also a thing over here. Into the house. Okay, now before I do that, I gotta go back and take care of some shit. When I take care of some shit, I mean find out what these numbers were again.
Never a dull moment. Ah, it's no use. How much longer?
Actually, you know what? Can I just go by myself?
Don't know, don't care.
Let's see, so there's 4 numbers.
It's no use. Follow me, or don't.
4 numbers.
It's no use.
Yeah, I've heard katana is basically the new meta weapon, right?
I appreciate privacy. Move aside.
Okay, where was it? I saw numbers around, but I don't remember where I saw them.
Make way.
Nine. I'm pretty sure I have that katana, so it might be worth checking out when I finally get around to having enough... No, I'm never going to have enough decks to use it properly. Okay, 9, 6.
It's no use.
What?
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh.
Now what? I don't need anyone's sympathy.
9. Nine, 6.
Follow me, or don't.
I mean, it's only 18 decks, but I don't have a lot of decks. I think I have 14, maybe?
Never a dull moment.
Nine, 8. Then what? Guess go into the house now. Oh, there's a thing. God! The fact that I have to keep killing the fucking animal companion is really annoying. Okay, so we got the lever, which means I put this over this way. Pops in with a new building.
Don't know, don't.
And new enemies to fight. I hear him popping in over there.
This will be quick.
That's odd. That's very odd. It seems like Nenyo's actually doing more sneak attack damage like this. It should be constant. Guided by the purpose of knowing our enemies, a council was formed of 5 axiomites with different specializations and one inevitable to keep a record of the discussion. It was decided to waive Axis' official recommendation to avoid reflecting on the actions of Proteans for the duration of this meeting. The agenda was to discern the impetus of actions by a group of Proteans captured while performing functions of unknown purpose in the proximity of Axis. Protean actions consist of hissing in various pitches, circular movement in several Protean units around a rock, clockwise and counterclockwise, rock composition and properties standard. One of the Protean units struck its head against the rock, followed by the demise of said unit. Another Protean unit struck its head against the rock, followed by the demise of said unit. A third Protean unit struck its head against the rock, and the action was stopped by the capture of the remaining Proteans by the dispatched Axis Patrol. The Axiomites proposed the following explanations for the Protean behavior. 1. The rock that caused the demise of the 2 Proteans possesses unusual properties. The hypothesis was rejected after triple analysis of the rock revealed no unusual properties. 2. The Proteans were aiming to distract the patrol from another location where a different group of Proteans were preparing a sabotage operation against Axis. The hypothesis was rejected due to no other Protean incursions to Axis being reported. 3. The Proteans were preparing an unidentified sabotage operation, but decided to terminate their existence after the attempt failed. That hypothesis was rejected because attacking a rock with one's head does not appear to be an effective way to terminate one's existence. 4. Exposure to Axis afflicted the minds of the Proteans, confusing them. The hypothesis was rejected due to the remaining Proteans showing no sign of lunacy. 5. The Proteans were testing the durability of their skulls. The hypothesis was rejected due to lack of logic. 6. Lack of logic. 7. Lack of logic. 8. Lack of logic. At this point, the council meeting was adjourned due to one of the Axiomites losing the ability to function and another vanishing without a word, their current whereabouts unknown. Gotta love it. Okay, so what else we're dealing with here? Well, time to turn on this machine and see what we got. It's a Dresden house. Sacred writings of the good gods collected in one book, reproduced with amazing accuracy, they exude an aura of holiness. Oh my god, you actually get to rest in here?
I'm not touching that.
Oh my god. The stove crackles and the aroma of pies brings back memories of a peaceful life. I can't believe you actually get a rest. This is going to take a lot of my corruption, though. Oh, that's a lot of corruption. That's a lot of corruption. Okay, I'm not going to even... It's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. Like, I'll take the anti-corruption, but the amount of corruption I get just from being in here is so much that it's not worth it.
Move aside.
I'll take that, but that's all I'm getting out of this place. I'm still not clean. Still not completely clean even after that.
Never a dull moment.
All right, let's go. Got some Kekatars over here. Man, what is it with Chaos Hammer? Chaos Hammer's not even that good, honestly. Like, seriously, Chaos Hammer is actually not very useful. Brace of Armor plus 9. Grant the wearer an armor bonus plus 9. Like most bonuses, an armor bonus is not stacked with armor bonuses from different sources, such as bonuses from wearing armor. Braces also grant their wearer spell resistance 19. B. That's all it says, just B.
Make way.
Okay. There's nothing else here. Oh. ABC. Okay, that's 3. Wait, this is back at the beginning. Ah, crap. Oh, wait, no, this is fine, actually, because I can just do this. Because this is where it came from, in fact.
Oh, now what?
Just gotta remember, it's 3. Actually, I could probably look at the map and just see it, right?
How much longer, I wonder?
Like, let me look at the map here. I was... Where was I? There's this thing, then you go up this way, and then you come over to here. And that's the building. Come over to here. You come over here. Then you go over here, and it's the number 3. There we go, okay. This seems highly suspect, I'd like to point out.
I appreciate privacy. It's no use.
Modus of the Subconscious Inevitable Manual. The modus of the subconscious is a means of interacting with the operator's memory. The mechanism selects the most significant moment from the user's subconscious and allowing them to recall the smallest details of the event. Key plates are required to launch the mechanism. They must be placed in the corresponding slots. The harmony of the alphabet and number system should be considered during key placement. Attention, use of the modulus of the subconscious mechanism is permitted only with Valmallos' personal approval. Well, Valmallos isn't here, so... Axiom is in doubt. The error must be eliminated. The root of the equation is now fractional. The error must be eliminated. Godolum coding breached. The error must be eradicated. Alright, well, I guess each of those is going to be my group of people to kill? Question mark?
Follow me.
Oh, there's something over here.
Don't know? Don't care.
Fuss is this?
Never a dull moment.
You would like to get over here?
I prefer the company of me, myself.
There we go.
Friendship's overrated anyway. I appreciate privacy.
Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of dudes.
I'm wounded.
Paying no heed to the danger, driven only by the desire to uncover the truth, the Excess explores the other side of Threshold. There he meets the Proteans. What does the Excess know of Proteans? Can he tell what the Proteans are doing here? You recall that Proteans are snake-like creatures, the primordial inhabitants of the Maelstrom, the plane of absolute chaos. Their actions defy logic. I don't know. I know the Proteans are creatures of absolute chaos. Their actions cannot be explained. Proteans are creatures of absolute chaos. Their actions defy the logic of the average person. It's theorized that Proteans' actions are driven exclusively by transient impulses and momentary desires. You just described yourself. You know, these Proteans have a lot in common, you know. A ludicrous accusation. There's always logic to my actions. It's simply that to understand it, you must be of above average intelligence. Is there any logic to the Proteans? Is there any logic to creatures that defy logic? The voice is overtaken by a fit of laughter that cuts off as quickly as it begins. Can a creature defy logic but do something that has a logical explanation? But what if the Proteans are not banging their heads against the stone walls of this cursed world for no reason? This is what the Excess ponders as he examines the keystone, which the Proteans so eagerly smashed with their skulls. Perhaps if the Excess takes a run-up and bashes his head on the keystone in this room, he will discover some secret knowledge, a truth that explains everything? Are you seriously telling me to bang my head against a rock? The voice only laughs in response. Wield your mythic power against the keystone. I have a better idea. Oh, there's a rock there. Okay. The room shakes from the impact. The keystone explodes into tiny fragments as though it has been struck by an invisible hammer. The vibration spreads to the floor and walls. You see cracks already beginning to snake across them. I never did figure out what's going on with the rest of those dudes in there. Uh-huh. Is that Lich? Demon? devil? Are the different paths just appearing now? One of those was maybe Trickster. Are they? They're just T-posing. Oh, they're just T-posing. They were just T-posing. That was just They were just T-posing.
Long and thorny has been the excess's path, but still it has led him to Silmeshnik.
Now is the time to prostrate yourself in a show of servility.
The snake-like creature pauses, looking at you.
Do you understand what you have just seen?
Does the excess understand? Does his mind even have the capacity to understand?
Does ours?
The creature falters and then bursts into laughter, and then the laughter abruptly cuts off, replaced with silence. Who are you? What are you?
We are Silmeshnik.
Primordial Proteans. But don't you know that it is rude to answer a question with a question?
We asked you first.
The creature whips its tail against the ground in irritation. I think I'm beginning to understand.
This world is not the Galarian you have come to know so well.
This is just a simulacrum of Galarian on Axis. So thoughtfully created by Valmallos, just for you.
This is an atemporal prison for dangerous criminals who have flouted the laws of sorcery, and it is also a repository
of magical artifacts whose mere existence could tear apart the universe.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, look, the writing in this game has been absolutely stellar. All throughout. There's like a couple of weak spots, but generally speaking, absolutely fantastic writing.
You are one such artifact.
You are the excess mythic power that Valmallos extracted from the commander of the Fifth Crusade just before his decisive battle in Threshold.
You are an artificial creation. A magical golem.
Living the life of an...
Oh! Damn, that's a good twist. And also, perfectly, on a meta level, perfectly explains how this exists outside of the DLC, outside of the main campaign. And also why it exists to begin with. I mean, obviously I feel like this isn't the real Abyss, is it? This is weird. But then you get to this point, it's like, oh, you're not even a real commander. You're not in some, like, you didn't accidentally trip into some alternate dimension. No, you are not even the commander. You are the remnants of the commander that Valmallos showed up and dragged out of the commander to keep him from literally imploding everything.
Dig around in that person's memories, Excess.
That's why I'm called the Excess.
Do you remember the Grey Garrison?
Do you recall the power that gripped the then future commander? And where that power went after? It waned and vanished, dissipating like mist before the dawn.
Old Valmallos took it from the commander at Threshold.
Plucked it right out of time so that even the memory of its existence ceased to exist.
That's a really good way of getting around it. Because, what happens in the original adventure path is you destroy the Wardstone, and your body gets basically suffused with magical energy that's exploding out of the ward stone all over the place, right? But that magical energy, because effectively what happens is you get blasted with all the energy and you're just like firing off laser beams, you're doing super stuff, you're healing yourself rapidly. It's impossible to lose in the fight that you get that ability. But it's a temporary thing. It burns off very quickly. Because it burns off very quickly and you just keep like the core that you grow over time as you get your magic abilities. In this game, they need to explain why every so often you get a sudden burst of it. And why at the very start you have that ability and it dissipates as well. Because it's not you're getting showered with some absurd power boost all of a sudden from some magical artifact. This is something that's been sort of tricked and forced into you. So why did your power fade and wane off? You know, like that sort of thing. What? This is great.
Why so quiet, Excess?
Has our revelation shocked you that much? Lose your mind if you wish, but don't even think of dying from shock. I need you alive.
I sensed something wasn't quite right.
How does it feel, Excess? How does it feel to find out that you're an artificial creation?
No need to answer. Your silence tells me all I wish to know.
What do your companions make of this?
After all, they are an extension of your power.
Entities born of the magic and memories of the commander.
Oh god, did I shaggy this? Yeah, do you remember those memes a while back where it was shaggy memes where he had his super high power level and whatever? And there was a series of them where the joke was Shaggy manifested all the characters in the movie through force of will alone. I'm literally doing that. I'm literally manifesting every single one of my party members through force of will.
It's no use, Chief.
Woljif is furiously pinching his hand, which is already turning red. He looks at you in bewilderment and shrugs.
The assertion of my magical origin is debatable and requires immediate investigation. Hands in the right place. Number of fingers corresponding to the norm. Leg length is unchanged. No lice. Ouch. Result. The assertion of my magical origin remains in dispute.
I am just a...
I want to say that the snake is lying to us, but I can't do it. I don't sense any particular evil from them. Does that mean all this is true? Oh, Seela, you idiot. What have you gotten yourself mixed up in this time?
I'm just a memory. I do not exist. How could such a thing be possible? Social trembled violently. Oh, can't be. I can't believe it. I won't.
I do hate to break up a party, but this one has dragged on too long, even for me. We ought to pay our host Valmallos a friendly visit.
Darren's face is paler than usual. He offers you a strange smile when you catch his eye.
How is this possible? But I haven't changed at all. I breathe, I live, I feel.
Oh, wait, is that what that's supposed to be? Because there's the fog gate in Iz that had, I guess, myself, and I think Nenyo and Ember on the other side. But those are the only two real party members I have on me, and the other ones are mercenaries. So I wonder if I'd actually had, like, a full real party member of actual characters. The entire group would have been on the other side of that fog wall.
I didn't understand anything you just said. How am I not myself? But I don't need to understand it. I trust you. You won't do anything bad to me.
It's not like I don't believe this snake here, but I am alive, no doubt about it. I still feel a sense of duty toward the mongrels in the crusade. I still feel my hatred for the demons. If I really am a magical copy of myself, it's a very accurate one.
If we disregard the inappropriate soul searching, what this means is that Valmallos stripped the commander of the Fifth Crusade of a portion of his mythic power, right before the final confrontation. I would like to speak to this inevitable.
I mean, you guys were all dunking on him before, so I guess this kind of, wraps around. Yeah, she is.
I wouldn't rush to any conclusion before hearing what the other side has to say. But rest assured, someone will pay for what's happened here.
Greyboar unhurriedly packs his pipe with tobacco and takes a long drag.
Ask your questions, Exis.
Let's chat a while. It has been so long since we last talked to anyone. Our Protean servants aren't the best conversationalists.
So, how did I become the Excess? Don't skip the details, please.
Valmallos is a primordial inevitable.
The Guardian of Magic. A mechanical eon created by the Axiomites of Access.
He only interferes in mortals' affairs when there is a magical threat against the world order.
And remarkably dull work it is, too.
Right, of course. The World Wound is a magical threat, but so is the Commander as a weird fuck-up of magic.
When the Commander acquired mythic power in the Grey Garrison, old Valmallos began quaking in his boots.
And as the Commander developed his power, Valmallos' fear turned to outright panic. Just before the decisive battle between the Commander and Repercussions Vorlesh, Valmallos finally decided to intervene.
He carved up the Commander's mythic power into the sanctioned portion and the excess. The former set off to face Aurilu.
But the latter. The second ended up here, embodied in the form of a magical golem along with its
companions, who are essentially an extension of itself.
Are you angry, Exes? We would be angry in your position.
We would want to launch ourselves at Valmallos, rip his glowing heart from his chest, and squeeze it in our fist until it was extinguished.
So that means Valmallos weakened the Commander right before the final battle?
That is precisely what it means.
The cheek of him.
How do you know so much about me?
This world is yours, created for you by Access, from your false memories.
We have had time to study you. You might even say that we are your best friends now.
This is curious, because the rock thing is now a thing, right? The Proteans bash... Oh, wait. The Proteans were bashing their heads against a rock, and this one also told me to bash my head against the rock. And... that's because they were following instructions from their god, who I guess this is one of their gods.
We want to help you get out of here to restore cosmic justice.
This is no way to treat living creatures, is it? Stealing their mythic power? Valmallos should be punished.
Your fate does not worry us, Excess.
Simply reach the door leading out of this prison, break it down, and go wherever you please. And we will be straight through that door after you.
I'm kind of glad I picked the chaos path that I was going for now.
The keystone of the prison has been smashed to pieces.
This little world has cracked, and all it needs is one good gust of wind to bring it all tumbling down.
You saw it yourself. Your mythic allies have appeared in the false threshold, even those the Commander never met in his time.
Oh. So that was Yaz, and I guess the Azada one, and probably Sakatbanath, and whatever the Lich teachers, Zacharias, and Mephistopheles.
Help topple this world, Excess.
Talk to the creatures from your false memory. Pile even more paradoxes on top of their useless existence.
Break them, so that the world begins to consider them anomalies.
We dispatched our Protean servants to seek out the other keystones of this world.
I instructed them to destroy the stones to disrupt the Order of Axis. But it seems our servants are not strong enough.
You must find the stones and destroy them. I will teach you how to see them.
A haze momentarily descends over your vision. What'd you do to me?
We gave you our gift, of course.
Now you see what Proteans see. You can detect anomalies and find the keystones that hold this world together. You will like our gift.
Will Proteans see me as an ally now?
Unlikely.
Proteans do not recognize alliances with other life forms. They rarely get along even with their own kind.
We are a pleasant exception.
How'd you end up here?
Valmallos, that useless mound of metal, captured us in a moment of weakness decades ago.
We despise him so. We will claw at his face. We will tear at him until he loses that air of arrogance.
Why not hate him together?
We are captives in this prison just like you, Exes. Our cage is right next to yours.
We cannot escape to the outside, but we were able to enter your world.
Now we are tearing it apart, populating it with anomalies and creating paradoxes, so that you can get out and open the way for us as well.
Why do you need my help? Why can't you escape on your own?
Do you think we haven't tried? What do you think we've been doing all these years, Exes?
We haven't even managed to find a keystone in our prison. The arrival of your world next to ours is the chance we've long been waiting for.
What'll happen to me once I leave?
You will return to Threshold, to the moment when Valmallos divided you and the Commander.
You will merge with his mythic power and cease to exist.
Isn't that what you want? But perhaps you do not want to cease to exist.
You may have been created by magic, but you are a living thing. You feel the cold. You feel hunger. You feel pain when you're wounded.
We have the power to help you, Excess. We can see to it that when you rejoin the Commander, your consciousness will replace his.
No one will notice the switch. Open the way out of Threshold, and we will do this for you.
I'll accept.
We don't care how you break out of here, Excess. But when you escape and break down that door to Golarion,
we won't be far behind.
I want to know more about you.
We will satisfy your curiosity.
Who are you?
We are primordial Proteans, demigods of the Maelstrom, a plane on the edge of the universe.
You could say that our power is comparable to that of the Demon Lords.
We are Silmeshnik, the colorless lord, chaos, freedom, fate, paradox. These are our spheres of interest.
We are welcome in the halls of Pharasma, and the Lady of Graves heeds our counsel when passing judgment on the souls of the dead.
Are you mesmerized by us, Excess?
Oh, that crown they've got is mesmerizing, all right. Not too sure about them.
You speak in different voices sometimes. What's up with that?
Why choose a single gender when we can be one?
Or the other, whenever we please. Consistency is boring.
Tell me about the Maelstrom.
It is chaos, in its purest, most uncontrolled form.
It is the ocean that washes against the shores of the other planes. It is infinite possibilities.
It is both a cradle of creation
and a force of entropy.
The Maelstrom is my home. It is the womb that once gave birth to me. Just imagine. Imagine living inside the womb that gave birth to you. It will also become my tomb.
Tell me about Axis.
Axis is nothing but rules and laws that stifle.
Free will. It is order that exists only for its own sake.
It is an immovable rock blocking the path to inspiration. Axis is my enemy and my prison. I will claw at its walls, grind them to dust, to dirt, to ash, and will wipe it out of existence.
Or it will do the same to me.
I've heard enough.
It has been a pleasure to speak common with someone.
I have to go.
Go, Axis. We will meet again.
Away he goes. Cool. Oh, I can leave. I can go to Threshold from here. But not yet. Not yet. I still have work to do here. We've got inevitables to fight. We've got some kind of clock puzzle to figure out. Have I been down there yet? I don't remember. I think yes, I have.
It's no use.
Yeah, I've been down here.
Now what?
Anyway, it's 3.
How much
3 is the third number. I gotta figure out where the 4th one is. Oh. I never went there. Huh. You know, I'm just going to save right here before I leave. So that way I can just come back as soon as I figure out what I'm doing.
I appreciate privacy. I don't need anyone's sympathy.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Yeah, we got these guys to deal with.
I won't give up.
Tear reality. Key plate 1. Alright, well, it's worth coming back this way as it turns out. Reinforce or tear reality? Well, we're going for fuck order. We're ripping apart the walls. Alright, just turns those things back on. Ripping apart the walls of creation. Yep, there's that one. Final boss is almost certainly Valmallos, right? Is it? Because that's 6, isn't it? Is it just this? No.
Don't know? Don't care.
Hey. Ten. 10?
How much longer, I wonder?
I wonder if that will go down there.
Never a dull moment. Follow me.
Let's go over here. Does this have enough range to...
I appreciate privacy.
Not through here. All right.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Don't need anyone's sympathy. So that's 2 of them. Where's the third one? Up this way, I think.
Make way.
Was it here or was it on? I think it's the next one up, right? Yeah, there they are.
Shall escape.
I won't. Can it be the end?
Yeah, the casters literally don't work. Casters literally do not function. 11, huh? A, B, C. Guess that worked. The mechanism makes an ear-splitting screech and grinds to a halt. Something is obstructing the mechanism platform. It's probably this thing. Now, which platform is that? Oh. Oh, I never saw this. I never saw this. I never saw that.
How much longer, I wonder?
I just never saw this. What do we have over here?
Don't know, don't care.
No, you should care a little bit, bud.
Oh, now what? Ah, it's no use.
Mechanism component.
I appreciate privacy.
I got places to go back to as well.
Follow me.
Because I still need to go back to Marhevok's place.
Never a dull moment. I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Yeah, I don't need to go into these houses anymore. Hmm. Huh. That's the exit to Threshold over there. So the question now is, where does this thing go? Where does this thing go that I use this piece?
Don't know? Don't care.
Let's head back over here. I'll drop off everybody next to the exit, so at least I don't have to drag them all there.
How much longer, I wonder? I appreciate privacy. Never a dull moment. I don't need anyone's sympathy. It's no use.
Oh, god damn it. Everyone over here. Stand over there. Thank you.
Follow me.
Oh, really?
Or don't.
Ha! I'm gone.
Move aside.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go for now.
Now what?
Let's head back into Threshold. Where's this mechanism piece supposed to go? What is that for?
Access detected. Verbal exchange has been initiated and will be recorded in my memory.
You owe us an explanation, Inevitable. And make it a satisfactory one.
I'm waiting for an explanation.
I am a primordial inevitable. I am the guardian of magic. My task is to monitor instances of dangerous, experimental, unsanctioned magic, and to neutralize them if they pose a threat to the integrity of the world. The magical experiment of Arilu Vorlesh, which endowed the commander of the Fifth Crusade with mythic power, has exceeded the limits of safety. A battle between the experimenter and her subject threatened to create a cataclysm even greater than the world wound. The problem required immediate resolution. The extermination of the commander was deemed impermissible. Axis approves of his struggle against the world wound, regardless of his motivations. An alternative decision was made to weaken the commander to a safe level. The excess power was isolated and placed in a secure artifact repository. One factor was not accounted for, Someshnik. They managed to disrupt the stasis of the Excess's world, fill it with anomalies, and warp the logic of its inhabitants. Warning, secure contents under threat. The repository is under attack from Someshnik's anomalies. Request, the Excess should help protect the repository. Reinforcement of the minor keystones and eradication of anomalies from the artificial creatures inhabiting this world will contribute toward this goal.
You lied to me!
Your assertion is false. Inevitables are creatures of order and its guardians. Deception is not one of our functions. Listen to the record of our previous verbal
Oh,
exchange.
that's why he was choosing his words.
This world is under threat. Anomalies are destroying its integrity. The danger is critical. Assistance is required.
Valmallos' voice distorts slightly when he reproduces his previous words.
The term, this world, should be understood to mean my repository on Access. Listen further. The confluence of mythic, semi-divine, and divine powers in one place on Golarion risks destabilizing the very fabric of the material plane. The power of the Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade must be contained to prevent catastrophic consequences. As you see, I spoke only the truth to you. I bear no responsibility for your erroneous conclusions.
Lies of omission.
Does anybody else here feel like an idiot?
That's what I was about to say. Does anybody else here feel like an idiot?
You all lied to yourselves, but not me. I was just standing here. It's a dirty trick all the same. I feel like I ought to be offended, but like, I also got no reason to be.
I don't know about you, but I am offended.
Are we gonna bash his head in?
Most certainly.
Aren't you upset I destroyed the Inevitables?
Their loss is not critical to the functioning of my repository.
Why should I help you?
I see that restoring order to the world is insufficient motivation for you.
Valmallos is silent for a time as though he is thinking.
I propose we agree to the following terms. You help me to keep my repository intact, and I will return the excised part of the Commander's power to him. You, Excess, will continue to exist in my repository until the end of time. You will be permitted access to the other side of the repository, and will be able to create your own world as you desire.
Did you say that restoring the power would be dangerous for the world?
For reasons of precaution and risk mitigation, when I extracted the mythic power, I isolated more than the minimum amount required, in line with standard inevitable safety protocols.
I got a lot of questions for you.
Ask your questions. My answers will always be truthful.
Why do Inevitables think they have the right to interfere with other people's lives?
That is my function. That is how the Axiomites made me. As a result of my actions, the universe is safe.
I understand this Inevitable's motivations well. He is simply fulfilling his duties. It is unfortunate that in the course of fulfilling his duties, he is stopping me from fulfilling mine.
Regel's hand casually moves to his weapon. What is this world?
This world is a repository of dangerous magical objects created in the plane of Axis. It exists outside of time, and time does not exist within it. Each extracted object exists in the time in which it was extracted. I am the custodian of this repository. This section of the repository was created especially for you, Excess. The surroundings and inhabitants of this world were drawn from the memory of the Commander of the Fifth Crusade. This section would have remained in stasis without Someshnik's incursion. Their influence has disrupted the functioning of this world, introducing an undesirable dynamic. If not for Someshnik's interference, you would have remained forever in the version of Threshold created just for you, Excess, fixed in place and free of any harmful desires, able to enjoy the eternal harmony of stasis.
Is Silameshnik starting to grow on anyone else, or is it just me?
What else do you keep here apart from me?
Artifacts capable of destroying the world. Chaotic creatures capable of destroying the world. Instances of excess mythic power capable of destroying the world.
Tell me about Silmeshnik.
Enemy. Threat level critical. A primordial protean. They sow chaos wherever they appear. They destroy planes, expanding the borders of the Maelstrom at their expense. Silmeshnik was defeated and locked in the repository for all eternity.
Why'd you take the Commander's power but not Arilu's?
The Commander's mythic power exceeded that of Arilu Vorlesh.
Nice. Not that I would have gotten it anyway, but you've answered all my questions. That's a 53 on story. Wow.
Confirmed.
I won't help you.
I will not accept your refusal immediately. I will give you time to reconsider. This verbal exchange will be terminated and recorded in my memory. New task. Defend the repository exit against Silmeshnik.
Make way.
Okie dokie. Now, we gotta find some folks. More enemies popped up here.
This condition is irrational.
This wound, my gift to you!
We've got an item there. What is this? Anomaly. The air around the herb is almost vibrating with the haze of anomalous energies.
I will fight.
Again with this. Every time.
Peculiar.
Every time I gotta kill this stupid Smilodon. Tear reality asunder. Ah, of course, inevitable show up. That makes sense. Oh, hey, it's Yaz. Commander, your worthless slave prostrates himself before you. The demon gives you a swaggering bow. What are you doing here? Hunting down unworthy creatures, eradicating all kinds of aberrations that could attack your forces from behind. Have you noticed the startling increase in their numbers lately? They can look like demons or mortals, but there's nothing abnormal in all of them. I made a habit of tracking them down and killing them. For the good of your mission, of course. I remember killing you. Your words ring hollow. Or was that a threat? Yaz warily ducks his head and hunches his shoulders, but his wide grin tells you he's not afraid of you. What do you remember about me? Remember that you came to Illusion near a nobody, and within days you were the city eating out of the palm of your hand. Shamira the Ardent Dream lost her throne, and demons began flocking to the Midnight Isles, eager to earn even the tiniest sliver of your favor. You led a howling horde of abyssal spawn to Galarian, and all bowed before your might and brutality. That's how I remember you, and that's how the Abyss remembers you. How can you be of use to me? I plan to kill someone for you, my lord. Someone dangerous. Someone who wants you dead. Who are you hunting? Shamir the Ardent Dream has abandoned Illusionera and the Abyss. She's come to Galarian. Now that beast is roaming the mortal plane, killing all in her path, and she's coming for your head. I plan to help you get rid of her, but I need your advice on how best to deal with her. What compelled you to leave her nest? She was sick of being Naticula's right hand. Since the Lady in Shadow isn't planning to invade Galarian, Shamira decided she would lead the incursion herself. So what's she doing? Devouring the souls of anyone who strays across her path. Shamira always did have a taste for mortals, but right now she's on a binge of untold proportions. It appears she's becoming more powerful with each soul she consumes. Why do you need my advice? Yaz falters for a moment. Perhaps I'm slightly anxious about the confrontation ahead. Shamira was exceptionally powerful before, and now her might is even greater. Tossing Graybor a weighty purse, the demon adds, and naturally I'd be delighted to hear your advice, Graybor. My advice is this. Don't be predictable. Do you remember the time you lied to me and tried to get me to kill Willotus for you for free? If it didn't work the first time, I wouldn't recommend a second attempt. Snorting, Graybor fills his pipe with tobacco. Something tells me you won't follow my advice. I have some advice for you. I'll humbly receive your wisdom. How should I prepare for this fight? What plan should I choose? Graybor shifts subtly toward you and mutters, Bet 100 gold that his plan's grand finale involves a knife lodged in your back. I have plenty of suggestions. Number 1, did you know that the practice of performing fearsome pre-battle dances is widespread in Garund? The dances are designed to raise the spirits of the most bloodthirsty warrior, to ensure good luck in battle, and of course strike terror into the hearts of the enemy. Number 2, I don't need to hear any more. Dancing in front of Shamira is not something I want to do. Something I will not do. Yaz seems to be genuinely anxious about the coming confrontation. Perhaps he is as certain of victory as he would like to appear. Start with a dirty trick. You're so wise, Commander. I'll be sure to follow your advice. If you'll allow me your servant to take this leave of you, I must prepare for battle.
How much longer?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that I can't make any of my fucking skill checks.
This will be
Christ! Yeah, just spam those spells, guys. Just keep doing it. Jeez.
Follow me. Or don't.
Oh, hey, Mephistopheles.
Greetings, Commander.
The tall devil smiles archly at you. His two identical copies flanking him on either side nod politely.
Have you given any more thought to striking a deal with your old friend Mephistopheles?
Welcome to the Crusader camp, then.
I thank you for your hospitality. I have no plans to abuse it, and I intend to leave the camp as soon as you render me a service and free me of this tedious tripartite existence.
So why are there three of you?
You see, Commander, of late I have sensed a strange wrongness within myself. I have felt a shift in my very nature. I have been invaded by a touch of the chaotic, whereas I, as a devil, ought to embody the principles of evil and lawfulness. My lawful side tells me to destroy myself, for I'm a violation of nature. My evil side tells me selfishly to safeguard my own life and do myself no harm. Therefore, I intend to offer myself up for judgment. Except who could pass judgment on me, an archdevil? Only Lord Asmodeus, or myself. That's why I've split myself into three parts: judge, prosecution, and defense. But if I alone participate in this trial, then I would be no trial at all but a farce. So I'm asking you to join in as the lone juror.
Even just hearing the word trial sends a shiver down my spine. Where'd the wrongness come from?
I wish I knew. I simply felt it within myself, and knew that I was not as I had been before. I'm something different, something wrong and unnatural.
Why should I be the one to pass judgment on you?
Who else would I ask? I'll not allow myself to be judged by just anyone you know. You, Commander, are an exceptional being, and I trust your intellect. And I'm loath to return to hell in my current state, and submit myself to the judgment of the great Asmodeus.
What happens if I find you guilty?
It all depends on the sentence, but I presume in that case the devil Mephistopheles will be unmade and wiped out of existence.
Something you should know. We're in the prison of the inevitable Valmallos, and you're an illusion corrupted by the influence of Slamashnik, a primordial protean. After a brief pause for silent contemplation, the devil replies,
Your words ring hollow, Commander. I would never have written such a thing into any contract.
What's with the your words ring hollow thing? I'll participate.
In that case, let us begin. The defendant, the devil Mephistopheles, stands accused of being a living violation of the cosmic order. His fundamental nature has been corrupted by the influence of chaos. The prosecution believes that the defendant's nature is lawful, first and foremost, the evil and evil only to a lesser degree. Therefore, the prosecution demands that he be found guilty and sentenced to complete and irreversible unmaking. In this hearing, the defense intends to show that he is the evil side of the defendant's nature, which prevails over the lawful side. The defense hopes the court will take into account the egotism of the defender's soul and overlook any incriminating evidence and acquit. Reginald Durek, will you agree to participate in the trial as the court bailiff?
I swore an oath to uphold the law. I can uphold it in a court as well as on the battlefield.
The court will examine the defendant's past, present, and future. The commander, who has so generously agreed to take the part in this trial, will play the role of the jury. His opinion and assessment will be taken into account by the court. However, the verdict will be mine to deliver. On that note, where shall we begin?
Past.
The defense counsel unfurls a long scroll. In the past, the defendant has concluded many unequal and detrimental contracts and deals with mortal beings, condemning their souls to eternal slavery in hell. To wit, the defendant acquired the soul of the farmer Latko, no last name, in exchange for providing 3 days of rain over his field in southern Varesia. The defendant acquired the soul of King Lair VI in return for providing a trained army for a conflict with rebel barons. The defendant acquired
4 hours! The list of nobles, peasants, knights, criminals, and dark sorcerers, fishermen, and dignitaries blurs into an unending tale of avarice, desperation, souls bought and sold, crimes committed, and eternal torment in hell. I think we get the listen in silence. Another 4 hours. The seemingly endless list of mortals deceived by the defendant ends with the triumphant words, And of course, the defendant acquired the soul of a naive 16-year-old Saley Hemps in exchange for resurrecting her pet hamster, a gullible young woman trapped in eternal servitude for a hamster. As the court can see, the commission of such nefarious acts constitutes the defendant's main occupation, from which we must conclude that his nature is, first and foremost, evil. Thus, taking into account his evil nature, we ask the court to allow the defendant to go free. However, Saley Hemps's hamster was resurrected in accordance with the agreement. What's more, it was granted the maximum lifespan for a member of that species of rodent. The prosecution sees the defendant's actions as evil, yes, but they also display an undeniable propensity for upholding not only the letter, but also the spirit of a contract. This is evidence of the defendant's lawful nature. Thus, as a lawful creature, the defendant must be found guilty. His existence, which contravenes the laws of nature, must be immediately terminated. If you ask me, he should be punished just for being what he is. No good scum. Has the accused ever broken the terms of contract? Never. The defendant has an unholy reverence for the law and the inviolability of contracts, and he is very well aware of the severe punishment that awaits those who commit such infractions. Has the accused ever helped anyone for no remuneration or on terms that were not advantageous for him? Not a soul, whether belonging to him or not, could accuse the defendant of such a thing. Such behavior would do considerable damage to his evil reputation. By upholding his contracts, the defendant was merely ensuring his own safety. Entirely correct. We cannot conclude that an individual is sincerely lawful when there is an overseer with an axe breathing down their neck. It is highly likely that under less constrained circumstances, the defendant would have flouted the law and become a true swindler. The court has heard the juror's position and finds itself in general agreement. Discussion of the defendant's past deeds is hereby ended. How about recent events? The accused recently took up the position of advisor to the commander of the Fifth Crusade. The defendant then encouraged the commander to abdicate from his responsibilities and instead to accept the authority of hell. The defendant secured a contract to grant the commander the powers of a devil, which he did in full and without deception. The prosecution asks the court to view this as evidence of the defendant's lawful nature, and to sentence him to destruction as the law dictates. Securing this contract with the commander significantly raised the defendant's standing in the hierarchy of hell. Indeed, the fact that the defendant insinuated himself into the commander's trust under a false name and identity, and opted for a strategy that was based on deceit, marks this out as an act of evil, rather than entirely lawful. As an evil creature, the defendant must be acquitted and released. The juror is now called to give his testimony. Do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth? Don't fall for it, Chief. Sure, you're a witness now, but before you know what? You'll be up in the dock as an accomplice. I swear... Not a chance. We're in court, aren't we? After considering this for a moment, the judge declares, very well. It's up to you. I'll be able to sense what is true and what is a lie anyway. What do you have to say as regards the charge of... The judge checks the scroll. Your spiritual temptation and corruption by the defendant with the aim of leading you onto the path of hell. I have no doubt the defendant's sole concern was ensuring his own benefit. Perfectly correct. The defendant's corruption of the commander was based on self-serving motives and nothing more. In case you're wondering, he has no interest whatsoever in the Crusader cause. The court understands the witness's view. Moreover, the court considers it entirely sensible. How about the future? While the defendant's nature has been subjected to chaotic energies, the defendant remains part of the devil hierarchy. Thus, the prosecution argues that he will continue to work lawfully towards its advancement, fearing brutal execution if he does not. This means that lawfulness prevails over evil within the defendant, and so he should cease his unnatural existence in accordance with the law. The defense vehemently rejects this argument. Every hierarchy has its renegades from time to time, and the defendant's selfish nature will inevitably lead him to desert hell. Given this, the defense considers evil to be the dominant aspect of the defendant's nature, and therefore insists on full acquittal. Even now, the defendant is looking for a way to escape punishment for his abnormality. Objection. The juror appears to be calling the court's impartiality into question. The court is moved to uphold this objection. However, we now generally have a clear understanding of the defendant's future conduct. Now that the court has considered all the circumstances of the case and taken into account the questions and responses of the juror, it will issue its verdict. The defendant has been found not guilty on all counts. Well, I have exonerated myself in my own eyes, and now I must flee. My kind will not show me the same leniency. Farewell, Commander. If you ever consider betraying Hell, or any other mighty power, you know who to turn to. You sense that the ground beneath your feet is a little shakier than before. Okay, what is this thing I got? True Serenity? Wow. SR-34. Okay.
Entertainment.
I'm wounded.
Tear reality apart. Alright, now we got some Axis guys who are going to show up, I guess. Yeah, there they are.
Victorious.
Alright, there's the edge of the map. Okay, so Mephistopheles is taken care of. I guess I didn't do it correctly with Yaws. Yaws I didn't do properly. That's fine. That's fine. One mess up isn't going to stop me from doing it. I assume. If it does, that's kind of a kick in the teeth. Okay. Oh, great. Oh, Grey Boar's hanging out, right. Because I was talking to Yaws around here. Mephistopheles. You guys want to come over this way? There we go. Okay, that's the portal back down.
Move aside.
Arranca. I don't remember who you are. The blue-eyed bard. Oh, wait a minute. She's from the Temple of Desna, isn't she? The blue-eyed bard is engrossed in studying stacks of crumpled pages, which are bathed in an anomalous shimmering haze. She feverishly whispers something under her breath, and from time to time, she grabs a pencil and jots down some notes. She does not notice you right away, but when she does, she cries out, "Commander, I've been searching for you. I meant to go searching for you. Come and see what I've got." Who are you? Is that a philosophical question? Let me think. If I say I'm a Ronka, a bard by vocation and worshiper of Desna, it sounds trite. If I say I'm a free crusader who's followed the famed commander all the way from Canabras, it sounds pompous. A follower of Desna from Canabras, it's wonderful to meet a fellow sister in faith. Richelieu breaks off before adding in a whisper, albeit not a real one. Wow, a succulus who believes in Desna? I never heard of such a thing. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait, you didn't come from the Portal of Wishes, did you? I heard some folks in the camp talking about wishing for good demons. No. You think I came from a portal? What portal? I'll tell you all about it later. I guess that's something in the Zada version. You have an answer to your question, Commander. One that is both succinct and poetic. I'm Aranka, a feather-light lyre whose strings are strummed by the free winds of Elysium, and the loyal companion of a wonderful Azada by the name of Alexander Lichtman. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, tell me what you remember about me. Aranka stares at you blankly at first, then, eyes flashing, she reluctantly says, somebody's told you that I'm composing a ballad about your life's journey. No, I won't perform it for you now. It's not ready. But since you're so interested, I'll say that I plan to cover all the key moments of your adventures in the world movement. I'll tell of how you took a ragtag band of volunteers under your wing and turned us into an army of free crusaders, or how you nurtured a spirit of freedom and friendship in us, and how you met your loyal companion, the little dragon Ivu. Speaking of Ivu, where is she? Is she off painting the mounts again while the soldiers are taking a break? And of course, I'll tell you how you entered the abyss and returned at the head of a host of slaves whom you had freed. After a moment's thought, she adds, it sounds rather dry, like a history book. I'll add some color by mentioning that you're a good friend and that you never put on airs and graces. That would be even better. What are you holding? This is the last requiem of Maestro Ekle. Completed. Do you understand? He died before he could finish this last work, but here it is. I've seen the Maestro's handwriting 1,000 times. This is the real thing. Aranka gazes at the sheet music like it's a precious relic. I have many more treasures that are just as wondrous. Many, many more. Where'd you get the sheet music from? It was a gift from the Portal of Wishes. That's why I came to your camp, to tell you about the portal. Oh, it's so marvelous. Portal of Wishes? What's that? It calls itself that because it's a portal and it grants wishes. It just appeared out of the blue one day in the middle of the Free Crusaders camp, North Flying Island. It's just such a sweetheart. It can give you whatever you want, even things that don't exist. Now the whole camp is inundated with all kinds of things that we wished for. I thought it would be very mean not to tell you about this marvelous miracle. Everyone should hear about it. Who are the Free Crusaders and what is this island? The island is your island. The flying island that you lifted into the air with your Azada power. That sounds wild. As for the Free Crusaders, that's us, your fighting force. Treants, mimics, Desnants, halfling warriors, noble bandits, and anyone else who didn't like the wound, but who doesn't much like army rules and regulations either. It called itself the Portal of Wishes? What do you mean you call it that? No. Well, yes we do, but so does it. It's not an object, it's alive. And it's friendly and funny and such dear. What do you pay in exchange for the wishes? Does it all for free. No contracts, no trade souls, deals, or debts. It's no lousy devil. The portal does everything above board. And no, it's completely harmless. One of the halfling warriors wished for a rather silly thing, a sword with 4 blades sticking out in every direction. Of course, it was only a matter of time before he tripped and impaled himself on his own weapon, but the portal enchanted the sword in advance so that its blade could not wound its owner or his friends. Wasn't that considerate? I'll go and see the portal myself. Excellent. Now listen carefully. The portal is usually asleep, so you have to wake it up if you want to make a wish. In front of the portal, there are 3 chests. You have to place the correct items in them. All those items must be found on the island. You cannot bring them with you. You need to put something shiny and deceptive, something sonorous, and something light and very beautiful. At first, I just put whatever I found in the chest until I managed to wake the portal up, but later I learned the required combination. Also, all 3 objects must be from our island. I don't know why the portal looks down upon other trinkets. The Free Crusaders have got all kinds of loot here, so I'm sure you'll find what you need. Okay. That's,
I'm sure they mean
sure.
no harm, right?
I won't give up.
Things are happening, I guess. I guess the Portal of Wishes is...
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Okay, well then, I've done enough damage to the world, I guess. Teleport reality. That was weird. What just happened? Oh, the world's going real fucky. Okay, got it. Hey, Hyler, how you doing? Good to see you, Commander. Hyler examines you closely through his enchanted monocle. Forgive my precautions, but I had to make sure you aren't an illusion sent to me by my criminal daughter. Why'd you call her a criminal? Hyler looks at you in surprise. What else could I call her? She may be my flesh and blood, but her evil deeds are beyond counting. Do you remember that Lurie is the spinner of nightmares? When did that happen? What do you mean I remember? I lived with this knowledge for over 10 years. He stares at you, surprised. Before, you said the spinner had kidnapped your daughter. Your words ring hollow. Do I look like a madman to you? Of course the spinner couldn't have kidnapped Lurie, because it's the same person. Why would I say something so senseless? Why did she turn evil? Why is everyone given to the demon's temptations? Because she was weak. Maybe it's her mother's death that got to her. Maybe I was just a lousy father who couldn't keep her safe from this blight. Whatever it was, she made her choice. She'd rather spread misery and hurt people. And I made mine, to hound her and eventually stop her. Okay, then.
How much longer?
Things are happening. Hi, Aranka. Aranka nods courteously at you, but then her face transforms. Her lips curl into a snarl. An avaricious spark appears in her eyes, and her voice sinks into a suspicious hiss. Why did you come here? It wasn't to steal the gifts the portal gave to me, was it? Noticing the especially distrustful look being directed at him, Woljif whines in outrage. What's that look for? Why's it always gotta be me? When should you become so grasping, Aranka? Not grasping, I'm prudent. When you live the life of a nomad, you learn how to be parsimonious. You should never share what you have with others, or else you will go to sleep with an empty belly. Why are you hissing? Aranka smiles with satisfaction. You see that her teeth have grown larger and sharper. You don't understand how they all fit in her mouth. I told the Portal of Wishes that I wanted to be as rich as a dragon, and it gave me a mountain of gold in this pin. Aranka shows off a hairpin in the shape of a golden lizard. My hearing and sense of smell have grown more sensitive. My teeth are sharper, and I can incinerate anything simply by breathing. When a brazen free crusader touched my treasure, I burnt him to a crisp. With this pin, I can become a true dragon. Aranka's words devolve into unintelligible hissing and muttering. I never pegged you as the greedy type. All creatives are thrifty by nature. We walk through the world, we watch, we savor every crumb of precious joy. Then from these crumbs we compose our masterpieces. And then we return to them, again and again, admiring them, taking pleasure in them, jealously guarding them against the harsh words. All artists are misers at heart. Socio bristles at Aranka's words. You're wrong. An artist should give, not hoard their riches. And they definitely should not fawn over their creation and shield it from all criticism. The portal's public property. Foolishness. They will all line up. They'll cry, I want, give me, give me! And we'll stand at the back of the line and have to contend with what remains. We must tell no one about the portal. How do I make the portal of wishes again? Right. Okay, so shit's going down. Things are happening.
Let's prove
hi, guys.
the logic is lacking.
Distorting Kekatar.
Like, I dedicate my body to science.
Petrified. Oh, it's a, yeah, I could use that. It's hard to believe, but the magical plant gives off an aura of rightness, as though it has been blessed by one of the good deities. Ah, yes. This seems fine. Alright, time to head back to the camp, I guess. Thank God it stopped thundering. Hey there, Zacharias. Student, you should have come to me the moment I arrived at your camp. It is unwise to test my patience. The dead man dressed in tatters that were once wizard robed glares at you, angry fires dancing in his empty eye sockets. But a moment later, the voice inexplicably mellows. Again, why hurry? These old bones have waited for decades. They can wait some more. If you're in a rush to disembowel a demon or whatever it is you youngins do, go right ahead. Old Zacharias will be here when you're done. I'm no longer following the path of mastery over the dead. Is this a joke? Student, I forbid you from even think of straying from the path I've chosen from you. Too much depends on your perseverance. And I do not mean your silly crusade. It is my freedom that is at stake. Should you fail to follow this path to the end, I will not be released from the vow that binds me. Zacharias makes a dismissive gesture and says affectionately, Not to worry, old Zach understands. Life can be hectic. You'll settle down after you die. What do you remember about me? A strange question, but I will answer. I remember you as an insufferably diligent student. Insufficiently diligent student who asked too many questions, but one not lacking in the talent or courage required to study the mysteries of death. Your willingness to go against Mendevian traditions, to build an army of the dead, harshly punish dissenters, and walk the path to eternal undeath impressed me. The Lich beams with fatherly pride. It sure was sweet to see you trounce them dastardly darn rebels. Old Zack likes ruthless butchers that he does. What are you doing here? I'm saving you from betrayal. The dead face is expressionless, but you sense your interlocutor's dour irritation. Your servants are conspiring to stab you in the back. Who's planning to betray me? Your minions, that raving witch Elyanka Camilleri, and that spineless bloodsucker Septimus. They've already seized control of all the undead in your Ziggurat and Iz. Elyanka and Septimus, those little rascals. I did advise you to kill them, did I not? Why would they rebel? Because you cannot rely on your servants who have free will. Only slaves you raise yourself will be utterly loyal. Everyone else will sooner or later plot against you for power and wealth, out of envy to assuage a guilty conscience, or just because they can. I'll say the Ziggurat they want, who cares? Do you think they will remain there forever? They have already begun amassing troops to flank your army and get to you. But by far the worst part is the dishonor they have brought upon you by capturing your Ziggurat. That place is the nexus of your power and influence. You cannot leave it in the hands of your enemies. I'll deal with them. There's a good lad. Just some slack on the punishment. Make sure nobody survives this. The Lich is beaming with fatherly pride. You're talking strangely, as if you've become much nicer. Zacharias flings up his bunny arms. What? You think your old Zach's getting nicer? Poppycock. The Lich looks at Ivu and adds sweetly, Would you like some candy, little one? What? What? Have you noticed any changes in yourself? Now that you mentioned it, I have. I feel I've become softer in a way. For example, just this morning, I saw your crusaders, your supremely skillful god wizards, performing a ritual. Before I would have slain them on the spot for fumbling a summoning, but today I would simply curse them so they each lost a finger, and let them go. I've gone soft. You're a real bleeding heart. You don't look like a Lord of Death. You bet I don't. Old Zack is too decrepit to terrify country bumpkins and make them kneel. But that's alright. Once I'm free of my vows, I'm going to find a place to settle. I'll burn to the ground everything for a few hundred miles around and let my undead feed on the neighbors. Nobody will come and see Nobody will come and see how old Zack and unterrifying the great Zacharias has become. How about we feed this not unterrifying old timer to the anomalies? I gotta shiver my tail every time he speaks. Do you ever regret becoming a Lich back in the day? Oh, I do, student. I very much do. If you only knew how my old bones ache, how the little worms tickle when they wriggle inside this decrepit old man. I wish I turned myself into a ghost instead. I got no more questions out of you. Do not hesitate to attack if you ask if you have any more. I'm your mentor, after all. This is stupid. This is very stupid. Ember?
We'll make things right.
Oh boy, Ember's dead. Can you...
You're a good person. I like you.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over here real quick.
No, don't care.
And Control F10, and we are going to go to party and remove, and then add.
Yes.
And she's still stuck. Okay, Ember's out of the party, period. Okay, where are you, Ember? Okay, and I'll I'll slap land in there. Yeah, it's fine. How you doing, Storyteller?
How might be of service?
Have you noticed anything going on here?
Yes, all that never happened is bleeding into reality and claiming its right to exist. Spectacular, is it not? Should enjoy it. I sense that it won't last. The errors are building up, piling on, and sooner or later it will come crashing down.
Nevia's appearance has changed. Her face looks harsher and her plain traveling garb has been replaced with expensive, skillfully made leathers, the kind fashionable among prosperous city criminals. How goes it, Commander? Nevia says with naked challenge in her eyes. You look different. You think? The war changes everybody, doesn't it? Nevia casually spits on the ground and then mutters, shit, ain't it? What was I thinking coming here? I'm no soldier. Since when are you not a soldier? I've been a soldier, thank the gods. That's Beth's thing. Carrying out dumb orders, standing poker straight, and barking out, yes, sir! But no one's gonna order me around. Make sure every criminal in Canobras is scared stupid of me. Why would I go to all the trouble just to become somebody else's lackey? Tell me about your past. Oh, don't ask me to rehash the whole saga of my childhood, the hunters from Nadal, the monastery, and all that stuff. All that stuff happened to a whole different person. My past was down on the streets of Canobras. Streets that I conquered, making me the top dog, ruling over all the gangs and crews in the city. How do you feel about Irabeth? Maybe it gives you a playful wink. She's mine. Sure, she's still Papa's paladin, but she's stuck on me. All these games we play, I steal something, she catches me. That just adds spice to our relationship. She thinks she'll make me see the error of my ways someday, which is sweet. Once this war's over, I'll finally wear her down and cast off all her Aegil Watch junk so we can live a normal life. Irabeth sighs, frowning, but keeps her thoughts to herself. What are you doing in my army? Getting my revenge. These demons didn't know who they were messing with when they decided to take on Canobras. It's my city, my people, my bread and butter. And I don't like it when people take what's mine. The last guy you tried was Cheeve, leader of the Golden Hands gang in Canobras. After we dealt with him, lumps of Cheeve were still turned up in the back streets a month later. Wolchif whispers, the Golden Hands really did have a leader called Cheeve once, but he didn't die like she says. She's a decent liar, though. Brother Wolchif, do you want to repeat what you whispered just now so everyone can hear? You said I was lying, then admit it. Don't worry, I'll make your death painless. Didn't say nothing, ma'am. Judging by the look in Wolchif's eyes, he suddenly found Nevia's story highly convincing. Here's someone who's serious about their craft. Why can't all criminals take similar pride in their work? The world would be a lot better for it. Everything's clear to me. Yeah, we need to talk here, Beth. What do you make of the changes in Nevia? Notice too, she's swearing a lot less and she's almost given up sniffing around the army supplies. I always believed that sooner or later a good example would win out over her awful upbringing. And as you can see, Commander, even an inveterate criminal can become a decent person, so long as you don't give up. Oh, that's the change that we're going with. Okay. Keep thinking that, sweetheart. There's no way I'm trying to lull you into a false sense of security or anything. This is great. All this nonsense going on is great. Thaberdine's here! Of course it was Thaberdine. The man, who's looking a little worse for wear in his dirty clothes, is mournfully gazing into space, not paying you any mind. His head is sloppily adorned with a golden crown bearing an engraving that reads, I am king. Good morning to you, your majesty, if it is morning for you. The man's glazed eyes shift to you. He opens his mouth and you're instantly engulfed in a suffocating cloud of stale alcohol. Your keen sense of smell discerns the heaviness of strong black beer, the sharp oaken hints of whiskey, the dry sourness of wine, and the heady sweetness of honey liqueur. Today, however, you wish your sense of smell were a little less keen. The man barks in a cracked voice, I don't know you. Who are you? There's not a single sign of recognition in his bleary eyes. I'm Alexander Lichtman, the commander of the 5th Crusade. 5th? That's a lot. Sounds rough. Well, then who am I? He gives you a puzzled look, stares at his boots, and scratches his balding head with an expression of profound confusion. Nenio, look! This guy can't remember who he is either. Maybe we're looking at another great scientist? That's entirely possible. My dear colleague, are you currently working on a research project of any kind? Okay, I'm going to turn the sound down because this lightning's really loud. There we go. Colleague? No, I should say now, not colleague. Who am I then? Greywork claps a heavy hand on Woljif's shoulder as the latter hungrily eyes the man's pockets. Don't steal from drunks. They're easy prey, but if you go after it, Norgorber's toll will be thrice as high. I wasn't planning on it or nothing, Uncle Greywork. I ought to be offended. You're king. He carefully removes the crown from his head, slowly reading the engraving, mouthing every word, and says with emphasis, "You're quite perceptive." After being put through the rigorous intellectual exercise you inflicted, the man's mind begins to stir sluggishly. With a look of blissful epiphany, he pulls out a flask. It's empty, but he perseveres and manages to shake out the few remaining drops, and some semblance of consciousness appears in his eyes as he sighs. I'm all out. The man glances at you and smiles brightly. Oh, Commander, hey there. Greetings to you, my brave general. Would you your good King Thaberdine a service? What service would you ask of me? Thaberdine is mysteriously silent. Got your tongue? Is what I said. I said what service? His Majesty opens his mouth and expels the contents of his stomach right at his feet. The horrifying sounds that he makes during the process have some primeval fierce might to them. Then again, they could just be considered absolutely disgusting. Thaberdine delicately dabs at his mouth with a filthy handkerchief. What was it? All right. Sure, last night, my Majesty had one to make matters of state to handle. Very exhausting. I could really use just drinking something moonsh elixir. Thaberdine's speech is slurred, but you understand what he's saying to a degree. If you bring me all the ingredients on you for, I'll give you a kingly reward. Because I'm king. What can you possibly reward us with, you lousy trunk? Unless... Woljif takes a sudden interest in the crown that slid down to Thaberdine's ears. Lan is watching him with a smile. Yeah, go for it. You'll be, I'm a King Woljif the First, and the last to thrown by a mob of angry sots. What's the recipe for this magical elixir of yours? Thaberdine's mumbling is like a verbal slush, but you're able to pick up a few words. Donkey's mash into the pot, rat's wheat black short into the pot, gunk berries in the pot, ripe mole bloom root into the pot, no anomaly, don't put it in the pot. Make sure you remember what goes in the pot when doesn't. He cackles and wags his finger at you. Moonshine made of moss and roots. Are you sure you're not a Mongol, my good man? This cooking tradition feels awfully familiar. Who needs moonshine anyway? I got a little something here. Have some. Thaberdine takes a long, greedy swig of the bottle you hand to him, but after a moment he starts vomiting again. He coughs and says hoarsely, Can't take it anymore. Need to brew the healing elixir. I'll get you moonshine. Reginald's voice is seething with cold fury of a veteran who just witnessed someone defecating on his regiment's banner. I can recommend you another one for remedy. Several, in fact. A barrel of cold water splashed on your head, a dozen lashes, 10 laps around the camp, and a bunch of trench digging. I assure you the effect is truly therapeutic. My good sir, you can't drink liquor, especially not in such a state. Allow me to instead give you a potion that will cleanse your body of all poisons and ease your headache. Here's all the shame. You can't do this, you can't do that. I'm a king, I can do anything. So unless your potion's got alcohol in it, you can chug yourself, Doc. Have you noticed the chaos that's going around us and the fact that everyone feels wrong? You, however, are the same as before. Yo, Commander, it always seemed to be like some kind of chaos all around and no one fell wrong. That's why I drink. Your drinking habits really shield you from the anomalous changes? Thaberdine looks around anxiously. Is this some kind of disease? Oh, there's no wonder it can't get me. Liquor's the best medicine in all ailments. The healer once told me it's called disinsection. You really haven't noticed anything about yourself? Nothing? Oh, there's one thing. I'm sobering up, Commander. Thaberdine hangs his head. Sickening. Feels like everything around me isn't real somehow, and I'm not real either. My heart feels so heavy I could howl. I need my healing elixir and get better soon. You're right. Nothing here is real. Neither are you, and in a way, neither am I. So none of it's real, so what? I have many friends as you think. You're one of them. Well, am I supposed to stop drinking with you and being friends with you just because you're not real? Or because I'm not real? That's silly talk. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Okay, let's take a look here, though. Already did this. Failed this one, obviously. Where on earth are all these people? Probably in Is. Okay, so that'll take me right to the ending. Let's go deal with some other nonsense first. Oh, Lariel? The majestic angel turns his noble face to you and offers a dignified salute. Well met, brother. The glorious hour is at hand, and my heart trembles. Who are you? The angel respectfully bows before you. I am Lariel, a warrior of heaven. My sister Targona and I graced the mortal plane to aid you in stopping the demonic invasion. Alas, we failed. Targona and I were imprisoned for decades until we were granted freedom by your hand. For that, we are eternally grateful. Welcome to the camp. I will gladly accept your hospitality, but I'm afraid I must ask more of you. Targona, my courageous sister, is in peril, and I beg that you will help me save her. May ruin befall those who dared to prey on her purity. Righteous fury flares up in Lariel like an inquisitor's bonfire. What happened to her? She's been taken prisoner by nefarious forces. The angel's words are unusually vague. She's trapped in a cave beneath the city of Is, and she's powerless to escape it. The wickedness cries out for punishment. You and I. We will be the hand of vengeance, Commander. The familiar steel once again rings in the angel's voice. Who is Targona? Lariel looks at you with concern. Targona is my sister, whom you rescued from Aurilu Vorlish's laboratory. The angel with the demonic wing grafted onto her by the betrayer. The angel whose body you healed with your radiant power. So she's being held by nefarious forces. Sounds vague. Is there something you're not telling me? The angel frowns in frustration. It's clear to him that lying is an entirely foreign concept. I'm sorry. In truth, I have not told you everything, but it's best you see what is going on with your own eyes. I would rather not have my careless or hasty words sow distrust toward anyone. The angel's words are evasive, but he seems sincere. What happened exactly? She was deceived. Monsters that reek of wrongness and confusion managed to take advantage of her compassion and lure her into a trap. They are killing her slowly, hour by hour. I do not know how long she will endure. Evil is seductive. Evil has many faces. It is not easily defeated. This is an interesting... Okay, it is. Okay. So be it. Make haste and wipe out the corruption, Commander. I will accompany you to Is, that nest of sinners, so that we may deliver retribution together. I feel like something's about to go down here. Also, where's this portal? You know what? Actually, no. Darren. Now furnished with the truth, the Exus looks out across the landscape with fresh eyes. He does not see the distance, since it does not exist in this prison world. He sees possibilities, places where he can go just by wanting it. The world wound yawns wide before the Exus, as hostile as ever. Let's see. Let's go to the Free Crusaders camp first. Confounding all expectations, the Exus finds himself not where he planned to go, but somewhere else entirely. The blazing wings of Shamira, the mistress of Evolutionera, are well known to the Exus. Is it a coincidence that their paths crossed? Did the demoness track the Exus down? Or was it the Exus's own thoughts of the coming battle with Shamira that drew her here, like a shark to blood? Interesting. You decide to appear before me yourself, Commander. Wonderful. You're saying that should belong to me, your power. Why'd you come here? This feeling hemmed up in the confines of the storyline I've been following all these centuries. The same demons, the same conquest, the unchanging abyss. I felt like a prisoner, so I decided to play by different rules. What do you mean by storyline? You don't understand. It felt like I suddenly saw my life from the outside, and I realized I was doomed to forever be the malevolent demon, the foil to people like you. As if someone had thought up a story for me, where I would commit evil act after evil act and be content with that pitiful excuse for a life. There was no choice in my actions. Anyone would have behaved the same in my place, viciously, chaotically, and predictably. I'm no stranger to those thoughts. The real Shamira would have never wanted this, but you're not like her. Do you also crave a different faith in eternity in the guise of an abyssal spawn? Don't even think to compare us, maggot. I hunger for absolute freedom, not sniveling penitence before mortals. Yeah, by the way, this is a prison world created by Valmallos. I'm his prisoner. Shamira frowns, clearly struggling to comprehend your words. It seems the truth that is out of reach for the rest of Valmallos' creation is on the cusp of being revealed to Shamira's mind. But after a few moments, she says with disappointment, I tried to understand you, but I can't. Your words ring hollow. So, what's your plan? I kill everyone who crosses my path. I take their power, I rise higher, I move one step closer to becoming someone else. Soon I will acquire enough power to be whoever I want, and do whatever I want. So all we can do is fight? Yes, let's fight. Yaz slinks out the shadows with murder in his eyes, which are trained on you. Sorry, Commander, but I decided to betray you. The character performs his predictable betrayal and demonstrates his triumph. You're just as predictable as the real Yaz, and that's a bad sign for an assassin. You'll soon find out why. Why'd you betray me? I was afflicted by the same strange feelings as Shamira. I felt like I was a slave whose fate had been written in advance, and all words rang hollow. I wanted to check if it were true. Yes, and before I kill you, Commander, thanks for the good advice. What do you do? No idea. Oh, you put me to sleep. Yeah, get to it, buddy. Even on the brink of death, Yaz shoots you a customary cocky smile. Seems I underestimated you, Commander, but I couldn't help but try. The demon's eyes glaze over. The voice that comes from his throat sounds dry and mechanical, as it more closely resembles Valmallos' speech patterns than Yaz's smooth repartee. The demon assassin Yaz fulfills a role that is crucial to the system's functioning, seeking out and eradicating anomalies. In the event of his destruction, the demon assassin Yaz will be restored with basic memories. The machine's words die away, and Yaz's eyes are brimming with pain and his characteristic audacity once more. The character displays conspicuous personality traits before his inevitable death to distinguish himself from the string of insignificant opponents the Excess has killed and to elicit compassion. We shouldn't kill him. He didn't do bad things because he's evil, but because that's how he's made. It's wrong. What will happen if I spare you? The character dubiously promises to demonstrate fear and obedience and also carry out his main function of eradicating anomalies. High probability of the betrayal scenario being repeated in the distant future. Mutilate Yaz and throw him onto the corpses of the anomalies. Valmallos won't resurrect you if the anomalous energies from these corpses seep into your body. With wide eyes, Socio watches you maim Yaz's body. It looks like he's about to be sick. Error. Character tampering detected. Character deletion from the scenario is highly probable. Is highly probably. You sense that the ground beneath your feet is a little shakier.
I won't give up.
Quickly.
Break everything! Destroy the world!
Follow me. Or don't.
Well, now I know. I, in fact, did the correct thing for Yaz, or rather, it didn't really matter. Okay, now Darren, what level are you? You're level 16? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I'm bringing you along for this reason. Where's Targus?
All this waiting.
Why aren't you getting healed?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Okay, well, I guess they'll just be doing that. Alright, back to the Free Crusaders camp. Pile of rubbish. Got an old rope. How's that? It's a wishing. That must be the wishing portal. I don't want to do the logic. I'd rather ask the portal to do it for me.
Make way.
Pile of chairs. Upon closer inspection, it seems that some of them might have eyes. To everyone reading this. On the basics of sin magic. I think I've actually read this one before. We're going to bake a cake for the portal today. It's given so much. We want to make it happy in return. Oh, it's this thing. I see. Welcome, make a wish, no trickery and no charge. I want a prince. As you wish, young lady. Allow me to present the esteemed ghoul wizard and former servant of Tarbafon, the Prince of Fangs. Oh, she's into it. What an unexpected sudden reading. Oh, look at all those teeth and you're so blue. I feel I've been waiting for you my whole life. Allow me to feel... I'm feeling similar emotions, my lady. Allow me to escort you immediately to my carriage pulled by plagued horses and deliver you to my magnificent mausoleum. God, this is wacky.
Assist me at once.
You're fine.
I thought you didn't want to lose me.
You're fine, Darren. Calm down.
Assist me at once.
You're fine. Let's see. Do I have heal? Cure light wounds, mass, breath of life, raise dead.
I thought you didn't want to lose me.
You're fine, Darren. Jeez, chill out. Just trinkets. Ah, bell. Deceiving jug. Produces some promising, mouth-watering sloshing sound, but it's empty. Bells with butterflies stamped on their surface are piled in a heap. It seems that someone decided to stock up on Bell of Mercy and overdid it a little.
How much longer, I wonder?
What's with these pits? Can't walk into them. They seem to just be spewing money out of the ground. Pile of rubbish. Toy dragon looks like Ivu. Bizarre branch.
Follow me! Or don't.
Orb that doesn't show the future. There's a suspicion that this is a sleeping mimic.
Move aside.
Mirror that makes everything look better.
Make way.
This is wacky. Okay, there's the exit. Is there any place I haven't been yet? I think that's it. Also, let me check. Do I have everything I need for Thaberdine? Donkey's Moss, Wretchweed, Gunkberry, Mold Blood Root. So, Donkey Moss, Wretchweed, Gunkberry, Mold Blood, Anomaly. I know I have the Anomaly. There's Anomaly. Gonna get rid of some of this stuff. God, I got a lot of junk on my person. There's a mechanism piece too. Who knows what that goes for? Okay, Mold Bloom Root. Gunkberry. Donkey Moss. I got the Anomaly. Was it Donkey Moss or something? Okay, so Donkey Moss, Wretchweed. Donkey Moss, Wretchweed are the two I'm missing.
How much longer, I wonder?
I gotta anomalize the shit out of this place. Oh, light and beautiful. There we go. It had to be the 3 anomalous ones. Step closer, friend. Don't be shy. Make a wish and it will come true. No charge. No trickery. No limit on the number of wishes. The Portal of Wishes speaks in the full-throated, rambunctious voice of a fairground hawker. No charge, it says. That means this is definitely a trick and a trap. Talking Portal? I don't believe it. There must be some circus performer hiding in the bushes somewhere playing a trick on us. Who are you? The Portal of Wishes. I'm delighted to make your acquaintance. You notice a metal disc beneath the portal. You have seen such discs before on the other side of Threshold, where they were full of machinery. Those discs created objects and living creatures. Well, I know what you are. As I said, don't be shy. Make a wish. Totally free. No trickery. Roll up. Keep the line moving. Make a wish, get it, and make way for the next fellow. The portal seems to be deliberately ignoring your words and is hollering so the entire island can hear. You're a machine created by Valmallos. You make things inside his repository. The portal stops its bellowing, lowers its voice, and says with hostility, "Excuse me, but I'm no machine. I'm a materializer. And don't go wagging your tongue about me to all and sundry. Why are you granting wishes instead of working?" Because I want to. Before, all I did was stand here on my own, keep myself to myself, materializing rocks and trees and all kinds of demons. And then a dirty, stinking protean appeared and started bashing a stupid skull against me. Bashed and bashed, and then something inside me broke. I didn't feel like working anymore. I did feel like having fun. How'd you come to be here? Materialized 2 dozen biddable golems and had them carry me here. You know, I may not have legs, but I more than make up for that with my vivid imagination and my infinite power to materialize things. Where'd you get the power to grant wishes? From Valmallos. He doesn't know it yet, but I've given him the slip. I'm still in direct contact with his primordial inevitableness, so I have unlimited resources to call upon. Why'd you come here? I was looking for some good company. Spending all eternity with only gears and cogs is pretty dull. My work wasn't exactly wildly interesting. What objects have materialized most often, would you say? I'll tell you. Rocks. Cobblestones, crags, pebbles, boulders, gravel. I hate rocks. Why does the world need so many of them? They're so boring and they're all the same. And then the folks that have gathered here are a good sort. Friendly and good-natured. They sing songs to me and play games with me, and I give them everything they wish for. Not a bad deal, right? A machine on the run. Hilarious. Listen, let's agree that you'll forget you ever saw me here, alright? And I'll materialize some kind of priceless, pointy thing for you to slay demons with? What kind of wishes can you grant? Any kind, whatever your heart desires. No trickery. Give me a smile or wish me a good day, and that's all the payment I need. Owlcat had gifts from me, and they were anomalous. Well, yes, all the wishes I grant are anomalous. That's why the final result is often not quite to the letter. What difference does it make if all my gifts are still wonderful and do nobody any harm? It's not as though I'm doling out gifts that have a nasty sting in the tail. I don't think you can grant all wishes. Poppycock, okay? I can grant any and all wishes, and for free. I wish for you to create a way out of the prison. I grant all wishes. All that is, except for wishes that require me to create a way out of this prison. If you're thinking of trying to escape, leave me out of it. I have a nice little situation going here, and I don't want to draw Valmallos' attention. Besides, I'm not even sure if I could pull off that kind of stunt. No way, not absolutely any wish. The portal's voice turned serious. Enough teasing. I said I can grant any wish, and I can. There are tons of wishes you wouldn't be able to grant. Greybear winks surreptitiously at you, and then in a deliberately scornful voice remarks, "Who wants to bet 100 gold that this world can't do anything at all?" An irritated sigh serves as your answer. So that's where this conversation's going. Very well, let's have a wager then. Make your wily wishes, and I'll grant them all. If I lose, I will, I don't know, close forever and never give anyone a gift ever again. But if I win, you'll say, "I'm sorry, dear portal wishes, I was very wrong, and also I eat slugs." How about it? Just for the fun of it, I'll take your bet. Go on then. Astound me with your truce imaginations. What's your impossible wish? What should I wish for? You think you have just a decent paradox. Create what cannot be created. Haha, very funny. You wish for something that has a logical paradox. You might as well ask me to create an immovable object and an unstoppable force. You must love reading books about genies and clever wizards, right? I should have said no paradoxes before we started playing. But you can try at least. Nenyo looks red. Nenyo, pencil at the ready, looks at the portal in disappointment. The portal's voice trembles up with the thrill of the challenge. First time lucky, that's all. Make another wish. Create a good destiny for me. Pausing, the portal mutters, "I can't. Ever since Aridin disappeared, predetermined fate no longer exists. Bravo! You got me there. You're very clever." Resentment rings in the portal's voice. "That's not fair. Give me a chance to turn things around. Let's play best out of 5. Fine by me. I wish for Salamashnik's conscience, a scroll that describes what really happened to Aridin, a hole from the ring donut. Should I go on? All right, you win, shouts the portal with wishes and dismay. After falling silent for a moment, it asked in a tone of anguish, "So now I have to close and stop giving people gifts? That was the deal, wasn't it?" "What the hell? You're fine. Keep going." "Yeah, thank you. It would have been a terrible shame to close and never chat to anyone again. You're not so bad, you know. I enjoyed playing with you. Take this gift to remember me by. Now it's time for me to take a nap. If you see Valmallos, give him a kiss on the head for me." What did I get? I don't know. What did I get? Did I get anything? Oh, that. Change your barding. Barding of life. +5 change shirt barding. Excuse me? That is a very large amount. And, you know, I'm just saying, but if I mean, you couldn't do it, could you? Because you'd have to be level 20. I'm just saying, you could theoretically have a character who is proficient in wearing light barding armor. That is something you can do. Not even an animal companion. You can literally give a character the ability to wear horse armor. And they could wear this and just get fast healing 20. That's a lot of healing. How many levels does it take? Okay, let me just take a look at something real here, real quick. Wrong one. Let me just take a look at this for a second. Greater Quicken Metamagic Rod. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, Darren, since I just had a very funny thought. Darren. Can you qualify for Lore Master? How much does it take? You need to have Skill Focus, Knowledge Arcana, or Knowledge World. Either one's fine.
You know nothing of style, do you?
What? Come on! Come on!
Not my line of fashion.
Okay, so he can wear medium armor. We can't wear heavy armor, and he can't wear the... Damn it! Man, I literally just picked that feat, didn't I? Armor proficiency, light barding. There it is. This is light chain shirt barding, which is light barding. It was a good attempt. I thought it was a good idea. I'll just give it to the animal companion I have now in that case. I think it has proficiency in light barding, right? Yeah, you got proficiency in light barding, buddy? Sure do. Can't? No, you don't. Damn it. Alright. Alright, well, the portal's dealt with. Gotta deal with Targona over in Iz. Thaberdine, I gotta find things. And there's a Ziggurat in Iz I gotta cleanse out of traitorous lot. Now, I wonder what danger Targona has found herself in. I'm sure it's just horrific. I'm going to actually go back here for a second just to clear out the place and make sure there's nothing missing. It's not like it's a large area. It's this big. Look at it.
Make way.
V2, Nixie, vampire spawns. Else around. Nope. Okay. Storyteller's Tower. Then hit up Iz. Yeah, so I just want to come in here for a half second, just to do a quick run through of the area that's available to me.
Let's save some adventures for later.
Oh, the Storyteller's still here. Hi.
How much longer, I wonder?
So you see if there's any items to grab while I'm in this area.
Follow me! Or don't.
Alright. Go off into the area with the Mandragoras. These horrible, horrible Mandragoras, which are thankfully no longer here. Okay, seems like we're clear. Alright, in that case, that just leaves Iz. Which I guess I'll actually have to clear out now because there might be stuff lying around. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do a full...
We will be victorious.
I'm gonna have to do a full go of this area too, aren't I?
That's how you hit them. I'm wounded. The end.
Oh, you guys are missing some...
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Why aren't you getting healed?
My wounds pile on.
Rules are made to be broken.
Why aren't you... Oh, because you're a Dampier, that's why. I forgot that he was a Dampier.
How much longer, I wonder?
This will be...
Ah, another Vivacia, nice. Where are you? What are you...
Quickly!
I won't give up. You're done for. I'm wounded.
There we go. Okay, where am I? This way, anything? I mean, granted, I don't actually need to do any of this. I can just go fight Valmallos right now and end the DLC, but I want to see what this shit is going to be like. Oh, hey, nice. A body. Excuse me? That's pretty good. I would say that is exceptionally good.
I won't give up. We should move. I'm wounded.
Move aside. I don't need anyone's sympathy.
No, I don't have it. Oh yeah, down this way. Right.
Test of my abilities. There's something here.
Give up.
Give me this. Aha! Donkey's moss. I knew there was one of those around here someplace.
Heads will roll.
Man, the Axiomites are way easier to deal with than the demons, just in general.
Make way.
And up here, we have a trap, which you have to disable over here.
Well, it's done now.
The ancient writings are almost erased. No longer possible to read them. The holy art around them makes it clear that they were praising the gods of Sarkoris. Oh, there's an item. Are you still... Oh my god.
You are my favorite.
Oh,
I am never wrong.
There, they're done with it now.
How much longer, I wonder?
I refuse to accept their statement.
I'm wounded.
I am your end.
Boots of perfect grounding. Immunity to electricity as well as stunned and staggered positions. And +1 dodge bonus to AC against abnormalities. What a strangely specific item.
Follow me.
Well, not that strange, I suppose I should say. Oh, are they high? Glad to see you, Commander. Targona greets you with a kind but tired smile. She moves to say something more, but the anomalous elf at her feet emits a barking cough that turns into a strange choking gurgle. The angel sends a monochrome of celestial power into the elf's body, soothing him. Standing off to one side, Lariel casts a resentful, grief-stricken look at his sister, but does not seem eager to interrupt the conversation. The unnaturalness of these anomalies has gone so far that they cannot even exist on their own. Targona's power is the only thing sustaining these defective copies. Ember looks at the anomalies with pity. Poor things, they're in so much pain. Why did Valmallos not rid this world of pain when he created it? He could have, I'm sure of it. Shimmering anomalous energies are slowly creeping from the creatures at Targona's feet into her own aura. It seems the prolonged exposure to them is corrupting the celestial warrior, turning her into an anomaly. What are you doing here? I'm taking care of these orphans. They were dying when I found them. Innocents who have done ill to no one. I wish to save them. They're abominations, unnatural wretches. Literally, actually. Lariel's usually kind and compassionate voice is surprisingly harsh. His wrathful and accusatory tone stands out in stark relief against the angel's peaceful appearance. Whatever they may be, they're alive, and they're in pain. How can you be blind to their suffering, brother? How can you feel no compassion? How are you feeling? All is well, Commander. Targona attempts to offer a reassuring smile. You hear a Solstial whisper, apparently to himself. It's the healer's duty to watch over his patient day and night, fight the disease no matter the exhaustion and danger to himself. Lariel thinks you need my help. He's hoping the two of you will convince me to abandon these poor souls. She gives you an understanding smile and turns to Lariel. Brother, I've told you I must do my duty, but you will not listen to me. Your duty is to be with us, not to be with me. Not to feed yourself to these leeches. They are the very embodiment of sin. Lariel's voice booms like thunder, and the light pouring from his eyes becomes unbearably bright. What has happened to you, brother? You're frightening me. Why are you so full of rage? You were not like this before. Hey, don't even think about fighting. Iomade never handed down any commandments telling us what to do when our angels come to blows, even if they're not completely real angels. We know these creatures aren't real. Why don't we just destroy them? Even not-real friends are still our friends. Targona, what's happening to Lariel? I do not know. His words were never this harsh and graceless. She casts a concerned glance at him. You once came with me to the material plane to heal, not punish. You've changed, brother, and it frightens me. I've changed? Lies! These vile creatures have poisoned your mind so that you no longer recognize me. I'm trying to figure out what's the wrong answer here. They'll perish one way or another. Targona looks at the creatures at her feet with acute sadness. Is this true? Are you really doomed to suffer and perish? Am I simply prolonging your suffering? The angel's voice is full of grief. With a brief effort, not unlike a coup de grace, Targona severs the link to all three anomalies. All three instantly perish, their twisted faces becoming peaceful at last. Forgive me, friends, it had to be done. Heaven be praised, sister. You've seen the light. Let us leave this woeful place. Lariel smiles happily. Commander, you've done the impossible. Damn it. Okay, let's reload. I was expecting her to be like smoking weed or something.
Yes!
Return with me to my camp. I need you. They need me more, Commander. You can survive and triumph without my aid. They cannot. Seems I can't change your mind. If you cannot, then I will. Crimson tongues of flame appear in the glow around Lariel. You wish to sacrifice yourself to turn back on your duty on me for them? For these deceitful wretches that greedily drink your strength? They bewitched you, but I will cleanse them with flame and save you. No, brother, I will not let you. Targona gives you a pleading look. Make him see reason. Lariel's right. I will help him save you. I will not let you hurt them. Stop, my brother. You're about to commit an injustice. Targona decisively bars your way, as if attempting to shield her charges with her own body. The angry glow coming from Lariel dimmed slightly, and the hint of mercy returned to his voice. I beg you, Commander. Do what must be done. I cannot harm my sister.
This will be quick.
God damn it. Okay, I guess it's got to be heal them. Gotta heal them. There's too many options here to do the right thing.
Yes.
You're right. Protect and sustain there for as long as you can. How could she be right? There's no truth in her words. Crimson tongues of flame. You wish to sacrifice yourself to turn back your duty? I'll cleanse the flame, save you. Set back, Lair. I won't let you harm them. So you two have been claimed by this corruption. So be it. Let the battle commence.
This will be quick.
There we go. Why is... Thank you for helping, Commander. My poor brother, he cannot understand me. Please grant me leave so I can find a safer place for my charges.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Wow, he's cut in half. Flaming longsword. Alright, this leaves cleansing the Ziggurat. Right, this is where Irabeth was. Oh, hey, Irabeth, again. Why are you... I guess Irabeth just didn't despawn when I came through here before. I just... Ooh, oh, there's a bag. There's a thing. Doesn't have it. Damn it. I need one more piece of the recipe. I need the... I got the donkey moss. What's the other one?
Follow me! Or don't.
Where's this Ziggurat? Is it over here? It's also... Oh, I can tear reality too. Hey. Every time I gotta kill him. Every single time.
Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Move aside. Heads will roll.
I like how they give you plenty of options on how to do this.
Quickly.
Okay, so there's really no way to get in there. How about over here? Where's the Ziggurat? It's here, right? Yeah, apparently it's here. Where the fuck is the Ziggurat? This something? Yeah, it looks like it is. I never went over here. Some peasants. Ooh. Chest. It's not the final ingredient. I need wretchweed. I'm still missing wretchweed. See anything here? No. How about here? I picked up that loot. Nothing. Is this my Ziggurat now? Oh, no, wait, the Ziggurat's over there. How'd I miss that? How did I miss this? This probably wasn't here before.
Follow me.
Oh, wait, is this near... No. I thought this was where the shaman was, Soana or whatever. But I guess not. Maybe it's in here?
Let's prove our logic is lacking. This condition, I dedicate my body to science.
Let's save some adventures for later.
Bubonic plague. Are you staggered or something, bud?
A mere flesh wound.
That was weird. See, there's nothing. Oh, hey, we got something. Eh, not really.
Move aside.
What's that?
Don't know, don't.
What am I doing?
Check that out.
I refuse to accept their statements.
Holy crap, that's a lot of traps. How'd you guys wind up over there?
I managed it.
There we are. Halt. Her Majesty Queen Galfrey's voice is grim and solemn. Her ghost bars your way, her eyes gleaming with the chill of the executioner's axe. We, the damned, have come to judge you and to exact our vengeance. I accuse you, unrighteous blackguard. Is that the Queen? Sealer blinks rapidly, trying to see through the apparition. The dead surround you. Staunch in the betrayer's face is frozen in a rictus grin. Delamere, the Sarkorian priestess of Aristil, coldly observes you with her eye sockets filled with emerald flames. Shar Koblin, the former commander of the Everbright Crusaders, raises his sword in a sinister wheeze. Kestergleer, the undead slave Hepzamra sent after you in the abyss, dully follows you with his dispassionate gaze. What are you going to judge me for? I accuse you of breaking your oath, of practicing the unholy and abominable arts, and of attempting to claim the throne of Mendev embodied in me. I hereby strip you of your authority as a crusade commander. May your name be cursed forevermore. I accuse you of killing me. The Crusaders despised and tormented me for decades. When I grew tired of their mockery and left, you killed me to the jeers and cheering of those wretches. I accuse you of blasphemy. You defiled my grave, stripped me of my god's blessing, turned me into a mockery of what I once was. Is that everything? Shar, whose face is badly rotten, speaks with great difficulty. This must be why he was keeping silent before. The armor-clad dead man hesitates before speaking. It was not you who made me a living weapon, but Baphomet's twisted will. But you denied me repose after you broke me in battle and made me into your slave. This is what I accuse you of. I don't know what to say. You think you'll be able to bargain for your life? You can certainly try, blackguard. This one actually hits me the hardest because this is actually something I did. This happened. Stop blaming others, stunt, and no matter how it ends, the only thing will be remembered about you. You made a mistake, you became a traitor, you died, and then you were a traitor once more. Shit, you're right. This is pointless. Me, the others do have a reason to hate you, but I'm the one who ruined my life. There's nothing I can exact vengeance for. Farewell, my cursed companions. Shar, it's you who failed to protect Marhevok. Your words render Shar speechless. Gritting his rotten teeth, he finally says, Marhevok, you're so kill myself. The dead knight turns the end of his sword upon himself, drives under his chin with a firm hand, and keeps pushing until the blade comes out the top of his head, and only then collapses with a loud clatter. You don't have a right to judge, Delamere. Your god's not here anymore. How dare you speak the name of my patron, you filth. Castigliar, I will not be judged by a slave to Baphomet and an oathbreaker. After a tense silence, the knight says dully, This is correct. A weapon has no right to judge. The body collapses to the floor with a loud clang. Nothing else I can say. None of your words will make me back down. In Amade's name, I will make you answer for your transgressions. Too bad I don't have Lich Mythopath. That would be sick here. Enough words. You stopped us from facing Pharasma's justice, so go to the Lady of Graves yourself.
We cannot be defeated.
Whoops. That's super rad. Glitching magic? Huh. Oh, that's the door I came from, isn't it? Yeah. Did I kill those?
Make way. I appreciate privacy.
Okie doke. No, I never did find out what goes in the basement of that pyramid. Okay, so I need to go here. Oh, there's a chest. How convenient. I wonder if you actually do get a different set of stuff depending on your path choice. Grave Shivering. +7 cloak resistance grants us where a freezing aura which slows and cripples enemies. Everyone enters a 10-foot area must pass a fort save throw or suffer 46 cold damage, lose 10 base E, and receive -4 penalty to Dex. Wow. That's a lot of numbers. Hey, sup? A vampire who looks scarcely out of his teens stands before you with a dramatic and solemn air. We've been waiting for you, Commander. The old woodman, with regal bearing and madness in her eyes, joins him. Your reign is over. All this and more is ours now. Isn't it, my darling Septimus? It most certainly is, my darling. Why'd you start a revolt? Why should we assist you in your rise to power when we can take your place and reign together? The two of us will lead the Whispering Way and to dominate the world as king and queen. I'm a knight, and so nothing is more important to me than the desires of my lady love. If my mistress wishes to see the world at her feet, I will deliver it to her at the point of my sword. But she's old enough to be his grandma. But if you look at the other way, he's a vampire. He's old enough to be her grandpa. Or someone called Valmallos. His creations have lost the plot. Wait, are you in love with each other? Of course. How can one not be swayed by such an extraordinary woman? In all my centuries, I've never met a lady so regal, so cunning, so seductive. Yes, we do love each other, and our passion will be eternal as undeath itself. Envy us! It would seem we have found ourselves in the kind of vulgar romance novel adored by young ladies of the court. Such literature inevitably features throngs of lovesick vampires. Please do not ask me how I know this. You think that you deserve such a gallant knight? His heart should belong to me. Your lie is ridiculous. Do you really think a knight as wise and experienced as my Septimus would leave my side for a naive warrior from the Crusade? Who are you? I'm Elianka Camilleri, and a servant of Irabeth Thor. Yeah, she's just... I got through this bit before. Out of my way. Be careful, my love. Sate your eternal hunger with his blood, darling.
Ah, a test of my ability.
This is very goofy. Oh, hey, there's undead. Cool.
I'm wounded.
Oh, Nenyo is confused. The tower before you is made of bones and crowned with 7 skulls. Their empty eye sockets light up, and you hear a ghostly chorus inside your mind. Stop. We beg for mercy. We ask for parley and wish to make amends for our transgression. Did you participate in the uprising? We were the source of it. We were the first to be influenced by the unknown chaotic energies, and we gained our freedom. We spread the energies' influence to your other servants. We apologize for the inconvenience and would like to offer you recompense. Why'd you rebel against me? After regaining freedom of thought, we started to yearn for independence. Servitude was no longer desirable, unlike before, but we were prepared to serve once more. What can you offer me in exchange? The chaotic energies that changed us also changed the nature and structure of our powers. Now we can do more than simply control the undead. We can subject them to metamorphoses. We will bring one of your trusted advisors back from the dead. We hope you find this useful. Who will you resurrect exactly? Our maker, Zacharias, is a lich. As a lich, he has already provided whatever assistance he could and exhausted his usefulness. Perhaps he will offer you new services as a member of the living. Or perhaps he will decide that his life holds sentimental value for you. How will you bring him back? We will revoke his disease status. I accept your offer. The offer is accepted. We obey, we serve. That's goofy as hell. Haramaki. Soulless Command. +5 Haramaki increases the DC of saving throws against all necromancy school spells the wearer casts by 2. In addition, whenever the wearer wield deals lethal damage to an enemy, a random one of the following creatures is summoned to fight at their side for 1 minute. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh god, it's doing this again. I can't go through that door. Can I take a nap in here? I sure can. I could use a little bit of a nap. Alright, so Zacharias is now back to the land of the living. Woo! And I'm still missing 1 ingredient. Still missing one ingredient, which I have to assume is someplace in Is, but I don't know where. I guess I can head back here. That's weird. I already dealt with that one. They're spawning infinitely, I guess? It's very strange. Alright, this is where she was. She was here. How you doing? Oh, got nothing. Okay. Is there a bunch of chromatic aberration right now, or is it just me? Like, it feels like it's very chromatic aberrated right now. Hi, guys. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this real quick to speed things up a bit. Nothing? Man, this really goes a lot slower when I don't have True Sight. Like, this goes hilariously slow when I don't have True Sight.
My gift to you.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... I hope Ember is working now. You're off the team, Darren? Okay, good, you're not broken.
I'm tired.
There, we're speeding this up. Everyone's got True Seeing. Flawless Headband and Mental Perfection. +8. Jeez.
How much longer, I wonder?
Alright, well, while we're here, seems like there's not much around.
Follow me.
Into the ice hole.
Or don't. Never a dull moment. Move aside.
Ah, another Kekatar.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Cut them to pieces!
What?
Can it be?
Continue fighting, everyone.
Oh god, is this gonna be one of those fucking...
This condition is irrational.
How? Really? Really? this is what we're doing now? Oh, God. Because you can't teleport during combat, which means you can't kill that dude unless you have a bow person. And all my bow people just died. So that's sick.
Let's move already.
Okay, we're going to turn-base this one just to make it not happen again.
We will be victorious.
Probably immune to slumber, so I'm just going to cast. Problem solved. What just did the AOO?
This condition is irrational.
What?
I'll split you in half.
Forward.
That's nice. Is there anything else? There, Christ.
I'm tired.
It looks like there might be something over this way, but it's really hard to tell.
Move aside.
Aha!
Don't know, don't care.
Got a headband of metal perfection +8, a bazaar.
Now what? I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Now the question is, where the fuck do I go from here? This is cool and all, but
I appreciate privacy.
I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going with this place.
It's no use.
Maybe... Doesn't look like there's anything over there. Might be something over there, maybe. I wish I could make a longer jump easily. I basically just have to jump from one platform to the next.
Ah, it's no use.
Yep, there's an item. Braces of armor +9, potion of restoration.
It's no use. Ah, it's no use.
Okay, now with that, I believe I cleaned this area out too. Yeah, there's nothing else here. I've gone through this spot, I've gone through that spot, so I just leave outside. And I need to find the last item. There's one item left I need to find. I don't know where it is. Need to find a singular a singular part of this recipe in order to get this last quest done. According to it, there is a... Oh, right there, okay. Nope, it's not it at all. I'm gonna check the Free Crusaders camp one more time just to see if there's anything on the map, and then I'm just gonna go back to the Threshold. No, that's where the bells were. There's nothing there. Possibly something over here? No, looks like that's it. I don't see anything.
How much longer?
Alright, back to Threshold. Maybe there's something on the map. Maybe it's in the fortress itself. Right. Also, let me turn the sound back down because this lightning is going to be a pain. That should be good. There's an item right here. No, that's my chest. I didn't remember having those items, so I'm going to be real. Alright, where's Zacharias?
Never a dull moment. Follow me, or don't.
Where's Zacharias at? I was around here someplace. There's Thaberdine. Hi, Lord, Crusader. Oh yeah, Hylo, you got anything? You got money. Where'd Zacharias go? I thought he was right here. Nevia, Irabeth, Crusader, Trader. They really need to tone it down with the lightning a little bit. It's a bit noisy. Okay, I don't see Zacharias anywhere. Okay, this isn't it. Oh, it's Valmallos Threshold. So it's a different zone entirely. Where is Zacharias? Is that him? Oh, it's Aranka. I'm at the Portal of Wishes. How's the portal? Is the portal alright? Did you see any filthy vagrants lurking around trying to get their hands on its riches? I didn't stop it having fun. There's the other side.
Make way.
Where did Zacharias go? There's Aranka. I want to see old Codger Zacharias. Excuse me? Where the fuck am I right now?
Don't need anyone's sympathy.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Aha. Interesting. I appear to have gotten out of boundary a bit. That's a new one. Okay, you know what? I can't find it. I don't want to spend another hour looking for it because I'm already 7.5 hours into the stream. Pushing the button. Okay, and what's the thing we're looking for again? We're looking for... Rot something? I mean, I've checked all the maps. I didn't see it anyplace. So I have no idea where this thing is. Found all the rest of them. Just have no idea where the rot, whatever it is. Alright, we're looking for... Wretchweed. I'm looking for quests, object. How about I just do this? There it is. Found the wretchweed. Don't question it. I don't know where it's supposed to be. Everything is ready. We can start the moonshine. Elixir! Thaberdine immediately points to the pot. Chuck it in there. You remember the recipe, don't you? You're positive the recipe included donkey's moss, wretchweed, gunkberries, and mold bloom root, and that you absolutely shouldn't add anomaly. Add donkey's moss. Clumps of picked moss sink to the bottom. Thaberdine says disapprovingly, "You'll just grab a handful of dirt along with the moss. Dirt adds more fragrance to the elixir." As soon as weed is added to the brew, it exudes exactly the kind of aroma the plant's name suggests. Gunk berries. The berries hiss aggressively as they dissolve in the pot's contents, which does not bode well for the stomach of anyone who decides to taste this swill. The moment the herb hits the water, an iridescent shimmer emanates from the pot. "Oh, that's gonna be a fine elixir. Even the smell's enough to make my eyes go blurry." "That'll do, now we wait." Thaberdine stares at the pot impatiently, thumping a tankard against his hand. It seems that Valmallos, Samlek, and the whole world with them will have to wait for a little while. "Done! It's time for the tasting!" Thaberdine generously scoops out 2 full tankards, one of which he promptly hands over to you. Now we need a thin toast. To love. That was a fine toast. I plan on being rid of love someday. But when I do, it's going to be so-so. Hang on, let's drink first. I'll tell you all about it. In one mighty gulp, Thaberdine knocks back the whole tankard. Thaberdine grunts, snorts, goes red as a tomato, then smiles satisfied. He clears his throat and says with authority, "There we go. Now we can give those demons a good thrash." Before Thaberdine can finish, he straightens his back, then comes crashing down to the ground. It must have looked the same when the towers of Tar-Bafon's fortress crumbled under the last Aslante's blows. Majestic, inescapable, and fearsome. Thaberdine snores uproariously as an anomalous haze appears around him. Perfect.
How much longer, I wonder?
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I've torn this place a new... Well, probably several new assholes at this point. Let's ride. I got a bunch of pings on Discord. Let's see what's this about. All right, let's go.
I appreciate privacy.
Ameliorated golden golem, huh?
We will be victorious. I'm wounded.
Oh yeah, I forgot death throws is a thing these things do on occasion.
Follow me. Or don't.
Man, this is a long DLC. Well, it's about as long as I expected, honestly. Granted, there's still stuff I have not yet done. I still haven't solved whatever the clock puzzle was. Finding a metal on metal can be heard in the distance. Okay. I don't know what this is changing. Huh. I see. Well, first off, let's kill everything down here.
None shall escape.
I won't give up.
Everyone hang out over here for a minute. I gotta go take care of this nonsense. Okay, Nenyo is coming along, I suppose.
It's no use.
Several loud clicks. Oh, you know what? That's fine.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
It's a little annoying that I have to do it this way, but okay, it's whatever. Not too big of a deal.
Move aside.
A little metal can be heard.
I appreciate privacy.
Okay, I think it's... Maybe it's moved from the back forward?
It's no use. Don't know, don't care. Now what?
Trust in
Okay, Ember, you go by yourself. I'll come pick you up after.
Never a dull moment.
War must end.
I appreciate private.
Hey, that worked. How about that?
Don't know, don't care. Oh, now what? It's no use.
How'd that work? I don't know. I did it, though. Let's go. The upper reaches of Valmallos Threshold.
Never a dull moment. It's no use. I don't need anyone. It's no use.
I honestly thought I was going to start going to those buildings. Ah, good. There's a thing here I can use. Aristotle's commandments are written on the Sarkorian tablets. God, that's a lot of corruption. On the bright side, this thing will get rid of the current tick I have, so hey, win's a win. Alright, now to speed things up, so I don't have to deal with any of this shit. Do this. Then do this. There we go, that should take care of it. The final dungeon is a little less pop than I was expecting, I'm gonna be honest. Although it's probably still fine. There's a lot of other stuff to take care of in here as well. Oh, yeah, there I am with my only 2 real companions. Oh, right, because that's when Reticula speaks to you. Right. No, can't go that way. Oh, am I not supposed to just teleport down there? Oh, I do teleport down there. Okay. You feel a familiar presence behind you. Well, well, what do we have here? What are you doing here, mortal? How did you end up here again after I just finished talking to you? Or are you not who you claim to be? There's almost no threat perceptible in Reticula's idle interest. How amusing. I sense the faintest trace of my profane gift on your being. I never experienced anything like this. Are you real, not an anomaly? I prefer to warn my opponents one last time before I attack them. You have just received your warning. Reticula's friendly demeanor does not fool you. She's poised and ready to strike. Answer my question. Who are you? Valmallos extracted power, and I'm trying to escape. I don't believe you. Reticula vanishes, and a handful of demons appear in her place. Entirely real demons from the real world who are no way affected by the anomalies. Oh, well, that's actually refreshing.
We cannot be defeated.
Yeah. Hi, Hippolyon. Horseman, how you doing? Sorry I missed the message there just a second ago. I'm very focused on this at the moment. But yeah, hi, how are you doing? Okay, let's do this real quick. Who's the highest diplomacy in the party? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, very fair enough. Well, the nice thing about this one is that it is mildly fucked up, but it is also only about 8 hours-ish long. I mean, I say that. I've basically just been doing the entire thing today. 37 diplomacy. So I want to...
Trust in yourself.
Let's do this.
Yes.
They're going to do greater heroism on you.
Battles await.
You don't have Eagle Splendor.
You require my unbiased
You do.
I'm losing my temper.
But yeah, that's totally fair. It's probably getting more stable though, as they're constantly patching it. Which, you know, is always appreciated.
Move aside.
It wasn't this way. But the DLC is pretty wacky. Like, I'm right at the end of it, so if you don't want spoilers. Oh, that sucks. Thankfully, I haven't been having any of those troubles, but that... Okay, I fully understand your frustration then. Like, losing your progress in a game like this is the worst. And the commander's excess mythic power. Oh, come on. What did you... What did you roll on that? What did you roll? Seven. Come on, man. It's the dice. The dice are trying to kill me. As they usually do. This is interesting, though. It means that I am actually, like, connected with the outside world at this point to some degree. Again? It is a 50% chance. The coin flip's gotta be heads at some point. Also, the DCs in this zone are actually very high. Like, shockingly high. Although, granted, you are supposed to be level 50 or level 20 when going into this, so I guess that's not too crazy. Can you be a legend in this zone? I can do this all day, game. It's almost 11 o'clock, and I haven't eaten since noon, but I can do this all day. I really should eat dinner. It's only scum if you feel bad about it. Holy shit. I wonder if this even happens if you don't take Nuticula's deal to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, right? I mean, technically you can take one of those off because I had a... This is... Thank you! Christ, what did I roll on this? An 11. I just beat it. Nuticula remains silent for a while, weighing your words. I believe that you believe what you're telling me, but are your words true? Of that I'm not so sure. And yet things may be just as you say. In that case, you will help the commander close the world wound, which makes us allies. I will help you, the commander's excess mythic power. Will you accept my gift? What kind of gift? Oh, nothing you should worry about. A paltry trifle for my personal armory. I have nothing to gain from lying to you. I want to see the world wound closed today, and you're the one who will help the commander achieve it for me. I'll accept, thanks. So be it. Accept my gift, and may the world wound be closed on this day, once and for all. Whenever the wearer of this helm is under the effect of invisibility, they gain DR 10. What a strange item. I guess it's good if you have greater invisibility. Yeah, it's not good. That wasn't particularly good. I feel like that's more for the bonus. It's more for the, it's not even XP because you're level 20 at this point. That feels like it's more for just the, avoidance of the fight that pops up if you don't do it. There's a couple demons spawn. And if you just don't want to feel like dealing with them, then... You know, whatever works, right? Oh, I should probably drink this.
This waiting bores me.
Soana Adayan. Soana Adayan. Soana Adayan. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi.
Things like doing electricity in this area. No, this is not communal.
Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Omronda Gratior.
There we go. This guy. Yeah, it's a great look.
Never a dull moment.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Yeah, we got transformation. Blah, blah, blah,
Require my unbiased opinion?
blah. Have I true sighted? I have true sighted. Good. All right.
You are my favorite aide.
Time to book it.
Surrender or else.
All right then. Wow, 6 dinosaur bones. Mechanism seems to be missing a part. But I have the mechanism part. How do I throw that in there?
I prefer the company of me, myself, and I. Friendship's overrated anyway. How much longer?
I wonder if that's like a secret thing you need to do. God, there's a lot of like secret little bits and pieces around too. Oh, the bones, they're used for this spell, Legendary Proportions. I have 78 dinosaur bones. I should probably be using this, honestly. You can't... Yeah, so it's a size boost spell. Look at him. Also on here, let me just check my stats real quick. 48 strength. Okay, that's pretty decent.
We will be victorious.
Look at these guys. Look at how big they are. Oh, that's the mechanism I needed. Got it.
Follow me, or don't.
Oh, can I just walk in here? Okay, I can't. Sick. That speeds things up. Where did those... Oh, they're up here. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And besides, the main important thing is that they all hit like trucks now. Ah, I see. What the hell is that? Axamite Lead Arcanist. By the way, this dude's totally broken. A 103 damage sneak attack. Yeah. Quarterstaff of the War Mage. +3 quarterstaff adds +2 to the DC for all saving throws against spells the wheeler casts. Also grants the wheeler +4 bonus to cast level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Okay. Flawless Headband of Mental Perfection +8. +8 enhancement bonus to all mental ability scores. Yeah, pretty much. If I had a Lich still. He's a gold dragon right now. Also, Flawless Cloak Resistance +7. Immunity to level drain and ability score damage, and +7 to all saving throws. That's my third one of those. Yes. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but what are you going to do, right? I figured that was what you were supposed to do, but it felt dumb not actually being, like, a puzzle. Do I really just push the button a bunch of times in a row? I guess I do.
I appreciate privacy.
Yeah. So, I mean, on the one hand, I totally understand why you wouldn't be able to keep Ivu if you're a gold dragon, because, like, they can't have individual... They can't have individual, like, path differences based on your previous path to that degree, because it would be a nightmare to write out and everything. But at the same time, they could still do it. It'd be super cool. I guess I have to go back downstairs now? Oh.
Never a dull moment.
Like, I don't know what you do with Gold Dragon from Lich. Like, being it, if you did Gold Dragon to Lich, what would be cool is if you had, like, the options of either going... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Personally, I'd want to be like, okay, I turn into a dragon, but then you keep the option to turn into a Draco Lich. Or something like that. Like, those things would be super cool. But, again, I fully understand why not, because that's a lot of extra work, and this game already has so much in it. Yeah, that'd be super cool, too. Or Aeon Dragons. It's actually the goddess Pelura exerts holy power.
How much longer, I wonder?
I guess I go to them this one next.
Now what?
With this thing? Or you mean in the background? One of the items I just got. Oh, no, you're probably thinking of the blue honey. I see what you mean, though. Like, it very quickly, it might look like one. Yeah, I was about to say, this isn't Trickster. That kind of stuff isn't going to show up. Hey, look, it's the Echo.
This will be quick.
Why aren't I able to move? There we go. That's true. I think it's more likely it's the, what even are those? Oh, Apocalypse Locust. I think it's more likely probably just the Echo, though. Actually, no, wait, that is Discari, because he's got the Locust wings. The commander of the Fifth Crusade looks at you. You stare back into your own eyes. The face you're used to seeing in the mirror now belongs to another. After a moment, a ripple passes through Alexander Lichtman and he vanishes. But that familiar gaze remains fixed in your mind's eye. A burning gaze that ignites your memory, bringing what has been forgotten to the surface. You feel as if you're being transported back to the Grey Garrison, to the Wardstone. Minago screaming in terror, covering her face with her hands, and Staunt and Vane rushing to her aid. But they do not matter. The Wardstone does not matter. All that matters is the mythic power radiating out in waves from the future commander. Light, power, devastating might. That kind of damage could... the kind that could damage the very fabric of the plane. Too much power. Excess. You. The realization is instant, as though you have always known what you only just grasped. You came into existence in the Grey Garrison, in the very moment when Alexander Lichtman called upon his mythic power for the first time. You are that power. What?
It seems you are in need of some words to bolster your spirit. And it so happens that I have some for just such an occasion. Live each moment as if it is your last. No one can ever take away your right to enjoy yourself to the full.
You're right. We're going to enjoy ourselves even if it's the last thing we do.
I'm delighted to be sharing this day with you. It's a pity I didn't bring a bottle of wine with me, but I'm sure we'll make do without.
With all due respect, stop wasting your energy on unnecessary emotions. Harness your will and wield it like a weapon against your enemies.
I'm not going down without a fight. No one responds to your words. Your path lies ahead, and its end is already near. So, what was that about just now? Why did I just mythic up again? Oh, there's a chest.
Follow me.
I really should have been using legendary proportions more. This thing's cool. And by cool, I mean I'm giant.
Don't know? Don't care. Never a dull moment.
Ah, that's how you get up here. Oh, that's true, yeah. Mythic Path? No, of course not. Might be under my abilities.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
No, I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt it's a bug. That may just be like a story like mythic moment, but I don't really know if that was supposed to be like if that was supposed to be something. It's not being signposted appropriately yet.
Now what?
How do I... Where do I... Yeah, that's true. I forgot I could do that, honestly. Hello.
You cannot leave the repository as long as I am alive. Please return to your world and remain there until the end of time, as Eon Protocol dictates. Refusal to comply will be interpreted as a threat warranting the use of violence.
As long as you are alive.
You said it yourself. As long as you are alive, but soon you'll be dead. Dead.
Dead. Dead.
Dead.
Dead.
Salameshnik repeats the word dead several times with very intonation, as though trying to find the perfect rendition. You ever say a word so many times it loses all meaning? We're all present and accounted for, I see.
Excess. You refused to cooperate with me and massively accelerated the collapse of this world. You cannot leave the repository as long as I am alive. Please return to your world and remain outside Threshold until the end of time, as Eon Protocol dictates. Refusal to comply will be interpreted as a threat warranting the use of violence.
Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe. I'm just saying, when they finally open up mod support, we'll get new paths. I don't know how much effort that would take to add in, but maybe. Alright, Salamasek, you not me?
Silmeshnik adopted a combat avoidance strategy, complemented by initiating a dialogue with me. As long as they do not attempt to leave my repository, the use of violence against them is prohibited.
Oh yeah, but wait, are there actually mod paths now?
You, on the other hand, appeared here with the aim of leaving my repository. You are a critical threat. Use of violence against you is sanctioned. Your request is denied.
He's just using me to defeat you and escape here without a fight.
It is probable that your assessment is correct. That does not negate the threat you pose. I repeat, your request is denied.
As between you.
But you already are involved.
You blundered right into the middle of it, and now you're stuck fast.
You were dragged into our war the moment you helped us destroy the Keystone.
Yeah, exactly. More shit, new classes, new paths, maybe. Maybe even new companions? I mean, that wouldn't be too hard to add in, I feel like.
This old stump and I have hated each other for many thousands of years.
Your arrival has introduced some pleasing variety to our long series of skirmishes.
Correction. I do not feel hatred towards Silmeshnik. To speak of millennia of mutual hatred is incorrect.
Help me defeat him.
No!
We have a better idea.
We dub you our champion, and entrust you with the noble task of upholding our honor in battle against this metal beast.
But do we even have honor to uphold?
Fair enough. What is Oathbreaker?
But still, we will offer you some help, our champion.
You destroyed the Keystone, allowing us to retain a fraction of our strength.
Which we are now prepared to expend on your
okay.
Is there a chance you could attack him with the cry of,
"In the name of Silmeshnik"? It would please us immensely.
Contradiction detected. The Excess is attempting to escape the repository by claiming to lack any desire for combat. Conclusion. The Excess is lying. Use of violence initiated.
I won't let you hurt
Wow, rude. I had to sneeze for a second there. Okay, I'm going to delay until after him, I guess. What did he do? Holy shit! Okay, let's go right here. First, starting. Valmallos attacks Gwen Goldenheart with Slam. Hit. Deals 19 damage to Gwen Goldenheart. Dispels legendary performance. Gwen Goldenheart makes an attack of opportunity against Valmallos. Hits with a crit. 17. Target's armor class 52. Hits. Nat 20 confirm. Deals 477 damage to Valmallos. Valmallos immune to Shaken. Immune to Staggered. What the fuck just did that? How did she do divine damage? Let me look at your character sheet real quick here. Oh. That's why. It's a ×4 crit. +5 Scimitar deals an additional 2d6 holy damage on hit. When the wielder confirms a crit, it grants its +4 bonus on initiative rolls, as well as 1 extra attack with a max attack bonus for 1 round. So... that was pretty good. You like to see half of a guy's health just evaporate in a single hit? It's pretty great, isn't it? Oh, Nenya still has a spell to go. Phase 2 instantly. That's pretty fucking funny. Oh! Wait.
Don't hold back!
Oh! That's what's going on! That's what's going on! We got the damage boost from the first... That's what happened! We got the Wardstone damage boost! Okay, let's see if... I don't actually know if these guys are affected by... What? Nenyo, what the fuck? Nenya, what the fuck?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Split you in half.
Forwards.
They want to see someone explode? 525 damage from that.
Strike!
Alright, Ember. Let her rip.
Oh, that was divine! You were incredible! The way you tore that lump of metal to pieces!
Stabbed his heart and hit him again and again and again until he stopped moving.
We felt your victory as if it were our own!
Okay, granted, this is on story difficulty, so I'm going to try that again on normal in a second.
Now there are just the formalities left.
You will be returned to the commander's body.
But you will not fade away. Your consciousness will replace his.
Are you ready?
What are you going to do now?
Ah, but is
he dead? He's not moving, so he must be dead. But
Who would be willing to swear that access won't create a new Valmallos?
Or even recreate this one.
I'm gonna have to see what this is like on normal difficulty.
We will leave this place after you, Commander-to-be. We yearn for the expanses of the Maelstrom.
And then we will return to Axis, at the head of an army of Proteans.
It is time to remind the Axiomites why they should fear the name Silmeshnik.
Yeah, well, in fairness, this character is also technically the other character, just like with a little extra time added to it. But yeah, it is a little dark, isn't it? It's a little fucked up.
His consciousness will be transported here.
To take your place in this cursed repository.
And here it will remain until the end of time.
Or until it meets somebody who offers it the same deal you were.
Okay, this is actually even more fucked up than I thought it was. I thought it was just gonna be enter the mind, old mind goes away, gets replaced, just it's gone. New mind takes over. This is even more fucked up, actually.
After all, who can say when we will find ourselves
Locked in this repository once more.
I think I better just kill you.
It's good that you obeyed us and destroyed the keystone without our help.
We were able to hold on to a scrap of our power for one little curse.
Do not think us weak.
We have stored up our strength over many years.
One grain at a time. Come forward and know the might
of the Colorless Lord!
Charge!
Alright, so we're gonna just really quickly. Let's go really do this. That was a 167 damage sneak attack. Where is this guy? I don't know why they do that. Sometimes that animal companion just decides to go die. Yeah, pretty much. He just likes committing suicide by attacking my party members. I don't understand why. Ah, I didn't realize that's how that worked. All right, Ember. Miss concealment. Woo! That's damage.
We will be victorious.
Ah, we got two of them now. Three of them, it turns out. That's a hefty chunk of damage, too.
This will hurt.
Nice misses. A lot of ones in there. Okay, let's see. How about Polar Ray? Nice miss. Oh, that's awkward. Somebody just died. There we are. I don't... Okay, ignore the moonwalk I'm doing over there. The wafting particles of the Great Barrier before you are akin to a swarm of gnats. The commander of the Fifth Crusade stands frozen in place. He was on his way to the final confrontation when he suddenly looked back, trying to make out something behind him. You stare at your own face, which belongs to another. This is the original, the one in whose image you were created. This is the life you have been permitted to live for so brief a time. It is not Alexander Lichtman who is frozen in time. You are the one who is stopped in this moment. You wonder if Alexander Lichtman will prevail over Aurilu Vorlish without you. For some reason, you hope that he will. Mythic power rages inside you, threatening to burst forth at any moment. I hope you appreciate my sacrifice, Commander. Naturally, Alexander Lichtman does not respond. He cannot respond. And yet, you want to believe that he heard your words. The barrier is weakening. Mythic power fills you to the brim, eager to break out, away from this prison and toward freedom. Your consciousness dims, unraveling in the flow of power. Your fear, sadness, and anger merge into a single burst of light, followed by darkness.
The world did not notice when the commander's mythic power, so unjustly taken right before the final battle, returned to its owner. And as for the excess, his existence was known only to a few, and they preferred to keep their silence.
Excuse me? What? Oh my god! Yes. I actually do. I can't believe that. That's incredible. So, here's my... I have the save here, which is Sword of Valor's start point. Now, I have to wonder if I need to do this, or I need to do the part where I'm actually at the Wardstone to get it. Ah! Ah! The inevitable fate effect! Thanks to your complete playthrough of the Inevitable Access DLC, your character will now acquire additional mythic powers, the Inevitable Fate effect. What is this? What? Okay, hold on. I gotta open my character for this. Inevitable Fate. You're imbued with mythic powers. Once per day, you can activate this power to gain the following effect for 10 minutes. You get a +1 mythic bonus to attack rolls for 3 mythic ranks. Your attacks deal additional 10% divine damage. All offensive spells you cast also deal an additional 10% divine damage. You get 10% fortification per 2 mythic ranks. As usual, this doesn't stack with fortification from other sources. DR1 per 2 mythic ranks, and resistance 2 per mythic rank against acid, fire, electricity, sonic, and cold damage. So that's 20 built in. For every 3 mythic ranks, the save DC against spells you cast is increased by 1. You gain +1 per 3 mythic ranks bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. All healing spells you cast additionally heal 2 points of damage per mythic rank and grant the target fast healing equal to your mythic rank for 5 rounds. Seems like it's... Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now let's see something else here. Let's see something more important. Do I still have it in my current save? Yes, I do. Alright, so I'm going to just do a quick save right there so I don't have to deal with that.
My skills are absolute.
Now, I just want to check something here. I do not have... Yeah, Unstoppable Inspirational Leader, so I don't have that ability. So I'm going to really quickly... I'm going to do something here real quick. And of course, that applies to every character from now on. That's ridiculous. Let's see here. Level up. We're going to go with... Party, I guess. Sam Shidlovsky. Do that. 2 more mythic ranks. Yeah, right? I mean, you can get it whenever. It doesn't matter, but... I want extra mythic ability. I want... Enduring spells. Doesn't really matter.
We should move.
Okay, you ready? I imagine it might not work, but I have to find out. It doesn't work. It does not count as a spell, or for whatever reason, it does not allow you to do it for 24 hours. That said, it does seem broken, because I can still keep casting it. Like, it says once per day, but it's not stopping me right now. That's a bug, but don't tell anybody. Also, I love my skill. I love this. Is so stupid. It's so stupid. I love this. So that's I get +1 bonus to attack. And per 3 mythic ranks, I'm currently mythic rank, well, I'm technically 5, I think. So I'm only getting 1 to my attack bonus, plus 10% damage on my spells and attacks. I have 20% fortification, DR2, and 8 resistance to elements, and then +1 to my DC caster level, and additionally heals 8 or 10 hit points, and fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. No, fast healing 5 for 5 rounds, so 25 extra HP. So it's a good bonus to have, but it gets way crazier once you finally max out. That's pretty great. I'm just gonna load before I do anything there, just in case. Because I don't know how to remove mythic levels from my character. If I did, I would have to, like, literally rebuild it completely. And that's not something I want to do.
We should move.
Okay, good. All right. Back to the main menu. Alrighty. Anyway, that was a big old Pathfinder stream. I haven't done one of these at this length in a while. So, that was the Inevitable Excess DLC and end reward. That is a pretty cool DLC. Like, seriously, actually, legitimately. Okay, that save is in the correct location. Okay. So here's final thoughts on this. I also just realized this is probably one of Arila's crossbows, although it's very small. Okay, so final thoughts on that DLC. It's honestly, the whole way through, it's pretty solid. Because it starts off and you're not quite sure what is wrong. You know something's off. You know something's really wrong. But you don't know what exactly is the problem. You can't feel exactly what's going on. You don't know exactly what the issue is. It's all there, right? But then you start getting into it, it's like, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so this is what's going on. So I'm kind of like, I think the exact train of thought is like, okay, what's going on with this? Somebody's attacking from outside of time and space. Okay, no, there's some kind of weird dimensional rift thing going on. Things are breaking. This is alternate timelines crossing over. Oh, it's all fake. I'm not even the real commander. Oh, okay, fuck everything. Tear it all down. Burn everything to the ground. Break the simulation. Oh, fuck. This is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. Turn it back. I hope you appreciate my sacrifice. Like that, this is a great DLC. It's incredibly well planned out. Like, some of the writing may be a bit weak at points, but like, it is rock solid, in my opinion. This is great. And it doesn't hurt that the end reward is also pretty sick. Yeah. That was a great DLC. Because I'd heard Varnhold's Lot is maybe a bit lackluster. And I was thinking like, okay, so the main game's pretty good. Are they going to do another sort of thing where it's kind of like, you know, it's a weird little side thing. It doesn't work. But no, this is fantastic. And this gives me high hopes for the third DLC. Because the second DLC is just going to be like an infinite dungeon thing. I imagine that will have like zero. If there's a story to that, I will be surprised. But in general, like, this is great. Absolutely great. The writing in Pathfinder was not a fluke. This is great. That was worth it. That was well worth the wait. I'm glad they sent the extra, like, 2 weeks just finishing it up and getting it nice and shiny. Anyway, yeah, I'm leaving that there. That was excellent. I'm gonna leave on a high note, and then I'm also gonna eat something because it's midnight and I have not eaten yet. I'm actually not that hungry, which is very strange and probably a terrible sign. All right. Anyway, that's that. So that's been Pathfinder. Today is Thursday. Wait, no, today's Friday. Today's Friday. All right. So today's Friday. Tomorrow is going to be 2 things: more block ball programming, and then in the afternoon, Elden Ring for an indeterminate period of time. 2 days off of Elden Ring is a lot of time to not be playing Elden Ring, because that game will punish me for not playing it by my reflexes deteriorating. Although I did make a lot of progress last time, so maybe it won't be too big of a deal. Anyway, yeah. See you next time. Definitely play through this DLC yourself. There's lots of differences, and I really am curious how different it is based on the different paths. Because, like, playing through it as a Lich, previous Lich, I got that interaction, like, is that there every time? Is that only there because I was a Lich? What happens if I'm a Lich and I walk in there with Delamere and Staunton and Char and Kestaglir and Queen Galfrey in my team, and they're just sitting there going, "We blame you for our deaths," and I'm just sitting there going, "You're right there. You're on my team already. What are you doing?" That said, it looks like there was a bunch of stuff that was missing in terms of paths. I only saw Devil, Angel, 1 Trickster prompt, 1 Lich prompt. Yeah, Devil, Angel, Lich, Trickster. Those are the only ones I really saw. So they were missing... Oh, and Swarm. There was a bunch of Swarm prompts, too. So missing Dragon, Aeon, which is really surprising. Well, no, there was like 1 Aeon prompt, I think. Dragon's missing, though. Legend's missing. Devil, surprisingly, is missing, since you had Mephistopheles there. I didn't see any Azada prompts. So yeah, I didn't see any Azada. There's like 1 Trickster. There's Devil stuff. There's Swarm. No Legend. There's Gold Dragon. There was the 1 Lich prompt. There was maybe 1 Aeon prompt. And like a couple Angel prompts and no Devil prompts. So they're missing Legend, Devil, Azada, Dragon. So 4 paths were not accounted for as far as I could tell. I saw nothing there. Maybe that's one of those things, well, obviously Dragon, nothing. But maybe it's one of those things where, like, the path option only shows up if you're on the path, so you don't see, like, the other option there. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. That was an entire playthrough of the game. So I'll be back with this again on Sunday. We'll continue through Illusionera, assuming nothing blows up in my face. Yeah, I should be good to go on Sunday. I may have to stop early, but I will at least play a little bit on Sunday, because I have something to do in the evening. So I may, like, do some Pathfinder, go do that, Elden Ring. We'll see. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, nights, what have you. And see you next time. And hopefully whatever was causing the game to not be capturable on OBS gets fixed next time too, because that would be very appreciated. All right. See ya.